say he is our own, the overall. Oh my God, what is this? These people have made Fulanis to think maybe the way some of these politicians they see around, the way they mumu themselves, that is how we are. We are sophisticated people, born with wisdom. No be say we go school, we carry and come. Then everybody knock people like this, our Ohaneze president, youth president. Everybody knock Peter Mba Gabu, our governor. Ebe Munagino. When you interact with these people, or when you listen to them speak, they have nothing upstairs. Yet they use them to suppress us. But time has come for them to know that we are a different generation. Look at the way they are panicking. All of them are panicking. All the legislators, senators, House of Rep members, assembly members, all of them, it is those that don't have the opportunity to travel out that are still in Nigeria, hiding themselves somewhere because they knows what is coming. Ojo's Okano is somewhere in America. Ojo's Okano that's supposed to be in prison comes out to tell youth of their so-called one Nigeria to hold on. You should not protest. You are telling a hungry man to hold on. You are telling a sick person to hold on. You are telling a jobless man to hold on. Hold on, Tinubu will fix everything. Tinubu knows that we are all hungry. He included himself among the people that are hungry to see how fallacy, how deceit has eaten up with this man. He included himself. That Tinubu knows we are all hungry. He included himself. Criminals. And when you look at you ask yourself, where have we, what have we done wrong for these people to come before us? You see Folashede Tinubu having the audacity to speak to the whole, their so-called Nigeria. I pray, let this the plans, the angry youths of Nigeria, let that protest continue so that they will see the reason to support what we are doing, so that they will see the reason to know that we have seen Nigeria a very long time. It is only us that understand the games Nigeria are playing. It is only us, all of us gathered here this minute. And that is why they will never change our resolve. Folashade Tinubu is telling people not to protest. She got the audacity. Oh my God. Let me hold on here. I diverse. Our co-host, Ugochukwu Biafra, my brother, you have the mic, bro. I appreciate
thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you, Incode number, my brother, and take that, my own. I salute each and every one of you and everyone here. I'm not gonna take much of your time to mention them, but I greet each and every one of you. First of all, I salute our leader, Mazin Namdekano, and I also salute our Prime Minister, the prayer answer himself. I salute our Biafra Defense Force. I salute each and every one of you, and it's a wonderful thing to have each and every one of you as family members, as citizens, the real citizens, not all those garbage cut and join people in Nigeria. First and foremost, day 2 of the 4-day lockdown in Biafra, it's unconditional release of Mazen Namdekano. I want to use this opportunity to drag everybody's attention. And the attention is to those idiots, those buffoons that will go and host space, start to talk about buses and cars being born on the road. All of you, if you are listening right now, anonymous, or you're gonna listen later, or you are idiot who's getting a message for your Lord, because it's your Lord that creates you people. Your Lord Lugard and your Lord King and your Lord, your daddy, drug lord, and everyone that has money and into politics is your Lord. Go and tell him that he should go and check our Prime Minister page right now. He's tweeting it out. It does not matter how much you burn people's car, how much you contracted people, maybe you have already paid them to burn their car. This is not gonna stop the coming of Biafra. If you like, go to my village and burn everything in my village. Burn the whole village down. Listen, Igbo people say hope means the hunger that kills children is when the hunger that does not have hope. But you see, Biafra is a hope of the matter who you born it in. Born, and I want to use this opportunity to tell this some of the Biafrans that believe in one Nigeria. Liberation Army is well-trained military. Liberation Army gets you on the road and you violated law. One of them will drive your bus to your garage and park you and your car inside your garage and lock you and go home. They will never burn your car. So that our PM doesn't come on air for important questions. You come and ask, what about those people? You better cut this and send to those morons, because I'm tired of listening to stupid questions, non-entities. Go and check his tweet right now. If you neutralize terrorists and destroy terrorists cars, he said this is the job of the man. But you see, you burning Biafran's buses, their private cars. Liberation Army can never, ever in this world, because these are military trained with. I don't know, because I know that you all are from Zoological Republic of Animal, where lies and unprofessionalism and every fraud came from. Because you can never understand what it means to train one military personnel. And that is what Biafra is bringing to you. The same thing in the Biafran government cabinet. Anyone that represents Biafra, once he comes out, burning down the community, it does not matter. American citizens, whoever, the House of Reps, they embrace them with all hands, because what he brings is class. First class he brings out. So they will never burn. This is where trained military, they are not there they don't have time for your stupid, idiotic car you drive. So if Nigeria sets you up and burn it, because I could remember during Hope election. If you are here, listen, you will know. All the transporter in Imo State, all of you get 120,000. True or false? All of you in the criminal empire house called State House. True or false? Go and verify. What was that 120,000 naira for? For you to go and carry boxes, right? All of you didn't go to work. If it's a lie, come up here and tell me it's a lie. If you're a transporter in Imo State, only those that refuse because of the warning of the Biafran government. Because all of you know how to make contracts. You can agree to burn down just to stop Biafra, but this Biafra, it will never stop. This is not IPOB Nigeria. These are not hungry, wretched idiots who are looking for where to hang up in LP, hang up in PDP, or hang up in a garbage entity called Nigeria. Because I was in a space this morning. We need the reason why I didn't want to pick a mic here, when I see the girl name is Chidima mixed with additional, I said, Holy Ghost fire. Welcome. I don't want to speak about it. Welcome. This girl are being humiliated in South Africa. And the stupid Nigerians are picking mic, telling them that, oh, she is a model, she's better than this. This is why you people are insulting her because, but they did not tackle the vital issue of the South Africans holding that girl ransom. My pain is that she was tagged with Chidinma. That is the only worry I have. The additional, the South African citizen, I don't give a fuck. That her name Chidinma tag on her, that was the only interest I had. The reason why none of them tackled that, the problem of that girl being humiliated, and the dad, as one guy called Grandmaster, was running his mouth, free. But that girl may be killed, and the entire family, and you're not gonna do no fucking shit about it. As you go there, run your mouth, South Africa, you are this, you're not gonna do nothing, she's gonna represent you. South Africa say, you're gonna represent me for having identity of a Nigerian. He didn't go there to say, what is the architect of this hatred? The girl, the girl or the guy from half Switzerland, did you see them tackle the girl, the person? No. But your identity of a Nigeria is a disaster. It's a citizen of death. So that is why we want Biafra. Now, Chidinma, additional or whatever, she's in danger. A lot of you was in the South African space running your garbage mouth. But South Africans will go their house and burn that girl alive. You know, fucking not gonna do no shit unless Biafran government interfere right now. That would be the only, because you people are insulting South Africans there, calling them names. You are a disaster. They don't want you to say you're a drug lord. They ship bodies of our people every blessed day to Telugu state. Two of us, you kill yourselves in drugs in South Africa. What is the reason a Biafran, Asian person, Igbo person will go live in ancestral land where he eating Kobe, make money, will live because there's no infrastructure, because of one Nigeria. None of them come up on that space to say Nigeria is the architect of this. You are there telling them how beautiful Igbo, as long as she have Nigerian blood, she's beautiful, she beat all of you. You people are just there doing homophobia because stupid idiots. The same way they're from LP, now they jump into protest. Now you don't fight, you are there fighting people who are fighting to get their ass out of this danger. To tell you how stupid, how useless your government, your military that is burning car, your useless garbage citizens cannot stop this Biafra. Burn everything you want to burn. The ones you can be able to hide and burn. I was watching one video, a village, they're kidnapping them, taking 1.5 million from them, releasing them, telling them that those that kidnapped them, telling these people that they have a license from Abuja, that nobody in this village is going to do anything, that their father or their brother was killed. These are Fulani having license, a document. Maybe the document may be tagged secretly in their body, that you are one of them, kidnap them, collect money. In our own villages, who knows how they hide, get themselves in that place? Who know how they hide? Maybe Biafra Liberation Army may be somewhere attending for something, or some idiot governors bring them in with convoy. Yes, because the Liberation Army are not sleeping. This is the fate of one Nigeria. So the point here is that it does not matter what you do. It does not matter what you burn. It's time for you to get it. The humiliation of you there in South Africa, the girl that only that she was tagged as a half Nigerian, has condemned her. And the point here, as you people go in that space, South Africans are out with anger and grief, telling you that everything Nigeria, take it out of our land. You are insulting them. You insulted them, yeah, blah, 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 from where you are hiding. Without no action.
Comment down in the next 24
That girl may assassinate that girl in South Africa.
I'm coming.
You're not gonna do nothing, but you have got there to insult them, tell them how Nigeria is better than you, how they are smarter than you, how they can stay in your country. You're not gonna do nothing. You should go and vote for her. That is the only thing. But somebody that's telling you with grief and pain, with total veins in his and her body. Not just men, female also. You should come and carry your Nigeria identity. She should go and represent their fraud and drug country. That her identity representing them is a disaster for them. And I understand them. Because if you have a viable country and a real identity, they will welcome you. Even having your beautiful citizen representing them is a glory. But you people didn't get the goddamn message because you're brainless, dumb ass like those you are representing your country, dumb like your stupid country, dumb like your leaders, dumb like everything that mention of Nigeria. That is why you cannot see light on Simon Ekpa. You cannot see light in Biafra, in the name Biafra. You cannot see light on those that are speaking for Biafra. You cannot see light on those who stand still for wanting to achieve an identity that can compete in all over globe, all over the world. You can never reason to that way because you are so stupid. And it is time for us, we will ignore each and every one of you. As our PM said, we'll drag all of you into Biafra land. Once you come in, try to yap. As long as the world have known that anything representing Nigeria is a sick in the head, 60% of you are sick in the head. 60% of you are mentally ill. We will put you in a rehabilitation camp where there will be massive build-up for you all. So the point here is that I want everyone, do not come to ask PM, are you using a Liberation Army bombing those who for sit at home? Not them. They will never.
Welcome.
Those that have countered Liberation Army,
welcome.
Go and ask them what they see.
They too sit at home.
Go and ask them what they see.
How
they
are
see professionals.
They are puffing the people
love,
protest.
caring.
But they will not
They pamper you like a baby.
Our men are
take
in
you
their
wherever you are going.
Their women.
So before you bring your senseless, typical zoological garbage animal brain into any space to ask questions, you fucking get out because we are tired of, we want to move forward. We are tired of this zoological half animal.
I don't
sorry for animal, we eat animal. Half vultures, useless, no eatable.
Sit at home
and half woman
in 2 weeks.
You
remember we did it.
Look at
2 weeks.
South Africa was there telling you everything that you need to tell you.
So
all you do to tell you how the girl is COVID and South
African
that you should go and vote.
On
my mind never failed me. Watch out.
Go and
I don't say South Africa should do anything. If the Biafran government decide to protect that girl, good. If they're not, I don't know. I don't care to. I don't even want to know if she has. I don't know what the name doing Chidinma and addition at the same time. So because of that, I don't even want to check anything about. As I just hear the name, I said I don't care. But the point is that everyone that goes there, go and listen to typical those who go there to protect so-called garbage place called Nigeria. You listen to them, you will vomit. Always bragging about a place without light, smelling non-sewage system place, no water, hungry bastard place. A place they live by bigots. No airport should be there, airport should be here. A place who live by lie. Everything that comes out from their mouth is lies. A place where somebody who have office and came out and tell you that snakes swallow money, everybody quiet. A place where Queen of England conveyed message to you that the president is dead. All of you are fucking silent. A place where Wike will come out and say peace is a garbage. The next moment, Wike is in a peace. You don't ask questions. Only to come and gaslight some people you call Igbo because some people have enabled you to think. I love what is happening. I love it that some of you think that Igbos are weaklings, but I know that in your heart you know very well that they are not. I love the way the gods did it. For you to have that faith, thinking that we can't destroy you when we choose. It's good that you people think that Joey Bekwe or Juzo Carlo, these are the type of Igbos. I love it. You people use it as the face of Biafra. But I thank God that you people are seeing what is coming for you. You people think that Igbo people cannot set up a military and encounter Nigeria. It is happening. You think that there is no viable Igbo man or Biafran man or woman. It is happening right in your face. I love what the gods have done to make you feel that we are minority. Make you feel that we are viable. Make you feel that we are dumb. Make you feel that we can kiss asses before we get our potential. I love the gods. He reserved so many of us to kick your goddamn ass to the end of fucking time until all of you finish. If it's for me, you people have luck. Our PM is well nurtured, highly educated, well-known international laws. Imagine the gods take this offer and annoy someone like me. I burn down the fucking place to ashes. I would say the gods, glory be to your holy name. If I'm dying with smile. And make sure that nothing in Nigeria lives. I will be dying and smiling with gladness and my beautiful teeth. Because you people does not deserve to exist. You're a disaster. You're a disgrace. Look at just having identity of Nigeria. Her beauty is dead. Her intelligence is gone. Everything, her dignity is vanished. And you have the shame to come and talk about Nigeria in that platform without going to the root and said, this garbage need to be uprooted. Biafran people are right. The government said for these people are right. Look at how we are being respected all over the world. Just government in exile. If you are not being respected, move around. Go to your county and speak to people and present them what is on ground for the Biafran government. So my point is that, listen, Biafran, nobody gonna entertain your stupid question. Go to the PM tweet right now and see that no one, and there is no time Biafra Defense Force will ever burn your car. I tell you, they will drive you to your home. Even if you need some food, they're gonna give you. And our brothers and sisters who need to sit at home, it is time you start behaving yourself like with something they're building for you from the diaspora. Find your county telegram. If you're hungry in your home, send a message in that. The Biafran people will verify and find that the family is hungry. You will get something. Don't come on air to tell us you are hungry because you know the contamination of the zoo is all over your blood. You can come here and disgrace us. Find your county. If the family is passing hardship, send a message on the telegram.
Exactly.
Use your smart brain to find your county. But if you are going there to your fuel or you want to know who is in charge, you want to sabotage, you will die.
Sir?
Begin to find yourself as a human being. Know who is in charge of your counties. If a family is passing hardship that may bring you out, send a message on the or even go to our media platform. DM them. Let us start behaving like human beings. Don't go there to say, vam, we are hungry or a Minister of Information. Send a message. Let us start behaving like this platform was built for you to start knowing how to behave like a human.
No,
don't come to Twitter space and say, we got to go Biafra. We say we should sit at home. What of hunger? Just like a zoo people.
Ndara.
Please.
If they were not hungry
start to this platform, this system was set for you to know how countries are being run. Like where we are in our countries, we don't hear the voices of the people living around us. They have a places for finance.
Don't mind them.
Contact them to without voice. Send a message. Our PM, a woman that sells oil, she came on the platform. How oil was distributed. We shared it. Yeah, she may come there as a business.
Okay,
but it's a family that is hungry. All this thing was built for you to live like a woman, not have vultures. Be a Biafran.
Oh, yeah,
find your counties, the representatives. These are great men and women. Send a message. Don't call. Even if you needed to call, you can come to the, we'll go 247. Our ministers, their telephone is call them. Tell your name, your family. They will make investigation if it is needed. We are not zoo. We're not gonna be in a car throwing bag of 2 cups of rice for you guys. You guys are too special to take 2 cups of rice. You are too special, Biafrans. If you are hungry, anything that will take you out, that you didn't need to go out, find your county.
Find your county.
Your brother's hands are wide open. These are not people who made money out of kissing ass and taking oath not to. These are people. They have no other only thing in this life. They come just to see you live extraordinary beauty. Get it in your brain right now. I have to stop here, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. Mazi, I'm here, but I will be running around, but I'm here. Thank you.
Mazi, please, you can go ahead and push out the mic for those who want to speak. Like what you said before that, thank you for your speech. Thank you, Mazi Frank. Thank you. I recognize the presence of our Minister of Defense Minister, MDI, MID, sorry, MID, and the other ministers, no, and Otuamaya Minister, and others who have just joined. You're welcome. You're welcome. This is day 2 of a 4-day lockdown in Biafra territory for unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The key purpose. There are other many reasons this lockdown, and it's very, very special to prove to the world that Biafra government is the only government the people are loyal to.
Is there anyone?
Pardon?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, the host
is there anyone
speaking.
On the mic speaking?
The host is speaking.
This time around.
Can you hear me?
Who is that speaking? Who is speaking? Please hold on. Okay, hold on.
MID.
Okay, MID. Okay. Okay, my minister, you can have the mic. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
I don't think he can hear you.
Okay, tell him to go ahead. Tell him to go ahead. Tell him to go ahead. If you can, maybe.
MID, can you hear me? Hello? I don't think
Network, yeah.
maybe you can just bring him down. I'm driving
His
right now.
network
So
is gone.
you can bring him down and bring him up immediately. Send him the mic.
Okay. So
Yeah. I can. Yeah.
Can you hear me, sir? Okay. You are fluctuating. You are not. Your voice is not stable, sir. You can change your position. Your voice is not stable. You come and go. Mas even Sir Williams, I don't know.
I can
I've
hear you.
brought you
Go
up several
on.
times. Okay, go ahead. After the MID, anybody, those who are in homeland who want to give report, please, you will have the opportunity to speak. Those after our minister of MID. Go ahead, sir, please.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, you have the mic, sir. You have the mic.
MID, you can have the mic. Have the mic. MID
I don't think
official
he's hearing us.
is not hearing us.
I think, let him go down and come back again. I'll bring him up. He's having a network problem, I think so.
Okay,
So
you can take him down and bring him up again.
Okay. If you are from Biafra territory and you have update to give in your location based on the lockdown, please you come up to give the update. Very, very important. We need to know what is going on, how the lockdown is being observed in your country. Thank you.
All right, anybody here from the homeland? I'm trying to approve Sir Williams speaker, but
Sir
it's
William,
not going.
more than 4 times. I don't know. I brought him up more than 4 times. He also, I think, he's having an unfortunate.
Exactly.
You have the mic.
All right, thank you, brother. All right, great Biafrans, lovers of truth. For those that are just joining us now, I appreciate you all for coming around. Thank you. Who is from homeland among those?
Welcome.
Those on the speakers section, Tech Guy or Anaga. Okay, Tech Guy, you have.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Obana Naga from the homeland.
Okay.
I hope you are hearing me.
Okay, speak on. Yeah. Speak on.
It has been a wonderful day. It has been successful. If you are listening, you can hear the noise at the background in the estate. Everybody is sitting down in the home, in the house.
Yes, sir.
The road is very, very clear.
The road is clear.
So that in the town, some banks are working, but there is no single government office that is open apart from the bank, which I think is a personal business. Maybe that is why they're still working. But the queue in the bank is something to write home about. You can't take money from another bank to another bank. If you're in UBA, you only take money from UBA to another UBA. So unless somebody transfer money to your account before be able to send to him. So the thing have affected the finance, economy. The sit at home is wonderful. I've never seen it like this before. We got a report yesterday from in my own the county where I come from Ohafia County. The chiefs announced the sit at home. The town crier announced the sit at home. We printed a hand leaf and placed give every community or the chief of the community. It has been a wonderful success. I want to tell you that the Biafra is here. It's already here. Maybe you people are still waiting for 2nd of October, December, to see there is Biafra. I'm telling you, I am living in Biafra. I'm experiencing Biafra. Biafra is all over me here now. And you can feel it. People know that it's coming. People come to my house for voting. People go there, they are coming to in my house to vote. And already we have mobilized boys everywhere. So this time around, we have been able to cover so many places in the voting skills. And then there's no day we don't get more than 200. All the communities write their name and brought, we have voted them. So we are just rounding up in the voting. But as for the seat at home, it has been wonderful. But the one I know that the people will stay more, nobody will go out, will be on Friday, as we are announcing that nobody should leave his house. On no account will anybody leave his house on Friday for whatever reason. So that is the one we're waiting for. But the 2 days, yesterday was a great success. Naturally, it was Monday sit at home that everybody observed. But this today's own, the Tuesday own, it says something extraordinary. I can't thank my PM enough. Neither can I thank the cabinet members enough, all the advisors of the PM that are giving him this wonderful advices, that he has been releasing them in his templates. It is wonderful. I want to assure you, let me say a word of prophecy. After 2nd December, there may be no gunshot because the area that have been supposed to have been a threat have already been taken care of by the BDF. Thank you so much for the opportunity you have given to me. When I get to the town, I will drive out anytime now. I will make a video and send to the wall. Thank you so much. My name is Okpana Anaga from Enugu, Nigeria.
All right. Thank you, Opan. We appreciate you. This is a solid news. We are seeing what is going around. We are hearing. We are observing. Nigeria don't know what is coming for them.
They don't know.
They don't know. They think it's business as usual. In that vein, I want to appreciate. I want to thank our Prime Minister so much.
I won't follow you. You don't come.
Whom God have sent at this given time.
Just follow you. I don't have time.
I want to appreciate him.
Want to support people
for accepting this
what we are doing.
Great
We can be Biafra with
burden, because carrying the burden of over 80 million people on his shoulder, with all the names calling, all attacks, he carry it on his shoulder and tell them, no, Deshi. Even upon that, he still let them to know that no Boranwa na tata. Etagodi ya na etamuru na inwere eze or okogi like this, irigo cancer.
Irigo cancer.
Etari ya na itamuru anu, etago cancer.
Cancer ka italana.
This is a bad meat to Nigeria. Maka ọ bụ na ọ bụ solid meat since ha ka erigi ya ṅụọ Fanta. Mbụ ndị oshi ndị aka ọbara. But they really meet their match. They really meet their match. If not the betrayal of the criminals in DOS, those people that surrounded our leader.
Hello, Frank. Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, can you hear me? Yeah, sorry, my
I
brother.
can hear you.
And sorry, third guy. There is Abdul something here. I gave him a mic. He requested for the mic, so I want to hear from him if it's possible, if it's okay.
Stop giving them mic. Is
it okay? Is it okay? Are you still saying something? That Abdul should not say so. I have not seen him. It's not good to come here and soil our ears. It's not good to pollute our ears. Our people are listening. Please, we are in era of truth.
That's it.
We are not here to romance anybody. We are not here to patronize anybody. We are not here to seek advice from anybody, or this is how to do it, or this is how to do it. We have gone past that stage, brother. I don't know. I have not even seen the Abdul. You said Abdul, right? I've not seen him. I'm not seeing. Okay. Is it Abdul Ahmad? Even his name disqualified him. What has he got to tell us? My brother, he has nothing to tell us than to come here and start
Please allow
soiling
him to
our
speak.
ears.
Then if he talk
All we
nonsense,
want
you
to hear
block.
is good
Allow
news.
him to speak.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Abdul Ngwanu, you have the mic.
What about Abdul Ngwanu?
Abdul, are you there?
They want to disorganize what you are doing.
Okay,
You don't know
Frank, just before the Abdul pick up the mic, I just want to use the opportunity to thank our brother from EKOM.
This person could be dangerous. This is how they spam our spaces. It's better we kick him out entirely out of this space, so that he don't bring this space down.
That is it. I don't
Thank
know why
you.
you kick.
Say what you want to say, brother.
Frank, can I go on?
Yeah, it's good. Okay, go ahead, that guy.
All right. Thank you so much. I recognize the presence of everybody. Mazugo, MID Brigade is out again. I just saw him now. You know, I once worked with Twitter as a software engineer. And if the Abdul happens to join this space, and if anybody in this space now reports this space will start having problem. It's not a glitch. It's not a technical glitch. Anytime you are in a space and one is hearing one or the other one is not hearing the other one, just know that an active member of that space is reporting it. So gone are the days when we accommodate Afonja. You know, that time that we used to have space and we start having issues. Afonjas, you know, when you look down, you see their names everywhere. These are the Afonjas who are reporting the space. What it means is just telling Twitter that this is a terrorist organization, this space should not, and of course it's an algorithm written. Once the algorithm recognizes that, they can equally bring it down. Then you start a new space. That's how to report a space. So this time around,
Can you
if
hear
you're
me?
not our people,
Please, brothers, I beg to disobey all of you. I'm kicking this idiot out. I'm kicking him out immediately. I'm removing him entirely.
Can you please
Remove him.
why?
Please, I beg to disobey you. I beg to disobey you all.
I'm just here to ask questions. I don't know why you guys are doing like this. I thought you guys were united, so I'm just here to ask questions, not here to cause you any harm. Besides, we are even in virtual conversation, not physical conversation, just to cause you. No. I'm not that kind of person. I'm just here to ask questions because I'm convinced about something
Then,
all right,
about Biafra and
introduce
stuff.
yourself.
why are you here? We have been asking you
No
to speak
problem.
for a
Hey, I
very long
think I
time. You
want to
refuse.
ask
You kept
something.
out
That's
of
what
it.
I'm trying to let you guys know. I'm not here to cause you guys any harm. I'm not a blogger.
Frank,
I'm any kind of
allow
person
him
that
to go ahead. All right, go ahead then. No problem. Frank, allow him to go ahead.
Yes, thank you. The thing is that I'm kind of confused about things that happen these days. So that's why I'm just here to ask questions. I'm trying to talk to people in your community, but no one's giving me this solid reply question. The question is that are you guys the one that is controlling the unknown government or these other people entirely? So that's what I'm just trying to know. Like the unknown government and the Biafra, are they the same thing or it is something entirely?
Frank, you can go ahead. Frank.
Oh yeah, let me answer him. Let me. Hello. All of us will have answer to this question. Okay. Abdul.
Yes, I can hear you.
Listen. If you are
Abdul
here
is a
for
Nigerian.
good,
Abdul
that's
is a
for you.
Nigerian military, you know. He's a Nigerian terrorist military.
I'm not a military.
We know him. We know. Listen.
Okay, sir. I can hear you.
We all right. Thank you. We are Biafra Republic government in exile.
Okay.
And we have the FATCO government in homeland.
Okay, sir.
Understand?
Yes.
We have our defense forces.
Frank, don't answer that question.
Excuse
Kick that guy out. Do not answer that question. This is not his question.
Wait.
Frank, please kick him out. Frank, please listen to this man. Just kick him out. Remove that guy immediately. And we don't want distraction, please. Please. This is a distraction.
Just to clear the beef.
You are distracting us, my friend. You are distracting us.
Okay, let me clear you. Excuse me. Hold on.
Frank,
You have listened to what I tell you now.
Wait here. We don't want these kind of people. Don't provoke me. We are anagating you. You want to talk us back? You think we're here to joke? My leader is there in detention. For how many days now? How many years? You know how many people have died?
He come here.
Is it because you don't pass the road? You know what they're doing to our people? Wait, what is that in my head? Remove that in my head. Remove it there. Remove it down.
Sorry, he's removed.
Don't play with us.
Sorry.
It's because we keep quiet. We tell you that people that are more than massive at Kano. Are you aware?
He's removed.
Oh man,
not that they're everywhere.
Mad people everywhere.
I've removed him and he come back again. He's still requesting.
I denied him.
Abdul, if you are listening, the unknown gunman you are asking about is from your hello.
Sorry, Frank, is Ben speaking. Do not accept it at all.
Okay.
That guy just came for distraction. Do not answer such a question. Anyone coming to ask this type of question is completely a terrorist. He just wants to come and distract this very space. Do not accept it at all. Kick him out completely.
That's how they come to
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Please, I have removed him from the mic. And Frank, please forget about the question. That question is a strategic question, as like he said. Asking that question, unknown. How can you be asking us about unknown government? Where you say unknown? Something is unknown. What kind of question is that? It's a rubbish question. Please, let's go ahead and those who want to give us the updates from Biafra territory.
Frank, don't you see me when they are fighting me? They are the people fighting me. They don't want me to speak that language. You keep encouraging all these people. They have nothing with us. They have nothing with us. You know how many people dying every day? Every day. If it's not PM, who do? What do you think will do my face and your face? They encourage about this animal. If that can get to rise up and read, it's only the real youth to think that they cannot read as a human being. And they call themselves a human being. It's just everywhere.
Mad people everywhere.
Mathematically was telling them the truth. They said they insulted them. Mathematically they insult. I'm here to insult all of you. You are your mother, everybody. No place everywhere. Cow! We are here for make business.
Thank you.
You know how many days I'm not speaking here? They are kicking me every time. You people are not watching. I'm in Italy here. They are kicking me every time. I can't speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you. We don't want that distraction. Please, our Minister MID, please, you have the mic. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let everybody calm down. Yes, today is the second day of the sit-at-home order by the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile, and as you can see, everywhere is shaking. I even saw the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, rising up from his wheelchair, trying to beg the Gwari people. But that is by the way. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is this.
It's because of
our people should understand that the only salvation is Biafra. Because whether you go to do protest or you did not go to do protest, Nigeria, that construct, that amalgamation can never work. And the earlier the youth understand that it was a fraud, the better it is. The earlier the Hausa people understand that they should go and form their country, the better it is for them. The earlier the Yoruba people understand, or the Oduduwa people understand, that construct was fraudulent, the better it is for them. The earlier the Biafran people and their, and their cousins do understand that Nigeria is a fraud. It was never created for our progress. The earlier they understand that, the better it is for them. Just look at what is happening today in Biafra land. Some people even want to take the advantage of the sit at home in committing evil. Some people even tried in the axis of Abia, in the axis of Imo State. They even went and donated their vehicle as a burnt sacrifice. That one is their own cup of tea. What we know is that civil disobedience is enshrined under international law, and it's one of the instruments that many people who are today enjoying their, their nation, like India, like Italy, like America, like France, they use civil disobedience to making sure that they oppose the occupational government, or what you call the dictator government. King Louis XIV ruled France, Italy, to the extent that one day he came out before the parliament and says, people of France, l'état c'est moi. That is the highest expression of absolutism. When you say power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That was attributed to King Louis XIV. The reason why the intellectuals stood up, like the Robespierres of the history, like the sans-culottes of the history in France, they stood up and organized the people, and they launched the revolution of France. You call it the French Glorious Revolution in 1800 and in 1789. They did something worse than what we're doing today. What we're doing today is simple civil disobedience. Sit at home so that these people understand that we are not animals, that we are a people who have determined to create our own nation, to live and never to be enslaved like the animals. Additionally, why I suggested that that guy, Abdul, was given Mike was just for us to understand that there is principle of recognition of human being. But the very moment an Abdul start talking nonsense, that should be quashed away, because Abdul, as it stands, is never an African autochthonal name, and they are invaders. So, but at times, some people have a kind of similar, but they are not. That is for you. They are not exactly that thing that you used to think. That you think that they were. But once the person comes with the name of Abdul and start bringing bigotry, the next thing you have to do is to remove the person. However, in Africa, we are not Arabs. We are the indigenous people. African people are one. We are not religious. We are only trying to survive. We are trying to amend our nation. Those that think that they are Arab, they should go back to Arab territory. Those that are Africans fight for their liberation. You can see Burkina Faso. You can see Mali. You can see even the Gabon Republic at our backyard. You can see the Amazonia. That is the kind of religion we want. Political religion. That is what is better to say, political freedom. That is what we're interested in. Even if people donate their vehicle as burnt sacrifice so that they will blackmail the Biafra Republic government in exile, we don't care, because no amount of vehicle banned as a camouflage will equip to the number of vehicles banned between 1914 to 1945. Am I speaking or not? No amount of vehicle burned in Biafra land and the entire Nigeria will be paragonated to the amount of vehicles burned during 1860/61 in the Republic of Italy, when Italy was under the rulership of the kings. So if they like, they should burn their vehicles. What we know is that sit at home lasts for 4 days, starting from yesterday 29th, today is 30, tomorrow is 31st, then to 2nd August. After which you will see the snake rolling against itself. So power to the Biafran Prime Minister, power to all of you that launched this program, power to Biafrans that listen, power to Biafran Liberation Army, and to those that contribute to making sure that this republic is being realized, most especially the maintenance of our military. Ahua. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you all so much. Thank you, MDR. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear fans. This is my podcast, and before you accept anyone from the mic, check his profile, okay? There's one guy denied him access. So please, you have to take the profile before you accept any of them. Okay? Who is playing this song? I don't know where this song is playing. Oh my God. I don't know the background where it's playing. Please, Nikita, you have the microphone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Manzi Onyekachukwu. God bless you. Thank you for bringing this space up this afternoon. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you present, our ministers. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for always holding it down for us. God bless you. I appreciate our leader, Mazinam Dekano, that has been holding strong for us. God continue to protect you, sir. Wherever you are, Father, Lord God, we pray for your divine protection and healing powers in the mighty name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Once again, I want to say appreciation to my minister, Mazi Akbarawa, wherever you are, because you're always doing a great job. I appreciate you, even if your presence is not here. I appreciate you, and I say I love you. Thank you, our Agbadagburu. I appreciate you, sir, for the good work that you are doing. You have been fighting for us, and you continue to fight. May the good God continue to uphold you and let you have your dream of being the one that will record this event of this nation, Biafra, and it must surely come to pass the way you want it. Thank you, sir. Continue to hold strong for us in Jesus' name. So our topic this morning, this is the second day of our sit-at-home lockdown in Biafra territory. The 40 states sit at home. We must sit at home and we must obey our Prime Minister, Mazi Samolekpa. We must obey him. We must listen to his instruction always. And our people that are using themselves for the zoo to be using as evidence against us that we are killing people. We don't kill people, we don't kill our own. Most of the time that they caught the unknown government, to that man that has come to ask such a question, you said that you, the unknown government, you, that terrorist military that have come to ask such a question, you know that you are the unknown government. Unknown government has been existing before you kidnap our leader, Mazinam Dekano. And when he was addressing them, he said he believed these are angels from heaven that are doing their own job. He did not know them. He said that he did not know the unknown government. So if they are doing their own job, if it is the Nigeria state that are doing it, they are doing it for our own favor. So we don't have any connection or know the unknown government. Well, the only unknown government that we know was the one that was exposed by the Nigeria military, and it was Nigeria DSS in unknown government uniform, which went viral all over. You all know this, that video went viral. That the person that was wearing unknown government uniform was a DSS member. Nigeria. So do not tag unknown government to us. Know what it means. Even though we love what they are doing. Yes, we love what they are doing. Everybody have to fight for his own freedom in one way and another. You've been killing people ever since then. Nobody is retaliating. So if they decided to retaliate the atrocity that you have committed against them, how does that concern us? Freedom is for everybody, and you have to fight it the way you want. Welcome. You can't stop us. Biafra is here, and it is here to stay. Nobody can hold us back any longer. You did not want us to be one Nigeria with you. You did not want us to at least strive the way you others are striving in Nigeria. Anything that we Biafra want to do, you pull us down, you destroy our businesses, you kill our people just because they are living in your land. So how are we together? We cannot be together. Nigeria now has become an entity of between the north and the south. They are now sharing it that this one is Emilocon will come, then the north will come, west will come, north will come. We cannot continue like that. It's not working for us. We cannot be in a country whereby we cannot be president. We can't be in a country whereby we cannot be having a say in such a country. We can't continue. We cannot continue. Everybody is dragging for their own side. Igboho has come out to support his own. Yes, because they know it is their turn. So when are we Biafra going to say it is our turn? We have never said it is our turn in Nigeria before. And there is no opportunity for us to say it's our turn.
We are going.
So even when you protest today, having good governor is not for Biafrans. No good governor that will permit an Igbo man as a Biafran to become a president. No way. Or we permit an IBIBIO man or Shekiri or Isoko man to become a president today. No way. So what are we talking about? For how long are we going to be suffering in the land that does not want us? We cannot continue in such a country. Everything that Nigeria is living with today belongs to we, the Biafrans. The oil that is coming is for us. It's from our land. But we that owns this property, owns these resources, we don't have a say over them.
Exactly.
You call us criminals over our own properties. And yet you want us to belong. Only just to give you a number to become a country. No, no way. We have had enough. We are going home. And we are unstoppable. Because now we are defending our land. No Nigeria terrorist military that will come into our land and go scot-free, because they are not coming there to come and save anybody. They are coming there to kill us. They are coming there to burn our houses. They are coming there to rape our women. So they are not going to go. It is first to see. If we first see you, you will go down. That is just the fact. Because we are defending our land. The whole world are aware of the war going on. You can't be in a country whereby they will say you militarize our Biafra land for nothing's sake. Terrorists are not operating there. All you do, you leave the terrorists in the north to walk scot-free. They have already conquered the north, taking over indigenous people's land and everything, throwing the country into hunger. Then you run over to Biafra land to come and conquer us as well. For what? It doesn't work like that. We are not one people. We don't eat the same food. We don't have the same culture. We don't have the same religion. So how are we going to be together? It has never worked. Since the amalgamation of that country, it has never worked and it will never work. It has been killings right from the very foundation of that country. So it needs to be dissolved for everybody to go in separate ways. The North and West can easily march together because they have the same religion. That is fine. But for we, and that is why you see that they agree in everything they are doing. They always collide together to make sure they do the same thing together. Yes, they agree. But they have cut us off. Since you have cut us off, what are we going to do? Continue to beg for you to continue to kill us? No way. We are going. So our people should continue to sit at home. Today is the second day. Please, the remaining 2 days, you should endeavor to sit at home. Do not give yourself to this Nigeria terrorist military to come and kill you.
Exactly.
They are now using the unknown government. They are wearing the unknown government uniform. Then they will send their member to media to be asking nonsense questions again. Please, our people, listen to the Prime Minister and obey his commands. So we will have our freedom on time. Please go and vote. Today, now that you are at home, go and cast your votes. People, voting is still ongoing. For our referendum, go and vote. Thank you very much, Mazi Onyekachuku. God bless you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to say something now because
thank you.
It's all this kind of peculiar question from these invaders. I remember what is unknown is unknown. We remember the origin of these words in our time. We know that during the 90s or 70s, Obasanjo, after the time they invaded the Imo Correction Center, Nigeria terrorist complicit media who propagated that word unknown government. So all this while then they had been killing and attacking, and our leader came and said, we don't know them. And in a small they are killing the police who are killing our people. soldiers who are killing people who have been compromised with terrorists. We are not against that. That was comment of our leader. Okay, it may not be verbatim. And since then, we are trying to know who are those unknown gunmen. For me to say they are Fulanis, I am right to say so now. Yes, you may not, other people may be among those. One have seen their mask when they were doing an election that brought in Soludo. 2 unknown gunmen were gunned down. They were masked. I have the video on my X here. Here, they were unmasked. Behold, they are Fulanis with their charms, and they are foreign Fulanis. You know, so I cannot boldly say that the unknown gunmen I've seen unmasked are Fulanis. So unknown gunmen can be anybody. We are not have unknown gunmen. What we have is BDF. Biafra Defense Forces comprises of BLA, resistance fighter, Navy, Air Force, and police. So anything unknown is unknown. So anybody coming here to ask us question is coming to ask a tactical question. They are the one who have been hiding into that unknown gunmen. Even the one they are masked I've seen is Fulani. So many people have confirmed it. They are the one hiding to do evil. Any time you see them are doing evil against Biafrans, you know that they are Fulanis. They are Fulanis. And the ones we have seen masked that have their video here, they are Fulanis. Thank you, Helen Peter. Thank you for your submission. Take guy, please. You have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazen Edikachi. Thank you, everybody, for having me. And thank you so much, my sister that just contributed now. You made a very valid point. God bless each and every one of you. So before I put into today's topic, I want to talk to my people. All right. I believe they are listening to me, and it is today. I believed yesterday that we are going to have a massive number of people joining this particular space, because this is the only place you hear the truth. We naked the truth. We tell you the way it is. You go and think about yourself.
Exactly.
So let me draw our attention to one of the tweets. Someone called my attention to that tweet by our Prime Minister day before yesterday. So the tweet it says that the Biafran government in exile is giving everybody equal opportunity to borrow. He used that word, borrow money to the Biafran government in exile, so that we can use it to fight for our freedom. He even extended it and said that it's going to be 100% guaranteed, meaning if you are bringing in money when Biafra is declared and defended, you're going to have your money in 100% refund. That particular post, I have been crying since day before yesterday. Now, the person of Simon Epa, who have sacrificed everything he has, including Mazen Amdekano. Igbo people, for goodness sake, are the richest tribe in Africa.
Oh.
It has gotten to this that they have to beg you to borrow money to the government to defend your land. Are you not ashamed of yourself? What kind of people are we? The last time I came to Nigeria, I visited my cousins in Lagos. Everybody, all of you are doing perfectly well. What is wrong with you? Join this movement, join this government. Let's contribute this money once and for all and deal with these bastards once and for all, and everybody will have their freedom. You think you're doing well that you're selling clothes in Mandelas in Lagos? I don't know why we must beg you to support this. IPOB Nigeria brought the issue, Perima is a criminal. Now we've trashed it. We use media to make sure we decimate them. They don't have any voice any longer. The truth is out. Everybody knows who is now a criminal. But with the way they are defending this Ifeanyi, this criminal Ifeanyi, you see that everybody now know the truth. I am begging you, if you are listening to my voice, this is Tech Guy Man. Come and join this. Join this movement now. Bring that money. Our Fonjas are very angry. They are coming for you. I tell you the truth. If you're lucky, you escape them, fine. If you're not lucky, your business is going to be burned down. Nobody will save you.
Don't mind them.
The only thing that will save you is that money you brought to sponsor this movement.
Really?
This particular declaration that is going to take place.
Came without tapping.
I told you guys one story when we were living in northern Nigeria. Every Merua contributes to jihad. That's why you see whenever Boko Haram attacks, all of them are happy. You will see them, for those who understand Hausa very well. All of them will be, all of them will be happy. They are internally happy. They might not be part of the foot soldiers who sponsor jihad, who actually go for the jihad, but in one way or the other, they are contributors to the jihad. How much more we, the owner of oil and gas, deposits in the biggest deposit, oil and gas deposit in the world. We are here to claim our land, and we cannot descend so low to beg you to borrow money to the government of Biafra. You are listening to me. Everybody here have lost one or two in the quest of this freedom. I am begging you. Whatever you have in Abuja, look at some idiots. They are buying lands, buying estates in Abuja, making noise. Making noise. If not that, I had a full conversation with one of my one idiot. They call him Bitcoin chief nonsense. He would have been making noise, talking something he does not know about. This is the way our people reason. Join this, contribute immensely. Make sure your contribution shows very, very well to this particular declaration, so that we will fight this once and for all, and everybody will go. That's all I have to tell you today. It's very shameful. I don't like that. But what are we going to do? We need money. We need money. Anytime we come here, we talk. We need money. One tree can never make a forest.
That's it. Because
when we come together and do something, I believe my people, we know we are rich. We know we are doing very well. If you make it upon yourself that every month, 100,000, 50,000 naira is going to be converted to Bitcoin to sponsor this, it's a long way to go. Well, that's by the way. Today's topic, I want to thank you, Mazio Edikachi, for bringing up this. Ugo, I thank each and every one of you. You know, our people are very, very stubborn. That's why my email respect is for Mazin Ambekano and Mazin Simon Ekba and the government entirely. Our people are very stubborn in the sense that they don't understand what a directive is. When they say stay at home, kindly stay at home, because Nigeria is a dead zone and a trap. Nigeria is a trap, a deadly trap. One of the most deadliest places on earth to live is Nigeria. One of the most deadliest. And Biafran blood they have been using Biafrans to renew this evil forest called Nigeria for ages. I'm not here to repeat history or to tell you, you know what I'm talking about. Since day before yesterday, we've been talking about this protest, and I believe our people are comprehending it. Now, I want us to stick on this sit at home. If your business is not that serious, stay at home. Don't come out. It's not just because of the government workers and all that. We have to use this opportunity to prove to these governors, these evil men, stooges, they have planted to kill us in our land. We have to prove to them that we are loyal to the Biafran government in exile.
Yes.
Period. And by the time the world see this, it is a remarkable, force that our people are ready to become a nation. Freedom is not cheap. Freedom is not, a child's play. We need to sacrifice that 10 naira, 2 naira you're going to sell when you go out in Enugu. Don't sell it for 4 days. It's a proven fact. It has been done, like MID have said. It has been done several places on earth. And at the end, who doesn't know Italy? How beautiful it looks. Who doesn't know France? I am staying today in one of the best countries in the world, Singapore. One of the best countries in the world. I'm telling you, Singapore, one of the best. And they fought Malaysia. Go and read their history. They fought before. If you come to this country, you will understand that, man, this is a place to be. They love their country so much. You cannot make money here and become a billionaire. Why? Because the tax system, the system of the government will collect the money from you. They love their country so much. If you don't like it, get out. If not that my company posted me here, I don't even like, because you can't save money here. You can only enjoy yourself. But even at that, we are still making headways, doing 3 jobs, 2 jobs in order to sustain external income. Why am I saying this? We need to go back and build Biafra. It is very, very important that that nonsense you are doing in Lagos is not where you're supposed to be. Some of you are supposed to be immigration officers, police, army. By the time Biafran government is done recruiting youth, there will be no more youth to even work in bank. Yeah, I can categorically tell you that by the time Navy is done recruiting, Army is done recruiting, Air Force is done recruiting, Immigration is done recruiting, Police is done recruiting, and other parastatals, the foreigners will come and do our dirty jobs in Biafra. You don't think ahead. That's why you think you are controlling 10 million naira in Lagos. You think you are making headway. Support Biafra. You are there doing dumbbells, supporting protests. What kind of useless protest is that? Stay at home. Your blood, definitely if you go out, your blood is going to be used to renew, to give more strength to the spirits that have damned Biafra. But the moment you stay at home and prove these people that you are good to go, fine, they will understand that we are serious. It's time. There's no longer time to accommodate anybody on this space to come and say, oh, this is Abdul, let's give him chance, let's do that. There's no time for that. We don't have any fucking time for anybody. So long as you are not in accord with us, we trash you, we decimate you, and we'll move ahead. No time for anybody. We are not again going to pamper you like a baby girl. We are not going to do that again. It's time for do or die. It's either we get Biafra now or never. All of us will perish. Why fighting for it? Understand this and make sure you understand it very, very well. Think about this. Go, and it's time to sell. During the time of Israel, when in 1948, go and read the history. Rothschild brought almost 80% of the money that brought Israel to a state of Israel today. One person. And many people were contributing, galvanizing, some took loan from Western banks. Some took loan to sponsor the state of Israel. Today, you are going to Israel for vacation. Bring 10 naira. Nnamdi Kanu made mention of $1. And our people ignored him. These same people are the people who have planned where he is today. I don't see. I love my people so much, but I hate mediocrity. I hate mediocrity. There is nothing Nigeria will contribute to your life except death. Death. It's the only thing Nigeria holds for any Biafran youths is death. And by the time, as we've realized it, the better we start pursuing it with our blood right now. If we die as Biafrans, it's better you die as a Biafran than to die and one news will carry you just like that. And again, I want to say this before I sign out. But you see this space, I know how we used to come to this space. If one person have added to us, I know. Anytime I join space, I go through, I scan the space, I go through. The reason is
30 seconds.
Okay. The reason is so that we know who are joining. We know that the governors are listening. They don't know the Alamanjiri. They are listening to us, but we don't care.
Good morning.
So if a stranger come requesting for mic and you have not seen that person very well, what you should do as a co-host or the host, go through that person's profile. Go and check what the person is of. So if the person is for us, you know he deserves mic. If it's not for us, there is no time to give them so that they will not come and spam our space. This space is very educative. People are listening, and every day we are waking up. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Thank you so much, Tega. Thank you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you so much. Before we go to our ministers, I want to say something to that. And then Peter, thank you for accepting the co-host and my co-host. Thank you so much. I see. There's something I told someone a few days behind. Honestly, it's only people who can know the truth in all of us. We talk here. If you have this money, and they want to be begged before you bring it, oh, you may not even know those who need that money. And for our government to come this far, to make it for you to be, you invest money and you have 100% interest. And those who have that money in Nigeria bank, that's actually going into, some of them will soon go into bankruptcy. The way it is going now, they have borrowed everything, looted, you know. So if you don't remove that money and bank it into Biafra bank or invest it and take this opportunity of this IOU loan, oh, I'm telling you, you will regret it, because this government have done everything to make sure that our people did not experience what we had our president in 1970.
First bank.
Have you ever had such that any of Biafra government system hacked?
Wrong.
Have you ever had something like that? Those who are in charge of this government are men of women that have the technical know-how. Men, real professors, real academicians, real doctors. Those who are actually know what they are doing, not those who use money to buy what's it called, degrees. You know, so they know what they're doing. This is where you invest, you put your information, and you sleep without fear. Where you put your money, you sleep without fear. Gemma is now is 1 to $1. It was launched. It has never depreciated, and it can never. I don't know why you call yourself a Biafran. You have money in Nigeria, but Naira that is going down. For you to bring it to invest it in Biafra bank, you want to be begged. Because, and again,
you don't want to.
Biafra government, the only area will be angry with our government if our government fail to design policy that will punish those Biafrans that are pissed with what we're doing. Yes, because where I am here, many people, they are not for demonizing statement. They have been telling me I've been countering. But being that I'm somebody who know what I am doing, anything my instincts ask me to do since I was born, my instinct support seriously, I never got disappointed. Even before I see anything happening, before I see our prime minister doing something that is evident, that is physical, I have already marked him good. Before our leader come to announce to us to follow him publicly. So I know that these men are those who are taking us out from darkness to light. I don't care whatever anyone say. If I wish I have 1 million Gemma, I will throw it into there, and I will be expecting 2 million Gemma. This opportunity is a wonderful opportunity that you don't need to be. We must see the opportunity. But if you continue having that mind, who want to eat the money? Are you sure they're not going to eat the money? Are you sure? But you give your money to you pay tithes to that are being remitted to Buckingham Palace. Yes. Those who kill our 5 million children, you pay tithes that are being remitted to Vatican City. Those who are behind what we are suffering today, and you pay tithes to those who are buying private jets 1, 2, 3. Their children abroad, building mansions abroad.
He's in Vatican City.
And they go out to bulletproof card and to security men. But when you are old, they tell you fast and pray. And you pay that to them without asking question, who used that money? And they think that, let me tell you something, some of our actions, when you begin to hunt us, yes, that time you will see what it, and the way I put reason sometimes, when I listen about it, I will be, I'll say, some of our people deserve to be punished.
I don't want to say
they deserve to punish severely. And Biafra police will punish some of you who have that money and sit back when building hotel, buy lands in Abuja, nonsense. What because of that to make us to lose our ancestral land because of your nonsensical property outside. Those who are in Nigeria, they don't have property in London, they don't have property in South Africa and other places. If because Nigeria is a company that is not a system that anyone should support. Because of that, we want to lose ancestral. If you like. You like me, but I don't need to beg you because what is for your own interest, I don't need to beg you for that. And if you continue thinking sitting on the fence, just a temporary small time, 2 months, nobody will need that money again. And your children will urinate on your grave even if you are dead. Because you have the policy that will be against you, will also hunt your children.
The money that
those who are in South Korea, what that one will be small. This our own will be severe. So we teach our people lesson. To know that to suffer, to stand for the people, fight for your people is is very, very, very important. It's the foundation of our ancestors. It's for not self-interest. Thank you, that guy. Minister Snow, please, you're welcome, sir. Thank you. You have the mic.
Did you know where the money is?
Good morning, Mazi
All the people that are supporting the
Code number.
in that country. Whether
Go, my brother.
I
I greet you. Helen Peters,
not doing anything. You are
Ben Chooks,
whether
Kama is real,
you
tech
do
guy,
it this way or that way.
Eunice, MID,
You keep asking.
everybody on the space, I greet you. Otunwa Moya, my minister, I greet you all, our family and friends who are here listening to us this morning.
Now you.
Please, before I go to the,
Bless you.
before I go to one of the important reasons why I actually took the mic, let me first of all thank our people
They are kidnapping
all over Biafra land, in the 40 states of Biafra,
we are not asking questions.
for all the
Are you the
output in the sit at home that you've shown to the world. Because now it's no longer, you're no longer showing to Nigeria, you're no longer showing to Biafrans.
We'll show you.
You're proving to the world that you've given a mandate to the government of Biafra Bridge. So I want to thank you all for consistently obeying this government, for consistently doing the right thing to get your freedom. Over 49 million Biafrans already voted. And with the mass wave of voting that we've seen in this sit at home, we're about to clock 55 million, my people. I am positive that we're about to clock 55 million Biafrans who have voted. This is a number that has never voted in Nigerian politics, in Nigerian elections.
Exactly.
So I thank you, my people. Keep sitting at home. We have 2 more days to go.
2 more days.
We have 2 more days to go after
2
today.
more days.
Tomorrow and Friday.
Friday will be hotter.
But here,
we kill the
very clear.
what do you call it?
You don't have
the pig.
A very pressing need that will take you out of your house. Please stay at home. If you do not have a very pressing need that will take you out of your house, please, Biafrans, sit at home. The Prime Minister on his space last time said, na your area, but you see, Friday, stay at home so that a proper cleansing will be done in our land. So that is on the sit at home. Now, Biafrans abroad, we have a special IOU loan for Biafrans. Makandi Juna Haga support our freedom on their own. Now you have the room to go and loan Biafra your money, be it $1,000, be it $5,000, be it 10, as much as to $100,000 to $200,000. You have or 200,000 HMA, but let's use dollars so that people wouldn't would not get confused. Go and borrow Biafra your money. If I were the last, I don't know how to put it. I'm trying to be very civil with the way I feel about it. I think I have similar feeling with Tech Guy about it. Equestri your guy, your keeping your government ego for your freedom. But since it has gotten to this, because we must protect the life, we must fight to protect and preserve the life of our people. And if it now requires us to present this IOU loan for all Biafrans all over the world, those who have the money but have this Thomas. The doubting Thomas is that now you can come and loan us your money.
Yes.
And in that same hand, in that same vein, I want to tell Biafrans something.
They're not tapping.
Our government is government of the people.
Welcome.
This government is for Biafrans. It's for all Biafrans. No matter how little you are, this government is your government. And I'm saying that to say that in as much as we're waiting for people to queue in on the IOU loan, we must do our parts as people who ordain this government. All of us are the reason why this government exists. So we must do our due diligence. Inwero 1,000, 5,000 to borrow Biafra government. You have $10 to pay your liberation tax. So we must all put our hands on deck and keep educating people on the importance of this menial, your $5 EKID go coffee. EKID nye tip me go to here in the restaurant. You have to make that sacrifice as a Biafran. Onyo obuna, for your tax, but you have to pay your tax. We are not going to wait for any rich person to give us Biafra. We are not going to wait for Ndibu millions and whatever to give us Biafra. And now your mother, you're for freedom. So you and I who are here, we will continue to do our job in letting every Biafra know, or Hatorinia, in your community groups, send the link to them and attach a message that they should pay their liberation tax. Etoya dia, hapoha. Hakowe ha na koha kocha onyobuna. Inputakwa another week, you give it to them again. We have to pay our liberation tax. There is power in what we do, all of us. As an annual you go to the country where you are, people are complaining, oh, you're using taxpayers' money to do this, taxpayers' money to build road, taxpayers' money for the soldiers, for the defense, for whatever, to pay the government workers, to do everything is taxpayers' money. That is because of the power of collective efforts. Our freedom. If you have millions, if you have billions, or whatever you have, and you do not think about your freedom, you are lost. And that is the way I see it. That is just my personal opinion. Onye natural freedom, onye na yo ko nwete freedom, ya deserve that freedom in the first place. So my people, I beg us all, as we are anticipating Nde Biafra, as we are anticipating people to queue in on our IOU loan, please, my brothers and sisters, we must consistently pay our liberation tax. Consistently. Obuko do $5 or $10. If you get 5 of your friends to consistently pay the same liberation tax, I can assure you a large number of us paying our liberation tax consistently will help this government do what they ought to do. Because whether Mandi Mado weterego, Biafra is already here. The only reason why we are consistently asking for this finance and this fund, makanasi na eme ngwa ngwa emehela ọdachi. Obu maka ogoa anochala manoka eme ọsịsọ to preserve the life of our people. Kaya di ibu na ndị bai kesu eme it's 67 to 70. Ogunu koram n'ọnụ ndị Biafra bikono. Wherever we are, it is our duty. I thank you all for all the good work you're doing. Even coming here alone, if you don't have, is a great job. And I can assure you, for each and every one of us who are dedicatedly coming here, even if it is your $1 that you give, mala malo, A widow's mite is bigger than whatever you can think of. So, Obunine from Obigi, because Allah Biafra will pay you and the government of Biafra will never leave you behind. I'm going to call them no, Dalo no more Biafra. Dalo no everybody. Thank you all.
Thank you so much,
Mazi,
Minister.
sorry, Mazi, just a
You
moment.
have the mic. You have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah,
You have the mic.
yeah. Thank you, my brother. You know, as Mr. Snow has said, you know, and our brother, tech guy, also said the same thing. Listen, this thing is just as he said. No, our brother tech guy first of all say you're talking about Biafran people here. Some everyone knows them as like the way they, you know, they try to hide the truth about Biafra, but they call them Igbo people. They are one of the richest guys, you know, in Africa when it comes to the ethnic group. When you come in the world, they're number 6. This is very, very, you know, yeah, as our minister Snow said that, yeah, you are doing very well, but we don't need to, we don't need, the way we are, we don't suppose even beg our people for what is happening and what they are bringing to our people, the government is bringing to our people, only just from the exile. I will tell guys, said if they can, you know, put, you know, they call it 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira in a month. No, in every week, if you can have, if we can have 50,000 or let me just say 50,000 people every week, you make sure you remit at least $50, 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira into Biafran pause. Believe you me, it will do so much for our people. It will do so much. Now, everybody's so happy what the Biafran Liberation Army is doing. If the bullet go out, he never come back. The guy who came here, I purposely give him mic. Who came here to come and ask you about unknown gunmen? Let me tell you something. He watched a video where, you know, our people, they are not informed. Some of them are just talking. He watched a video where some men, or let me just say Liberation Army, they were going out to make sure they keep our people safe. Somebody making that video say, oh, Umuoma. This Umuoma name is the name, what they call it. My friend, one of my friends have gotten gun in his head. On his head, those they call Omo. This is what Chinas and Woru and the rest of them was using, kidnapping people, those boys, that those kidnappers. The guy make that video was like, oh, this Umuoma. You know, this is a unknown gunman. He come here to talk about, because one, he worked for the zoo. It's one of the, you know, colluded group, if it's not among the terrorists themselves, colluded uniform terrorists that colluded with the Zoological Republic of Animal terrorists. The reason why he's asking that question is that it's so heavy for him to say, to, you know, he just want to, he can't use that word Liberation Army. He's asking you about unknown gunmen. In their country where they live, where they call they're protected, in their north, unknown gunmen have ravaged them. The one they call bandits. He knows what, but in Biafra land, we have Biafran Liberation Army who do not, they don't come after you, you come after them, you collect. So he's scared. So my point here is that he knows the capacity and capability of the Biafran Liberation Army. He's scared. Upon that, he is putting on that. You know how they brag when they put on that uniform. They will even brag, telling somebody, telling a young girl, and now I wear this uniform. Can your boyfriend speak? Can he talk? I can carry your boyfriend, put inside my car and drive off. So my point here is that the guy know what the capability of the Biafran Liberation Army, and we need to do more. And I beg our people, you can do it. You are one of the richest guys. The guy knows. That's why he came here to ask that question. I know where his question is going to. He is so scared. Just the way they go and vomit into the mouth of the enablers and Nigerian people, never to mention the name Biafra. He scared them. He shivered them. If I were them, being Sabo, coming from a Sabo lineage, I would be scared to mention the name because the name himself is more dangerous than AK-47. He knows. And we need to do more and make sure that our brothers, if we don't do it, to make sure that you send at least $50 every week into Biafran cause, into the Biafran Liberation Army, into the Biafran government exile. That if you don't do it, do you know what it means? It's like sending me and my brothers to protect you without nothing. And if you are having this money, you are not doing so If you are having this money, you're not doing so. You are the most wicked human being on the planet Earth. And I know you will not, because we have come to that elastic limit that we must. We must do it. It's a must. Because what is your Biafran government, as my minister Snow said, they will never abandon you on this planet Earth. Your generation. Come to these countries where we base and see how they take care of those their fathers fought for the country. Come and see. Come and see their children. Come and see the kind of life they are living. Upon the country is a country where you don't have this so-called Imakwandaiwo. It's not a country Imakwandaiwo, but their life is so comfortable. This is what they are bringing to you. So if you have this money, it's not every month. Every week, you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Every week, you make sure that you remit at least, at all, $50 into Biafran cost, 50,000 naira, 50 a gemma, 50 a gemma into the cost of Biafran government in exile. You can do it. And I strongly believe that every week we can at least have 50,000 to 100,000 people, if not even more. We are talking about 50 something, 55 million votes. And these votes, there is no under 18 there. And I know that you can do it. We don't expect our brothers back home or sisters. I know their condition. But you in diaspora, you can do it. Call it a duty, whatever you may call it. Because it's like, you have hope. You are not hopeless about this is no money. Some of you lost a lot in Nigerian government. Some of you built mansion in Lagos that have been shot, that have been brought down, right? But this one, Nigeria, the Biafran government, they will never disappoint your generation. You are there, you're not there. You are sure. You know, I sure that you're gonna have a better country. Your family is gonna be fine. Everything you remit there, our PM made mention of it. I never thought go that way. Even telling you that you will have a package, they have your details. These are not illiterate, non-qualified, uneducated bastards of Nigerian people. Your data have been down. When you remit, you have emails. It comes to you. They hold everything. Even as I'm speaking here, if I'm speaking from the both side of my mouth, my remit, I'm not doing what I'm saying. They know. They know very well. They're not beating, and they're not gonna pamper you. You make sure if we can have 50,000 people every day, 50,000 well-loving and amazing people of Biafra, men and women, who can do this every week. Believe you me, we're in a speed. The military is doing extremely good. The Prime Minister, excellent. His cabinet, what are you talking about? The lobbies in love with you because of what you have, your tenacity, your consistency, your moves. You're intelligent. Everybody wants to relate with you because what the Prime Minister, because as you know, the head shows what we are capable of. Everybody wants to relate with you. Everywhere around the world. It's a true that many years Biafra has been cajoled by Biafra was what makes Nigeria, even uneducated bastard Nigerian people call you miscreant because of the attitude of those surrender Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And we did not know why the man was crying on air. Some of us did not know. Why is he crying on air? That those that were meant to do this before they conceive in their mother's womb. And that's what got the anger of these idiots who decided not to repent today, because they know that he was indirectly, as a wise man sent by God. He don't need to come out and tell you that everyone surrender me is a fool. He said no, like he cannot say it, because if he say it, that is the worst ignorant way of, and they may do and do. But he speak it indirectly that everyone got the message. But today you are here. Do not ignore the fund of your government, because your government will fund you tomorrow. Thank you, each and every one of you. And I believe that if you are out there, you are able to save $50. It's not much that, even if you don't have to borrow, you don't need to I'm not gonna think that way. If I have the money, I'm gonna remit it. I'm not need to borrow it to them.
But I said to them, to myself, I don't need to borrow money to myself. But if you, a businessman, please do. It's welcome, it's from the government. But for me, I need to do what I need to do. If I have more than 10,000 every week, I would emit it there. And I believe that the government will see it. They will see it. They will even, it will shock them that this guy doesn't want to borrow this money. He just remitting it to us. It's your country. It's like, I made a mistake to say to borrow it to them. No, not them here. To me, borrow it to me. I'm not borrowing to myself. I'm not going to borrow to myself. I'm going to remit whatever I can. Every week, just make sure at all, me and you can do it too. I feel that vibe that, come on, we can do it, man. I know who you are. I know what you're capable of doing. Forget the criminals who show money on air. These guys are stinking rich on online. Offline, they are poor. Forget all this Obi Kubana. These guys are wretched on offline. Online, they are very, very rich. That is why in Hollywood, you will see somebody have small sickness. You want to go to India, they start looking for funds. Offline, online, their net worth is $3 billion. But once there is a sickness, boom, they start looking for you in Facebook to fly him somewhere. So please, my people, but for you, a true Biafran, you are blessed. Let's do this, and we can do it. Believe you me, I know. My spirit tell me you can. This is our call. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I rest my case here.
Thank you very much, our brother, for your submission. God bless you. We appreciate you. Our people must hear us and they must obey our Prime Minister. The seat at home must hold and we continue to be strong. Our people must hold strong because that is the only way we can get our freedom. There is no any other way. Do not allow anybody to deceive you and go out there then get killed because nobody is going to cry for you. No one will cry for you. Please don't go out there and get killed. The Nigeria terrorist government, they are out there seeking for who they will devour. That is their job. They will assure you that they are going to protect you, protect your shop. They are the same people that will go out and burn down your shops, kill you, and do whatsoever they want to do to you and tag it on our Prime Minister. And that will never stop us. We will continue because there is no other way out. If we don't get our freedom now, we are not going to push it back to our children who are even being born in abroad. They don't know our boundaries. Some of them don't even know our homes. So how are you going to do that? Biafra is now or never. Please have that in mind so that we will have our freedom. Thank you very much. I don't know, my brother Ajuade, I don't understand this pronunciation. Please come up. I have your hands up. You can come up to the mic, please. God bless you. Stanley, please come up to the mic if you are there. Come up to the mic. If you are not, then I don't know if Benchuk have spoken before. If you are not, please come up to the mic, please. Are you the mic? Our brother Benchuk, are you there? Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, I'm here.
Udo
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Clavin. Sister Helen. Thank you, my honorable ministers. Thank you, everyone. Biafra, this is just a clarifying call to everyone. Even our people in the hinterland, they are reading the scripture every day, and they are hearing a kingdom of God suffered by violence. But violence takes its toll, but many of them doesn't know what it means. We are at the verge of our glory, of taking what belongs to us. So this time around, we should not give any terrorist, any evil person, any single chance to come and distract what we are doing. From their fruit, we shall know them. When you see them coming, through their questions, it's automatic for you to know what they have in their brain. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I'm sorry for that. I'll come back in.
Mazi Goju, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Elizabeth, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I thought you were speaking before. Are you done with the answer?
No. I was speaking before I get a little bit fresh from my work. I'll come back later. No?
Are you ready now?
No, I can pick another person.
Okay.
I'll come back later.
Please, I think, is it, you have the mic. Mazi, Ajaguda, what? Please, this name, who is this person? Who is this person? I don't know. This person is not familiar to me. I don't know who.
I'm sorry for that. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry for what happened. They just threw me out. I'm sorry for that. This name that you are pronouncing, I don't know who he is. We tried to check on him, but he's not coming up.
Let me have the mic. He's like is our person. He has been telling our things. Let's see.
Okay.
Please, you have the mic. What is it called? Please, we cannot. Is it Ajauda? Okay, Ajauda. Ajaude. Maza Ajude. Ajude, you have the mic. Are you ready to speak? Mazi Ajaude, or you have the mic. Please, if you're not ready to speak, are you there?
Are you referring to me?
No, I'm speaking to the person that raised his hand up. Ajaude.
I don't think he's there. I don't think he's there. So we have to continue. There's no point waiting for him.
Okay, go ahead. I'm bringing you back to the coast. Thank you.
Okay. So our people must surely obey. You can see the propaganda going on now. Like they are using Igboho to distract the Yoruba nation people. That Igboho has collected money. He has accepted Tinubu. He does not want protests in Lagos. But we can see he's a spokesman now. He's out saying that nothing of such happened. That Mayegu is trying to blackmail Igboho. So they want to use propaganda in bringing everybody down again to one Nigeria, which it will never work. We are standing on our own and we must surely have our freedom. This is the only chance that we have. Nobody can deceive us any longer. We all know who we are. Before they were deceiving us, that we Isoko people or Robo-speaking Biafrans, we are not one. They will divide us, these aliens from Sahel. That is the titles that the British gave them, and they are holding to it. Seriously, they are holding to it. They don't want to let that go because that is a strategy that has been working for them ever ages. It has been working for them. Anytime you see that election is coming, they will use your ethnicity, they will use whatsoever means they know they can use to divide you, they will use it against you, just to get hold of your resources, nothing else. But when they want to kill you, they will now know that yes, you are from the so-called South and Southeast. And we will never continue with this again. We said we are sick and tired of them. Thank God that we have the great one that is leading us. He knows their tactics. Prime Minister Samuel Ekpan Joko, he knows whatsoever the zoo thought they know better, that they have been using to bring us down. He knows it more than they do. And that is why he continues to tell us that he is more closer than them. Them that are looking for him, he is more closer than them. And he's going to consume them one by one. Because you cannot stand in the face of evil and you begin to pretend that it is well with you just because the government is paying you. You cannot stand it. How many of us are living fine in the whole of Biafra nation? How many of us? If we are living fine, I would not be in another man's land. What am I doing here? If we have every benefit that people are having over here in our land, I don't think people will be running to Libya and get killed in the Mediterranean Sea. They will not. Our people have been killed in every part of the world just because we want to survive. And now we say we want to put a stop. The whole world has silent. We have been crying. We have been killed. The world has silent because they know what we know. They know that now we know who we are, that we want to be free, and they are all shaking. That is why you see that they are very silent over our freedom. But now it has gotten to them that they've got no choice but to support us. Because supporting the freedom of Biafra is, you are supporting yourself, because freedom of Biafra is going to stop all these terrorist movements round about Africa, which they are planning to launch in the West also in years to come. These people, they know it. It is only Biafra freedom that will free every Christian in Africa. These people, they know this. And that is why you see that even when Nigerian government is crying now, they don't listen to them again. Because they have their own interest. And their interest is for them to protect their own people. Letting Nigeria to be one will become a dangerous entity that at the end will give chance to the rest of the Arab world to launch attack against them. Because immediately they get hold of our resources, nothing else they can do and not do with the resources they have gotten and be launching attack against them. So that is why you see that even if war should break out today, we shouldn't be afraid, because the whole world will turn their back against Nigeria. Nigeria is dead. It is dead. Nigeria has brought shame to Africa as a whole. If you see Africa being intimidated in any part of the world, know that Nigeria is the cause, because of that that bind us all together. But by the time they said, no, I'm from Uganda, there will be a little respect. But because of this so-called Nigeria now, nobody is respecting you. Nobody is respecting you. They will say, Africa what? Giant criminal? Giant terrorism? Is that what they are going? Is that what you want to be known for the rest of your life? And your children will also suffer this? We are saying no. We are going home. Nobody can stop us. The terrorists from Sahel can never stop us, because their plan is to take over our land, which our people, they are all aware now. The cattle rearers in our villages and all that. Our people are conscious of them right now. We call home. And they said our messages are being passed. They are hearing us. Even in my village, they are hearing every one of us. And they said they are ready. They said they are ready. They are supporting the freedom, because that is who they are. They know now that they are all Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. No more division. So far, your geographical location is not in the north. It is not in the west. Where are you? You are a Biafran. You are from the east. So do not allow anybody to deceive you. What is going on? Before they say anything, they threaten us in Lagos, they threaten us in the north, they threaten us wherever we live. Apart from you are living in the homeland, maybe you are living any part of the south, that is the only place we have peace. That nobody will come and intimidate you, and you are not part of us. Nobody. But once you are out of those territory, okay, you will face the shame and humiliation. And you continue to say, I want to protest. You are going for a protest. Baby, with your protest, somebody is going to give you good government. Who told you that? Continue to be listening to Chidi. Chidi is in Canada, enjoying himself. You listen to him, they are going to be collecting money on top of your head in listening to them. And the end, they push you. Chidi and Sowore, they will push you to the wall. Believing that Sowore, even if Sowore to come today, he will be the worst president. You don't know what is coming for you. Nobody can stop what the Britain has planned over Nigeria. Nobody can stop it. And there is no good government that will come tomorrow. It is going to be worse from worse to worse from worse to worse. Until you decided to say, no, I'm going to save myself, else you will be killed. And we, Biafra, we are not going to wait till the whole thing collapses on your head. Because that is what the rest of them are waiting for. We are not waiting for that. We are not. How can a stranger that is not part of your so-called geographical location, coming from Sahel, will come and say, we want to have peace accord with you in your own lands? Not that you are living in his land. No. A stranger will not tell me you want to have peace accord. That, okay, let's have peace accord that I will not be killing your people when I carry my cow to your farm. I will only just be focusing on the grass for my cattle and all that. And these fools, they agree to that. After which, what happened? Their people are still being massacred. They are still being massacred, raped and kidnapped, collecting ransom on top of their head, telling them that they are nobody but slaves to them, that land belongs to them. They are there to claim your own land. And you are there doing nothing to help yourself. You have the numbers. The Yorubas have the numbers to make their own nation. But they are checking out. They are cowards. They believe this man that is there, Tinubu, that is not even a Yoruba man. It has been confirmed that this man is not a Yoruba man. He's not Guinea. He's from Guinea. But because he has school there, speaking their language and all that stuff, with criminality, he's able to enter the political arena, and he is giving them whatsoever he's giving them with the criminal wealth, then they are all following him, thinking that he's going to save them. What if he leaves today? What will happen to you? Don't you think of that? Because that geographical location now we call Nigeria is between north and west. After this man leaves, he's going back to north. So what will happen to you and your people? Don't you think the Yoruba, Ronu, or whatever you call yourself, don't you have your brains? That it is time that you hold on to your own freedom. We are not saying you should support us. Hold on to your own freedom. Everybody will go in separate ways. We can be neighbors, good neighbors. Of course, we are both educated. The Biafra nation and the Yoruba nation, we are all educated people. We know how to thrive. But if we continue to say we want to live together, which we are not the same, it will never help us. It's not going to help us. So we must go our separate ways to thrive. We must go our separate ways to build our nations. You see what the rest of the nation in the whole world are doing now. Innovations are ongoing on. People are moving forward. Nigeria are moving backwards. Now you are all in IDP camp, or you don't know. Indirectly, every citizen of Nigeria, they are all in IDP camps. Because now they are throwing food to you. They are throwing food, giving you gari, giving you a cup of rice to go and cook. Are you not in IDP camp? What do we call that? A government that can never create job for you. Instead, they will destroy the one they have. The little places that people can easily see get something some food at the end of the month for their family. They destroy everything. And you thought that is a government that will save you? It will never save you, my people. Rise up now. Go and vote. Sit at home. Obey our prime minister, please. Wherever you are, in the 40 states of Biafra, please go and cast your votes. Do not allow anybody like the pig in the creek to deceive you. Do not allow them. They have collected their money. They have collected their money. They don't think of you. They only think of themselves and their family and their loved ones around them while you suffer. Because they are going to just throw crumbs to you, then that is all. It is well with you. Is that what you want to live for the rest of your life? While you have resources, God said that I have blessed you with a land that is flowing with milk and honey. Are you really enjoying this milk and honey today? But if Biafra should come today, whatsoever age that you are, that you know maybe you have health challenges, you will have your benefit to live on and live very fine. In wherever we are today in the Western world, no, but you can't know the differences between the rich and the poor. You can never identify it.
Never.
I don't know if my people are hearing. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Oh, have been
Yes,
kicked out.
loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Ah, okay. Thank you very much. You don't know the gaps between the rich and the poor. You don't know them. So far you are any salary, you can go for any car of your choice. You can go for any car of your choice, any house of your choice, whatsoever you want to buy, you can buy. You can afford it, just like the rich. There is no special supermarket for the rich or the poor. We all go to the same supermarket together. Nobody will know. Nobody knows. And that is what Biafra is going to give to you when Biafra comes. As a Biafra citizen, you are going to live the way Libya citizen was living before they killed Gaddafi. Before they killed him. Because why do they kill Gaddafi? They say that Gaddafi want to bring everything, the light. He want to bring it to Africa. They have to eliminate him. Using his own people, Obama, the bastard. They use him against us. To divide us, to kill us. They use him. By now, if Gaddafi is still alive, we would have known where Africa would have been by now. But today they killed him. Just for nothing's sake. So if Biafra should come, Biafra is going to be more than that. That what Gaddafi was doing for his people. Giving them marriages, giving them free homes, and everything, everybody was enjoying. Because the resources we have in our land is more than that of Libya. So if we choose not to work for the rest of our life as a Biafra, you will enjoy more than any other person living in the West. You will enjoy more than that. So you don't want such a life. You want to keep struggling, suffering, being killed for nothing's sake. My people, you must rise up. Biafra is now or never. We must get it now. Nobody can take us back to Egypt any longer. We are all see Biafra in front of us today. And we must walk into that holy land that is flowing with milk and honey. We will all now celebrate and say that the days of our sorrows are over. Being killed unexpectedly are over. Being humiliated in every part of the world is over. Our numbers of our people, our young men and women, they are in prison today just because they want a better life for themselves. And they are telling you where Nigeria will be better. Nigeria, how would Nigeria be better? Nigeria is a bedding ground for every big person. Like the rich men, they say, is a cemetery for them. And that is why you see that Donald Trump will call Nigeria shito. Some people are quarreling, angry. Why would you call Nigeria shito? You that is calling Donald Trump name for calling Nigeria. Are you normal? He's addressing everything. He's telling you what it is.
How are you?
That you should go and clean yourselves. Go and clean yourselves. No country has, no indigenous people have suffered the way we have suffered in that country. They force us together. Every other colonized country in Africa, they have been able to change their name successfully. They have been able. But Nigeria will not, because we are not one. If I, as a Biafran, should decide to say no, today let Nigeria be called Biafra, the rest of the Oduduwa will say no. No, instead let Nigeria be called Oduduwa, I will say no. I will not agree. The Arewa will say no. They will not agree. So how is it going to work? This is because the division is too much. We cannot. Our hatred towards ourselves is too much. You can't lock three great enemies together to continue to be tearing themselves apart, and you are happy. So this is the reason why Britain must set us free. They must remove their hand from that pot of soup that they did not contribute into. They don't know how God created that country, that our land Biafra. He did not. They were not aware. How he blessed us with those resources, they were not aware. But they grab the resources and never want to let us go. Who does that? We must go our separate ways. No way. We are too different. The hatred, most especially, with the Biafran, we always try to unite. We always try to build. We always try to be friendly to everybody, but they never accepted us. And the whole world knows this. Their media, some of their media are even talking about it now. It is not a hidden story any longer. So anything that we are doing today, you see our Prime Minister going where he's going today, they know that they have pushed us to the world. And we will not be able to bust the wall and enter into it. We will fight back. And that is what we are doing today. We are fighting back. You can't continue to be killing us, reducing our number for nothing sake. You cannot say terrorist groups are from Biafra land. Is Boko Haram from Biafra land? No. Is this one from there? No. Is ISO or whatever they call all of them? Are they from there? But these more than 9 or 10 terrorist groups, they are in the north, which none of these military aircraft are bombarding them or doing whatsoever they are doing to us today. They are not there. Today, Nigeria terrorist military, they are in our land using their armor tank to bust our gates and enter into our houses, set it on blaze with children on it, and get them killed. And you say you want to continue with such a country? For where does that happen? Or you will tell us not to defend ourselves against terrorists in uniform of such? Who does that? No way. We are going our separate ways. We are going our separate ways. Nobody can pull us back. We have known who we are. We are going our separate ways. So there is nobody that will say we have not endured enough. We have endured for years. Since the amalgamation of Nigeria, we have been enduring our people, seeing our people be killed in every 4 corners of that country. We have been enduring. And today, God has done it for us. He has given us a savior that says, follow me if you want to live. And we are saying, Mazi Samuel Lekpa, our Prime Minister, the Odogu, the Agbada Guru of our time, we are ready to follow you to the promised land. And we have held on to him. We must make sure we obey every of his commands. Yes, you must sit at home. We still have tomorrow to come. Please, our people, whatsoever you have, if it is Gary, share with your neighbor. Do not eat alone. Ask your neighbor, have you something to eat? Please, I have this left. Share it with your neighbor. Even if it is pure water, share with them. With unity, we'll be able to conquer our enemies. Please, share with our neighbors. Whatsoever we have over here, please also support. Send something home for them to be able to share. Because if you don't have of a truth, you cannot share. When you send something home to your people back at home, they will be able to give that also. And you should give them the instruction. Please, I'm sending this to you. If you buy like 10 cups of rice, make sure like 3 should go to your neighbor. That at least can also take care of that person and his family. Please do that. With this unity, we'll be able to be free. Freedom is not free. It's not cheap either. It is very, very expensive. And it is now I know it. As I'm digging deep into it, I begin to see that freedom is the most expensive thing on earth. But you must go for it. The whole world has gone for it. This Western world that we are living today, enjoying today, people have paid the price for it. They fought wars to have their freedom. Most especially this Britain. They captured so many countries. They fought war against them because they are good in enslaving people. So before you can leave them, before you can have your freedom, you must fight against them to have your freedom. America did this, even Israel, they did, every other nation, they fought against them to have their freedom. And it was blood. People shed their blood, they shed their life for their freedom to become. Please, do not condemn whatsoever that is going on today, because that is the cost of your freedom. Please. Our people must not sleep now, because it's getting very close. And the more it gets closer, the tougher it will become. Please. Know this and know the truth. The more we are getting closer now, the more it's getting tougher. And that is why you see that the spirit of Biafra is out there, roaring, looking for whosoever that is going to stand against the freedom of his people. He will bring them down. No matter where they are going to hide. No, he's going to bring them down. Please, our people, you must wake up. You must wake up and look for everything that you know can give you your freedom. Only our Prime Minister cannot do it alone. We all must support him. Support financially. Support in every area. With your vote, you must cast in everything that is needed to have this freedom. Please, in any way and manner that you know you can contribute, even hearing your voices, yelling your voice, giving your opinions is also part of it. Because the whole world are listening to us in wherever we are speaking from. They are listening. They know what is going on. Do not think they don't know. They know. They know. They are listening. And that is why you see that Nigeria has collapsed. The way they are crying every day, hey, they don't, why is Finland don't want to do this surprise? They will not do it. You are a terrorist country. Who is going to release his own child to you as a terrorist to go and terrorize that child? Nobody. You think they don't know? They know. The rest of the world, they have the power. If they want to do anything, they can. But they won't do it because Nigeria has been captured by these terrorists from Sahel, of which the whole world is aware. What is happening today is just exactly what happened in Afghanistan. You all should know this. But this Nigeria, they are trying to hide it, not declaring it the way it's happening in Afghanistan, for the people to know that this is what is coming. They are not declaring it. But in every uniform man today, you see them, they are all Islamic terrorists. They are not hiding it. Even in their inscription, that is what they wrote. That is what they wrote. Even when they know that there are other religions in Nigeria, you are forcefully forced into an Islamic state without knowing it. And you are silent. You don't know what is coming to you. If you know 2 legs will not be enough for you to run, to look for your freedom. It will be enough for you to run 440 to look for your freedom and be searching for your freedom, for you to be free from these terrorists from Sahel that the Arabs have used to capture your country. They have used that to capture your country. You don't know. You want it to be announced before then? You see Tinubu agreeing to what they know that according to their law, they said, according to their religion, they said they don't accept all these gay and all those stuff. But Tinubu has signed it today. in Nigeria, nothing is happening. Nobody is protesting against it. You don't know what is coming for you. If you know what we know now, you will not be sleeping. I have a lot to do as I am right now. I have a lot to do. But I am seeing it that my freedom have to come first. Because if I have my freedom, I'll be able to go back home. And whatever I'm doing today, I'll go and use it for my own country to help to develop my country, Biafra. And that is why we are still struggling. Please, our people, you shouldn't be here alone, just be listening. Pick up the mic. Please, pick up mic and come and contribute. Come and contribute. Voice yourself out to your people back at home. Let them hear your voice. Let them hear your voice. That is my language. I am an Nsoko lady. So I am to address my people in my own way. My one hour carry at a woman. Nina is the second day. On your daddy very sit at home.
Yes, sir.
If you let carry at a woman. Then I'm letting my freedom, ma. And we will like boon and he best he will vote to rock Biafra. Automatically he will vote to rock Ifulani no. So Nani vote to I will not be there vote to. And our admin manoro bear Isoko Bobby Wakoma Kuku Besenam Lenina. I wish so come out Bobby there vote to. Or one of we love admin in your own office. If you are not participating, we are going to remove you. If you are Nisoko, you are Nurobo. You are not functioning for the office that you have been appointed. You're going to be removed because we need to move forward. We need to move forward. We need to move forward. We cannot be in a state and having just 3 or 4 people that is operating and you call that. No, it can't work. We have to move forward. Every of our local government and everything, they have to have their own people working on ground, helping people to vote. Please, please, because we must go. If you are not voting for Biafra, it means you have already automatically voted for Fulani terrorists. You have voted for them. You are telling them to. You have voted for them for them to take over your land. So, my people, we are not here to castigate you. No, we are only here to let you know what is coming before you. Nigeria has been sold to the Arab world. That is where you see Suku everywhere. It has been sold. All these rich men that you see stealing our money and everything, taking them to abroad today, they know that Nigeria has been sold and it will soon be taken over by those that bought it.
I'm seeing them.
So what will happen to you if you don't fight for your own liberation now? At least to have your own nation called Biafra.
You know, people like follow.
What will happen to you? Do you really have the money to run with your family? Do you have the money? No. So the only thing is to support your freedom and you will be free. Where if others will be falling into the hands of the terrorists that have come to buy the Nigeria state, you will be looking afar from there, waving your hand. If you want, you accept them to your country. If you don't want, they will have. If you don't want to give them asylum, they can go to hell. That is how it is. So, my people, we must be free. We must be free. You must support this freedom. Thank you very much. I see my sister Betty Ford. Please, you are welcome to the mic. I don't know if you are free to have the mic by now. Okay, my host, your hand is up. If you want to say something, then I give it to Betty Ford. Thank you.
You have said it all. Thank you. Just want to say, add to what you have said. You have actually said it all. Before that, I welcome my ministers, my ladies, friends of Biafra, my comrades, those who are just joining us. Thank you. This is Biafran space under the Biafra government, 100% loyal to the Biafra government. We are here today to continue updating and analyzing the 4-day sit-at-home lockdown in Biafra territory, which today is day 2 of the 4-day lockdown to protest against unconditional, illegal detention of our leader Mazina Lekana, also called for his unconditional release because their courts, those who kidnapped him, their own courts have discharged and acquitted him. When someone discharged and acquitted, so that that person has no case. You don't talk about bail for someone who has no case. You don't talk about negotiation for someone who has no case. Why are they detaining him? Thereby toiling with his health. This lockdown is just a warning. We will be ruthless against Nigeria and those who are actually working, trying to validate and force people to remain one. Those who are organically different, who are not one from Adam, from the one, we are not one. We never come together to say we want to be one. Their nonsensical constitution where they write we the people. That is another crime against humanity. You know, that these criminals need to be punished. That's also that I ask my people, myself, these people who claim to represent me and represent you in that contraction, are they truly our people? Are they truly our blood? Because all the crime committed against our people in that contraction and the infiltration for many decades now show that not everybody who bears my name, speaks my tongue, am I dressed like me, and same blood with me. Because as I am now, I don't know that crime I will commit. That instead I will suffer for my crime, I decided to use my crime to punish my own people. For me to be free of my own self-interest, I will allow myself to be used against the interests of my people, and thousands are dying. And you claim you represent me, thereby using your self-interest to work against the interests of for those who claim to be your people. The Interpol said that every day, millions of dollars are moved out of Nigeria. Millions of dollars. Last time, a doctor supposed one federal minister, or is a federal minister, what buying 4th house in a year, and that house, each of the house, running some millions of dollars. These are the money being looted from our lands. These are the money looted from our lands. In the north, they see them, somebody who have nothing to do with marry 4 wives, have 16 children.
I'm fine.
They can't one building, 100 buildings, they make it local government.
I'm fine.
The 90% or 80% of what is being inherited in our land are being allocated to the north. I said this evidently, my local government in old Anambra State. If you calculate it in what is regarded as local government in the north, my local government is something local government in the north. Whereby when a month 300 million is being allocated according to what they are doing, I don't know if it's the same now, because for a long time I don't know. I will remove my eyes and everything concerning Nigeria, because when I reject you, I reject everything about you. Where I am, the people that know me know that I stand for Biafra. Some people are even calling me the Biafra. I don't hide it because I don't want to put one leg here and one leg here. Many people help me for that. Some even trying to incriminate me one way or the other for that. But they are falling. Because I'm not fighting to take what belongs to you. We are fighting to make sure that our people stop moving abroad, dying in prisons, falling from skyscrapers. Because let me say, except Congo, no other country in this world that is more blessed than my land. Human and material resources. Why are we be suffering abroad? Why are women will be allowed to be dying in materials, doing things that cannot be traced to our ancestors? When our ancestors laid good foundation, humanistic life value foundation, prosperous foundation for us, why must we sit back and continue suffering? Why? If you are indigenous people, you see, I'm saying this and repeatedly. 1967 to 70, we forgive because there was no much publicity. This point in time, now every truth on social media, You can't tell me that you are from North, you don't know what is going on, you don't know the truth. You are from Odola, you don't know the truth. You are the indigenous group out of Biafrans, you don't know the truth. You can't tell me that. If you allow yourself to be used to stand on the way of Biafra exit, that means you have actually registered or invite calamity that will haunt you and your children perpetually. Because we will not forgive you. We will not forgive you. Hear me and hear me clearly. We will not forgive you. We will never.
We will never.
Nobody in that space, in right of rehabilitation, have the right to tell us what to do.
Exactly.
Not even Yoruba, not knowing other outside the Biafra, no other indigenous inhabitants in that space have the right to tell us what to do in right of inhabitation. We accommodated all of you. If your elders can tell the truth. And we have contributed thinking that we can coexist. We have contributed. Outside Biafran states, old Biafran states that are in Nigeria, every other state, Biafrans are contributing at least 40% of their economy. At least.
Welcome, right.
We have done that ignorantly, thinking that we can coexist.
How are you?
And we have paid with our lives. Our people have been killed in every corner. Blood of people has been shed in every nook and cranny of that space. Written criminally, selfishly, fraudulently, evilly, profiling them Nigeria, Niger area. And that insult alone, not just to us, but to our ancestors, accepting that name. If we are dead, if none of our people are existing, that would be a different case. But as long as we are alive, allowing that to continue in that nomenclature, our ancestors can never be happy with us, and we can never prosper.
That's so.
We can never go. We can never make anything. We can never go forward because the enemy, the imbalance, deliberately created it to put us in a perpetual slavery and subsequently extermination. That is what they want to achieve, because anybody who go ahead to attack, to start fight children, little children and pregnant women, killing them, starving them to death, the intention of that person is extermination, nothing else. Anyone who go ahead and continue killing your youth, your male young youths, killing them, is on a mission of extermination, just to pollute your bloodline, which is what they are doing in the north. To pollute to tamper with your bloodline, to plant their seeds, evil seeds. Then in future, it will become problem. You can no longer stand to fight because they have planted their evil seed among you. And we cannot allow that to continue. If we fail to do it now, we can't. And to tell you that they have done everything to destroy us, but to show that our ancestors have proven to be the aborigine of humanity. They love us. They raise men and women, younger men and women, young bloods, to do that work, that important assignment, that important task the so-called elders refuse to do. And I am privileged to be among them in this generation. We are not here for mansions. We are not here for self-interest. We are not here for fleet of cars. Not that we don't like those things, but this is task, paramount important, task that is rested on our shoulder. If we fail to do it, not only that we will suffer it here, we will suffer it in the spirit world. Yes, because we know reincarnation is real. What dies is only just the body. Okay? So we are here to do this and do it once and for all. We are not, if you know you are not one of us, that you have different agenda, stay aside. Because if you continue pretending, you will fall. Not just you will fall, you'll be crushed to dust. You'll be grounded. Yes, let us who want to die, let us die.
What's going on?
So if you are an indigenous person and this point in time you allow the attack here, them to deceive you using the within enablers, the criminal, the political appointed traditional rulers, whom their hands have stained with innocent bloods, whom are not recognized with the ancestors and gods of the land as a custodian of culture and tradition. If you allow them to deceive you, you are doomed. Because it's evident, it's evidently obvious. Mazi Kano has spent what would have been done within 1 year. But because of the removal of history, it took him more than a decade to do. He took that insult. He lost things. He sacrificed many. His royal position, his royal parents, everything for you and I and many of our fallen heroes. Even before some gave up, they made solemn requests. They said, stop at nothing till Biafra is restored. You and I are obligated. We are under obligation in fulfilling that request. That is the only justice to them and that of 5 million children and pregnant women. Anybody who have the mind to kill a pregnant woman, not just killing with gun, but having their throat slashed, ripping their stomach off, cutting their breasts, killing. In my place, there's all respect we would give, especially to pregnant women. If a pregnant woman asks you something and you don't have, you'll be pained. And sometimes if you have some boil in your eyes, between your under your eyelids or upper eyelids, they will tell you, people will mock you that you have refused to help pregnant women. They will be mocked just jokingly. So tell you how we regard pregnant women. No a Biafran on a clear eyes will ever hurt a pregnant woman, let alone having their stomach ripped off, killing them that gruesomely way. So anybody who can do that, that person is in to exterminate you. And the way we are following them, our Prime Minister, I just want to thank you for whom you are, for coming at the right time. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. We have nothing in common with anyone. And like I said, no indigenous person have the right to tell what to do. They're supposed to pay us homage, let alone Fulani invaders. That's why all these morons who are seen on video, on picture photos, kneeling down for immigrants, those who are supposed to be under us, because our fathers refused to bow to the Elizabeth II, 1952. They thereby using these morons to insult us, to mock us, to disrespect our ancestors. Your days are numbered because you are not part of us. I just want to thank you for joining today. You are welcome. Please, if you're from homeland, you have any special report to give on this started today, please come up and take the mic. Thank you. My co-host, please have the mic. And for those who want to speak, thank you.
You come inside. I will accept you.
Helen Peter, are you there? Okay, if you're not there, Benchus, please have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Nkodinamba.
I will look for
thank you for your wonderful words.
I will put you back.
The Biafrans, I thank you, particularly the Biafrans in the hinterland. You are doing great. You are really doing us great. Keep on doing what you are doing. That's very encouraging. You know, so what I want to say this afternoon is really we have a working.
Let me see if I can.
A working government.
Invite you before I come.
The government we have is a real working government.
When you go live, you send it to me.
They are unbelievable.
Yeah, live.
Working what we don't expect them to do. I come across of one video today. One Afonja Media was asking one of our comrades, our Biafran comrade, about Biafra situation. He said he heard that when our internal leader was being buried,
you can go
and he told his son that he should make sure
on TikTok that place where plus sign
he put a Biafran flag on his
and when you press the plus sign
casket before they'll start putting the sand on top of it, and the son did it.
No, I'm going.
And this Afonja was asking that our comrade, why did Ojukwu do this?
Now.
So the Biafran, our comrade, wanted that Afonja to say, let the truth come out from his mouth. He said, the man was telling him that it is a very big, meaningful thing. But the Afonja tried to ask our comrade. It seemed that kind of a significant something means a lot. The man said, yes, it means a lot.
You don't know?
In Biafran symbol. So the Afonja said, does it mean that Biafra will come back again? Will restore it? The man said, yes, you have said it. It has come out from your mouth. So I'm trying to tell our brothers and sisters in the hinterland, the Biafra we are talking is already reincarnated. They thought that everything is over. They thought that when they arrest our leader, Menke, nobody is going to do anything.
You are muted,
but they don't know.
You muted your mic.
No, I didn't.
We are not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
Truth is speaking.
Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's from my side.
Okay, maybe it's from your side. So, and the man was telling him that Biafra, everybody thought that is gone and is buried, like the Obidiot has said, Biafra is buried 55 years ago. They didn't know that Biafra will reincarnate. If in a short distance time, they didn't even think. By the coming of our PM, everything becomes so impossible or possible to all these people. So it's a really remarkable video. When I saw that video today, I tried to retrieve that video, which means Biafra has reincarnated in a very big way. None of the Afonjas believe that it will happen. Look at what is happening in Lagos. Nigeria is gone. The news from today, like our PMC tweeted, that Interpol saw how Nigerians are moving money from government posts, heavy dollar money, thousands of dollars moving out from Nigeria. And you have Interpol. What is their work? And they cannot intercept any of them. They cannot bring any of them to book. He had nobody. And somebody somewhere telling me that this country will go forward. Someone is somewhere convincing himself, deceiving himself that this is a nation where an Interpol will see something going on and they will not disclose it to the public or to the appropriate departments. So my advice to everyone, increase what you are doing. Your vote in the hinterland, your vote is a gateway for your freedom. I thank you. I raise my mic here. Anyone can add.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, Mr. Brochukes. You know, you made mention of about the flag.
You can't join me now.
Let me tell you something.
You go see, say,
these guys never wish well to each and every one of you who is a Biafran.
That's it.
Whether you are rubbing body with them, including the one they call Mazi,
you go first up your phone.
I don't even think that idiot guy is a Biafran. Whether you rub body with this Afonja people,
But
with one Nigeria,
once you go
let me tell
live
you something. Even in
to
the
tell you
grave,
say you are alive, right?
they never wish you well.
You don't
Even in our own demo, Ojukwu said they should put
when
Biafran
you
flag.
talk,
That Afonja
you
right
go
there,
see where then they share them. You
we
go
never
see
want to
give
see
me
even that man in
so
the
that I
grave
will
to
see
get his
if I can
desire.
add you
Biafra is your desire.
in the other
Zoological
phone
Republic,
where are there
Afonja,
to
Fulani, maybe Hausa people for being who they are. Maybe they want you to have your, they will love you to have your
I should go live now.
That I
have
can
your country.
receiving.
If make I see
Benchu, can you mute yourself, please? Yeah. So
you never
you
go
know,
live. If you go live,
they may possibly want your Hausa people as a typical good people they are. But you see, these people, they don't wish you well. As like one day we were on a space, one Afonja was so angry that Biafra is here. When they asked him why is your problem that you don't want Biafra to come, he said that his electrician is a Biafra. If Biafra go and this brother will go home, he need to get him from another country. It will be more expensive. That tells you you are feeding them. They also need cheap labors from you. They're just selfish and self-centered bastard.
I'm not seeing you from
just like as their as whatever they may call their brother or their cousin or their refugee guy who came into their country called Tulumbo or whatever, or their corrupt brother or whatever you may call them is in power. They're just interested to have that power. They are not interested in well-being of their people. They don't care how many people with plates lining in front of Tulumbu's house.
I am looking at
These are not human beings. They don't give a damn. They don't even thinking how to salvage the life of these people. That is what makes you different. And some of our people, you see all those idiots, IPOB, Nigeria, and others, they have been contaminated by this attitude, including Nollywood stars. They are contaminated in another dimension. They want to be in Makwanja, in their kindred, in their family, in their generation. They want to be their children who travel abroad and come in on flights.
just be checking my
They want to be the one to tell their village how AP's flight looks like. They want to be the one to bring the bonds or whatever AP's gives on their flight to the village people. They want to be the one. Their own contaminated disease in zoo is in another dimension. That is why they are so ignorant, want to stay in a corrupt, devilish system. They hate you. But it's so sad when I see a Biafran who don't even know what we are looking for, who don't even know what PM have done, who don't even know the dimension, what the reason why we want to get our people out from this way, because they don't know the hatred. Even show that is calling you, let us come together and corruption or whatever bullshit they may even write in their. I see that in every 24 hours. I don't want to put that in my head. And bad government. Have you ever had a good one? Do you even have a government? Even show that was even calling you all to come and protest. He told you that DNA of Nigeria hates Igbo, which is Biafran people. And he's still coming back to call you to come and protest with him. If he is a good man, as he said himself, as he is, if he is a good man, he will tell you, Biafrans, the best thing that can happen to you to leave this union. And he will fight if he ever have power, because he's a powerless. He doesn't have no fucking goddamn mouth. For those that believe in him, he just rabble rouser. That is what I call to. He just as Biafrans, you make yourself a puppet because of enablers in our midst. These guys are goddamn nobody. If he is a man, which I know that a typical Igbo man, a Biafran man will do, he will say, hey, you people are in danger in this union. Yeah, we are not in danger. We can find ourselves. You people should get out of this place. You stand as a man, as he said, that the DNA of so-called Nigeria hates you. I will fight with you. With my media Sahara, I will make sure I disseminate your messages. But a rebel riser, a typical Afonja, cannot stand one place because he jumps from one place to another. We are Beleface. I want every Biafran to get this in your head. Even if you die in front of Afonja house, if your desire is to give you knife when you are going to the grave, he will not give it to you. because they fucking hate you. The DNA of Nigeria hates you. And anyone who believes in one Nigeria, even in your family house, is contaminated. The idiots hate you. I'm telling you. If I knew, but you know those that believe in one Nigeria? Rogers Okorocha, these are people that believe in one Nigeria, who was busy molding idiotic people in Imo State. Will Obiano is those that believe in one Nigeria. They hate you. Peter Obi, who Galava, these are people who believe in one Nigeria. They fucking hate you. So anybody that believes in one Nigeria is a disease against a Biafran. He does not care about you. This is something all of us have to understand. Get this. The earlier you get this in your brain, the better for you. That is the reason why those who are fighting for United States of Biafra, who know the reason why you need this. Because ordinary Afonja does not know the disaster facing those with plate. A typical Yoruba person turning to Bambi Allah in front of Tulumbu's house. A typical Biafra Nwafo turning to a puppet because of one Nigeria, where he wants to please his master. Turning to graduate Bambi Allah. Which a Biafran, a typical Biafran, who knows what he wants, and a son bona fide son of Biafra, will never, ever make himself to that kind of puppet. The point here is that, you see, that Afonja that asking that question, number one, they know that you are their source of income. They know that the houses, them of them does not work. They get money by the houses you rent in their territory. That is the reason why they don't want you to get Biafra. They don't care about the Biafrans who travel to the Mediterranean Sea, who die in the Mediterranean Sea. They don't care about a Biafran who live in diaspora, who is second-class citizen, who you matter even if you have the passport as we are here. You doesn't matter second-class, third-class citizen in the home where his ancestral land is occupied by the terrorists and by the criminal companies and the different people from Sahel, from all over the world, all the corrupt members of the whole world, holding their land hostage. They don't care that you need to get yourself out of that mess. They don't care about our people that is vulnerable to terrorist group called soldiers. They don't care about the joblessness of our youth who are vulnerable for guns and bullets. What they're interested that they got that money, that house rent, you keep sticking in that danger. They don't think outside the box. That is why when you see them, you don't even need to engage them. You tell them, time has come, a Biafran which will be showing center finger to motherfuckers and said, enough is enough. All we want is a United States of Biafra where the government is working. I see our brother Ben Chuk here come up. He said, we have a working government. These people talking to you here are living in first-class countries. They know what a working government is. So they're not telling you mirage. Just like as I'm talking to you, I know what a working government is. I know what a government that is working is. That is why when the brothers come up here to tell you that this is a working government, understand what they're saying, because they are not living in a third world countries the way they call some of African countries. They are living in first-class countries. So when they tell you that this ship is moving, they are extraordinary pilots. They understand what the moving train is. Yes. And they know, not in Nigeria, when they will tell you that the train is moving, but it's standing one place. They don't know what a working government is. As somebody who don't have a running water in his village, even in his town, so-called garbage Lagos, how many houses has a running water? Will tell you that you have a working government. Just give the government time. A moron. Which time? Time. Our brothers and sisters are using their bare hands, burying our sisters and brothers in the desert with their bare hands with hands. Give him a goddamn time. Who do you want to give time? Brainless idiot who don't know what is economy. Give a time to an idiot who was jobless. The only way to drug foreign people's, you New York people's children with drugs. Who cannot put 1 + 1 to 2? He want to change your life? A cattle rearer, the dead Buhari. These are people who want to fucking change your life.
Would you be not drunker? These stooges. Mba, idiot with 38.1 billion in 3 months. He don't fucking know what to do with it. These are people you are waiting to come and change your life and life of your children. Do you see the names I'm mentioning right now? I can mention their name from A to Z. Is it those Owumo Mbakwe build airport in Imo State? Right now, the airport is not for it's like a garbage. Have you traveled from there? I was there a couple of months ago. You see our old men begging you with trolley to move your stuff. These men supposed to be in their beautiful homes. They are like stockfish. These are people that are gonna better, people that have left our people to die. If you don't want to support Biafra, embracing one Nigeria that nothing good will ever come out there. These same people you are hoping to change your life that the ones who keep you in a non-sewage system smelling garbage place. No running water, no electricity. Then come to pack some of you. You have to change your name to Mahmoud to get a scholarship to look at the countries. Algeria, Morocco, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. You know, you have to change it. Even when you get there, they leave you. They leave you there. Even the ordinary $500 they promise you in a month. What can $500 do for someone who is living in diaspora? They can't even pay 30 months. They haven't seen it. They even come to tell them, okay, we'll pay you half. But these bastards are buying a private jet. Some people will come up just to deceive you and hosting a space. Igbo land development. Develop on top of those bill. All these are idiotic morons who they don't know nothing. They don't know what is called a working government. They don't know what they call well-being of the people. They don't know what they call when their village and their land are vulnerable. These idiots protesting right now. These monkeys calling you for protest right now. Some of you are listening here. These baboons are monkey, the most black, brainless idiot that is calling you to come and protest right now. They have been into the society where villages have been invaded. Half of the communities are in IDP camp. But they are coming now, calling. Even some of them say they have to bring people from IDP to come and join them. Jesus, have mercy upon the baboons. And they speak English. I was listening to them. They say, what about people in IDP? So you were there. You never protest against for these people. And now we are talking about good governance. And yes, people have been left, the homes have been left, you know, some unknown gunmen are the idiots who come to ask questions here. He doesn't know where unknown gunmen is, right? Unknown gunmen have invaded villages, occupied the villages. These baboons that is holding space right now, these monkeys, this African most useless buffoons, they have never held a space to call when the first village was invaded to IDP. They didn't shout when the IDP was started creating. If you don't know what IDP is, asylum camp into their own ancestral homes. They never call. But now they are calling you for hunger. That means those that have access for their homes should come and protest for hunger. So that those people have to wait for the next invasion. Which they want Liberation Army not to be there, Simon Ekman not to be, our PM not to be there, the Biafran government who tried to rescue not to be there. So you can sit and wait for your own time of invasion, which was planned, that was stopped by your brothers and sisters from diaspora. And some buffoons who eat from the table of the criminals was fighting the same people to stop, so that you can sit and wait for your own time of invasion. So that you can create IDP camp. So that your so-called garbage lunatic governors can get money called security money. You are all commodity. The British have teach them how to use you to make a commodity so they can gain. Like the one that died now. His children is in UK. They will be there telling you, my father will govern you well. Remove Biafran government in the road. Remove Simon, who has been your blockade, who has been saving you and the Biafran Liberation Army. Remove them from the road. Their children, even you they will tell you, stay there, my father will come. My father is in London, planning, he wants to take a picture with Catriona Line and the Prime Minister, Prime Minister of the Great Britain. Your life is getting better with the picture. Just stay there and wait for your invasion. When your invasion reach, you stay in IDP camp. They will still be preaching for you. Just give him time. We are going. Just give him time. This is the desire of those baboons you see, telling you that quoting space, telling you every Saturday evening, the one they call dishonorable adore, all those monkey, all those dirty, garbage, non-brainless idiots.
Idiot.
What I'm saying right now, it doesn't need to be split. So I'm just trying to, you explain to you guys where these idiots are coming from. Go and make findings of what I'm saying right now. It's recorded. Copy it and look at it, listen to it, and go and make your verification. You see that these garbage monkeys, they are so corrupt, contaminated by the Nigeria. They just want the system to be there so nobody can ask them for their atrocities ever. IPOB Nigeria, the same. Because they don't want to be questioned about the selling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to question about the recruit of those that bounty against our prime minister. They don't want to question about Waka Waka. They killed and poisoned. They don't want to question about IKOM. They don't want to question about Umbosoria. They don't want to question about the kidnapping group they call ESN in Olu State. One of my friends has been gone. Since that time, this guy left Igbo land. He never returned. He's still in Lagos. These are the people you talk. I was trying to tell him that those that put gun on your head, who call themselves ESN, these are not the people. They are not ESN. These guys is working with China Samora and the rest of them. And he was having a baby. You see where these people are coming from? So Afonja, his own way is quite different. Your own people are being contaminated, and anyone, my point, anyone that believes in one Nigeria is against you. Is against you. Everyone from your so-called governor, senator, watch them. They believe in that contaminated disease called Nigeria. That is why they want to keep it. If they ever desire well, they should have started fighting for those in IDP. As your brothers, Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile, your brothers all over the world spending their time, their money, they don't sleep, nobody's paying them, rather they are paying into the cost of the Biafran government. They would have as we prevented you not to go to IDP, they would have started fighting for those in IDP. It does not matter. It does not matter whether it's in Biafra land. From the Bruno, they will start protesting. When they slaughter the Khan president like a goat, they would have protest. But these people does not give a damn about, you know why? Because they are Nigerians. If somebody come out and tell you that he's a Nigerian, run. Once he say, hello, where are you from? I'm a Nigerian. Run. He's a disease. He's brainless. He's a scammer. He's useless as tissue paper. I say so. I will call me anywhere. I will give you 150 million reasons why you should, and you verify it's fact. You see all this garbage shouting. I use Showore as an example here. He told you DNA of Nigeria hates you as an Igbo person, right? Because he was saying that because of when he was giving reference to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But he's calling you Igbo to come and protest for Nigeria. Are you sick? You don't understand? And we went to that space. A Yoruba man said the only reason he doesn't want Biafra is because his electrician will be expensive. Need to get him from another country. The only reason. And those that are landlord with their father and mother and left face me and face you, they are collecting money. Those people will go home in a way governing where, as my brother Benchuk said, a good governing country. Everybody will move there. Then it will be expensive. That is the only. He doesn't care about the people that does not have a good identity. They are second class at home and abroad. He doesn't care about you. Those that the factories have been shut down because of one Nigeria, he doesn't care about you. Those that the resources in their ancestral land is gone, being owned by the so-called decorated Southern Sokoto, he doesn't care about that. Including their thief prophet, their thief pastor, who was a vice president, Yemi Osibanjo, deceivers. He was in Golomigodo for cleaning of Ogoni. He was there. All of you jumped up, right? Where is the motherfucker now? Professor of Arts. After reading full Bible from Genesis to Revolution.
Read some dictionary. He will be speaking grammar. Even the grammar couldn't come out from his mouth. One on one. This is how they deceive you. These guys just have interest of keep you stagnancy for their selfish. They don't care about nothing, just as they don't care about their people right now. Those that come changing from a typical Yoruba to Bambiala in front of Turumbu's houses, they don't give a shit about these people, these suffering people. Now they are calling you to come and protest to keep that disease together. And you buffoon will come on air, opening your mouth, speaking some garbage grammar, educated illiterate. Some say they be celebrity, local garbage champion who cannot get a visa to Finland. You will be denied. It doesn't matter how much, because your money is fraud. That makes you a local garbage champion. And people like us, I believe that by now, Biafrans doesn't give a shit about you. It's like when Beckham was in one city of Norway. Nobody know whether Beckham was in that hotel. Nobody give a shit. Nobody care. He was shocked. This is how people live. When Little Bauer was there last year, is it not last year? No, he was in Mexico restaurant. Some people working there, they don't care. Because they are fine. That is why Trump tell you that he wants only Norwegian citizens in his country. This is what the Afghan government is bringing to your table. This is what. Do you see how the lobbies describe our COS? Wonderful people. Our prime minister, great leaders of Africa of tomorrow. This is what they are bringing to you. Before you know, they will describe you, great citizen of Biafra is in our domain. How do you see that? I don't need to tell you anything anymore, because nobody, you're a Biafran, you are so smart to know the truth. But you see all those people who want to keep one Nigeria because of their corruptness, and the Yoruba people who want to keep one Nigeria because of their benefit. If you want to join them, keep moving. But our PM say we'll drag all of you into that Biafra. When we get there, all of you that is contaminated will go to rehabilitation camp. Nobody gonna kill you, God forbid. After your head correct, you come out. Thank you so much, my people. Maz, are you there? And co-host. Chukuma, see your hand up if Maz is not hearing me. You can go ahead. I don't know if our sister Betty has spoken because he was here before you.
Greetings, everybody.
Go ahead,
Masu Gochuku, I just laughed at the last few words you said. You say we'll send them to rehabilitation camp. When your head is correct, you come out. Anyway, greetings, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Greetings.
Hello, co-host. Are you still speaking? Because I can't hear you.
Chukuma is speaking now. I finished, but Chukuma is speaking. I don't know.
I think I should go out then and come back.
Can you hear me?
You bring it back.
Yeah.
No, I can't hear anybody. Let me go out and come back, please.
Okay.
Bring her back. Let Chukuma go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Greetings, everyone. Ministers, co-hosts. Yeah, today's another day where we come to do the same thing we do all the time. I just want to say we are entering a very, very critical period whereby ignorance, stupidity, foolishness will be in the highest order, most especially to those who are trying so hard to defend this stupid entity called Nigeria. So one thing I will always maintain my stand on is anybody that calls himself, most especially those who claim that they are Nigerians, including their professors, their celebrities, all of them parading themselves as proud Nigeria. You are the most foolish and stupid human beings on the face of this earth. And I want to tell to those generations from that contraption, those indigenous population that have come out and denounced everything in Nigeria. Anywhere you see these people, spit on their face because they are not fit. They are not fit to be called human beings. It's just like Chukwu Okike wasted his time to create those kind of ignorant, idiotic human beings. Let us say that you have been ignorant all your life. But from the course of event, right from 2020 up to now, if you don't have sense to tell yourself that Nigeria can never be saved, then you are better. You are just a fool forever, because so many things, so many events has taken place, so many things have gone wrong to show you that this is not something that can ever strive again, because it has overdone its lifespan. And that's why you see everything that is happening in Nigeria is happening today. Nigeria will continue to go down. And the people that will destroy Nigeria is not even, we are the one that we have opened the canker worm. But those who will use the canker worm and destroy Nigeria will be the politicians, most especially those politicians. You can see how they are running skelter over protest. Even though we know protest is your constitutional right, but you as a Nigerian that has been in that contraption for a very, very long time, and you have seen over the course of events how protests have turned to play out, you will tell yourself that protest is not the solution. Because you go out there, they kill you. When they kill you, you are dead and gone. The same shit, the same menace continues to happen. So this is something that has a very faulty foundation, something that has never benefited anybody, not even you, not even your fathers, not even your great grandfather. And it baffles me to see people who claim to be so-called learned, who claim to be so-called Nigeria, to have one degree or the other, coming out here and still thinking that this thing will work. You continue to keep Nigeria, you are doing the British a favor, because Nigeria is one of their biggest investment, where they get their highest return of investment on. Aren't you ashamed you are listed as a stock exchange on the United Kingdom Stock Exchange? Aren't you ashamed that your name alone degrades your dignity as a human? The reason why black people continue to be regarded as stupid and ignorant human beings is because of that contraption, Nigeria. And yet you see people, so-called people who claim to be educated, going around defending this nonsense called Nigeria. But one thing I can assure you, you see, over the course of history always has a way of repeating itself. It might not repeat in the same manner, but when you connect the dots, it's just the same thing, because that's how humanity is. Just like as I tell you guys, those who begot you that have gone, they are you and you are them. Because at the end of the day, you came from them. So the same thing goes in the course of the history of humanity, or in the course of the history of mankind. History is about to repeat itself. Every entity, most especially those evil ones that have stood over time and hinder people from living a good life or from living freely or achieving their potential, eventually, just like an empire, is going to crumble. You can relate to the Roman Empire, the British Empire, uh, even the Greek Empire, all the empires that have existed over time. One day is going to be their end. And now we're in the end days of Nigeria. You can see they are saying that Nigeria is laundering thousands of dollars every hour, every day. And yet, you sit down there, listen to those thieves, those criminals claiming to be a politician, telling you to give the so-called drug baron time to fix the country. What is he going to fix? I never knew that these people are so effective to respond to issues. Look at how they are responding to your protests. All of a sudden now, the Afronjas are carrying out emergency Oro to tell you that, oh, you cannot protest on this day because of their so-called shenanigan tradition is going on. Or they are telling you, oh, the stupid Christian Association of Nigeria is coming out to tell you that you don't need to protest, give him time. All you need to do is pray. And you ask yourself, all this while you have been praying, all this while you have been listening to these idiotic, stupid traditional leaders, elders, and all of them. And everything that I've told you, I've turned out to be a failure. And you still want to continue to listen to these some people? That just shows that you are very sick in the brain. That's a perfect description of what you call insanity. When you do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, but yet you still keep getting the same result.
I got it in my second.
So it is better you all do the needful and let's get rid of this country. I'm tired of talking to people about telling them the reason why they need to
They are the ones
get rid of Nigeria.
when they come.
You as a person, can't you ask yourself some question?
As if I am the one.
Can't you ask yourself, this thing, is it helping you? Is it doing anything?
They are afraid of. But they will.
In the 21st century, you don't even have good roads, no electricity, no water. Yes, sir, no basic amenities. Not even security of food, shelter, security, nothing. You don't have anything functioning there. And you want to continue to maintain this entity. And you are saying you are coming out to protest for end bad governance. Before you start with ending bad governance, is there even a governance at all? You have never been a country. That's the mistake you keep making. And I'm just so disgusted that I can look at a person who call himself an elder, a person who call himself a religious leader, a person who call himself a traditional leader, a person who call himself a so-called adult and all that, who share the same skin color with me, probably the same DNA, being so proud, defending what you call Nigeria. Because you are the ones that is bringing this disrespect and disgrace to us. Because when the world want to describe you, they don't describe you as a person. They describe you as a people.
The people.
And we are tired of carrying that stigma of being called Nigeria. And that's why we Biafrans are doing different. And I want to tell you something. You see, change starts with a generation. This current generation that has liberated themselves, their mind, from this menace called Nigerians, are the real elders, are the real people that are the fit to call elders, fit to call human beings, because we are doing things in a different way. You go out there, you protest, they will kill you. When they kill you, you just become another additional manure to the soil.
That's it.
Some of you, your organs is already, people that will buy your organs is waiting. They are waiting somewhere in United Kingdom or anywhere in Europe to buy your organ, because your organ will save another person's life in their own country.
Oh.
All you do is provide resources and provision for those who create you. You don't even have common petrol you don't have in your country. Common basic needs. You don't have anything working for you. But you see, this time around, whether you all like it or not, at the end of the day, you as a human being, you have the right to go and live wherever you want to live. When we get our Biafra, you say you don't want to stay in Biafra, no problem. You can go and stay in the zoo. You can go or you can go to the north and go and live. Yes, I'm sure they will accept you there. But you see this Biafra must come, and nothing will stop it. It doesn't matter what it costs, it doesn't matter what it takes. Because the more we stay there, the more we continue to remain an endangered species. And I want to tell those of you who think that you want to be on the fence, one leg in,
one leg out.
Excuse my language. One leg in, one leg out. If you think that you will continue to play the hanky-panky game, no, it's not going to happen. Because this time around, we are not even going to accept anything shaft. Once you are not fit, we kick you out. Because at the end of the day, where we are going is a place that will secure our lives, secure our race, secure our generation on board. Nigeria doesn't do anything but kill, accept evil thing. Look at gullible, idiotic Nigerian youth. Every time they keep distracting you guys. Now it's Big Brother they have brought for you to be watching. And you will see the same gullible idiots, gullible fools, going there and watching all these things. Before you know, they are distracted. The same thing they did with you in NSAS. They open container warehouse of food, all of you. The brain of a black man who is always all about stomach infrastructure. Instead of you should fight. And I want to tell those of us who is in this liberation movement, be careful to the kind of people you listen to. Because those people who are coming to put fear, put and words of discouragement. They carry energy, and the last thing you want to do is to allow them transfer that energy into you.
Negative energy.
This freedom we are fighting for, we need to stand with our 2 legs ground down on the foundation. We are not shaking, we are not withering, because all we are looking is forward, we are not looking backward, because this freedom must be achieved at all costs. Because the world we live today is a world of lie, a world that so many people who have what they have today got it by stealing, displacing others. And they know coming up Biafra is going to come out with that truth.
Yes, sir.
And that will be the beginning of freedom for every indigenous population in that contraption and Africa at large. And that's why they are trying to stop us. So you that have been liberated, that know what is right, that know your left from your right, should be careful where you find yourself or where you associate yourself.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, if you let that energy take over you and you derail, you will have yourself to blame.
Be blamed.
Because what we are talking about is not a joke. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. They are about to send us into oblivion. If you think it's a lie, so many races that have come and existed on this earth, you can't even find their trace anymore because they have all been exterminated. And it's the same thing they are trying to do with you. So please, let us continue to do what we are doing. And this lockdown, Biafrans, we really appreciate what, most especially those in the homeland, what are the forefront of this menace going on. You people are like you guys are the great heroes and heroines because you are at the front of everything, receiving the bullet, receiving everything.
Yes.
And not only that, you continue to speak every day with your voting. You understand? Over 49 million have voted. And it's all because of you guys that we are making this wave. Please, we are just few months away. We are almost there. Now is the time to safeguard yourself. Once the government putting any directives in place, let us try and obey it. Sit at home is sacrosanct. See, protest is good, but not as effective as sit at home.
Exactly.
Sit at home comes with protest. You crumble the economy. You show to the world that these people who claim to be your governors or your political leaders have no control over you. And that's why I look at the Afon Jazz and all those people saying they want to come out to protest. The other day I was in a space the other day and they were talking, oh, this protest must, this must that, and. When I asked the man, I say, how long have you people been protesting for? He said, yeah, we have been protesting for so long. And you know where he shot himself in the foot? He came out and was like, oh yeah, we've been protesting.
Sukuma, you can start rounding up so that, yeah.
Can you hear me? I said round up in 1 minute, sir.
He said they've been protesting for so long, despite the fact that they have not achieved anything with their protests, they will continue to protest. Doesn't that show you that these people are foolish? So we don't want to be so foolish like that. That's why our sit at home is working, because it is shaking the foundation and it will continue to shake the foundation until Nigeria eventually disintegrates. Nigeria cannot come back. Nigeria can never be revived. Nigeria can never be saved. So the only way forward is to continue to do what we are doing, hacking to the orders of the government, continue, those of us who are supporting the struggle, let us continue to do as much as we can. Also, talk to people who you know have the finances that can bring it. The government have introduced various incentives, various packages, you understand? To tell you that when you invest your money in Biafra, it's not a waste. You're going to get some kind of thing in return in one way or the other. So now is the time for us to do the needful. It's only like 4 months away. And Biafra, the gates of Biafra will be open, and we have to defend it, and it costs finances. So I just want to say, at least we have been liberated in our mind, and we know what we need to do, and we know that the needful is needed now. So please, let's continue to do what we are doing. I thank you all for coming here every day. Out of our busy schedule, busy things we have in our life, we still come here to do the work of Biafra. So thank you so much. Thank you, host, for this opportunity. I don't know why you have to kick me out so soon, but I'll come back again. Thank you.
You can still come back again. No, before the space is yours, sir. Please, I'm not kicking you out. I just want to do something because I want to do something. I want to say, bring some announcement that our Prime Minister just tweeted. Very important. And thank you for your contribution so far. You always contribution always top notch. So I'm not kicking you out. You can still come back. You see, our Prime Minister just tweeted that henceforth our new slogan is freedom or die. Not freedom or death, freedom or die. That is our new slogan henceforth. And again, on 4th of August, our Prime Minister will be having a meeting with Biafrans in Lagos. Biafrans in Lagos. And those Nigerian armed carriers being neutralized in Biafra territory are terrorists. Nobody should see them as police or soldier or anything. They are terrorists. That is whom they are. They just hide under uniform to deceive the gullible. Listen, if you think that we are joking, go and listen to former chief of army staff of Nigeria, General T.Y. Danjuma.
Let's go.
He said it all. He knows better than you and I.
Okay.
So what you see are terrorists. They're bringing them from all parts of the world, Africa. They will call them, they have surrendered to, they have rehabilitated, 10,000 rehabilitated, 5,000 rehabilitated. They have given them uniform. Sending them to Biafra land to kill yourself people. Where on earth have you seen military having drilling, having their drilling in a town or in a city? Where on earth have you seen ministry having checking points in a people's compound? Checking points in people's compound. Thereby subjugating our people, intimidating our people, raping our women, raping our teenage girls, introducing them to hard drug, kidnapping. Daytime, they wear uniform. At night, they become armed robber, kidnappers, harvesting of organs of our people, selling to Brigade Foundation and other organizations in the world, in Arab and Asia. Where on earth have you seen before you pass how many miles? Every 2 poles you have checking points. Where on earth have you seen Navy having checking points on the streets? Oh. Where on earth have you seen custom having checking points on the streets instead of border? Oh. Where on earth have you seen before you go 10 kilometers, we see like a 20 checking points? Mm. What is going on in Biafra territory? No country in this world we are tolerate 10% of it. Exactly. Even these people, they don't know how angry we are. They don't know. They don't know. Just that the only thing that we tell them angry is our message to them. Our message through water. Yeah. That is where we'll let them know how angry. And if you are a Biafran, after you hear our announcement, our Prime Minister, the government that is in charge of that land, tell you that today you sit at home, then you choose to listen to the illegal Nigerian representatives that call themselves politicians. If you are being neutralized, in fact, I will celebrate your death. Like I saw one lady who foolishly go, I think, that is to send a lesson to our people. Because if you think that you cannot listen to our government, you leave that land. Like all the part of 40 United States of Biafra, now we are voting on referendum. You have your right to vote. Vote against us, against Biafra referendum, Biafra freedom. That is the only thing you have the right to do now. Vote. At the end of the day, if you have the upper votes, then we stop what we are doing. We can only start maybe after some decades we can start. But for meantime, we stop. But if you cannot do so, if you're in that land, keep short. If what we are doing, you don't like it, you pack and leave our land. That land is land of Biafra. Leave our land, go to the north, or go to Dualand, or go to any other Africa. And if you are any in ethnic or indigenous person in Africa, any part of Africa that support Nigeria, support all these invaders against Biafra, you have made yourself perpetual enemy, and you have registered for calamity that will haunt you and your children forever.
Forever.
You don't know how angry we are. You know what to, if you can wear our shoe. None of you can wear our shoe. We have tolerated it. We have endured it, thinking that it will work. We have seen evidently beyond reasonable doubt that these people, they are in to exterminate us, kill us in our land, to exterminate us in our own land. If you know that we have anything in common with you, that land of Biafra, that we own it together with you, come up and tell us, tell the world. If you know that territory of Biafra, that we have it together with you, we are sharing the same ancestry, that land belongs to you and I, that we have to come up and tell the world, evidently. But if not, desist. Don't stand on our way. Because if you do, you are inviting perpetual calamity for you and your children. We will not forgive you. I will make sure that we teach our children never to forgive you.
Never.
And like I do say, if you're a Biafran mother, because I know our mothers always more close to our children than our fathers, and Biafran mother, if you are not letting your children to know whom their enemies are, if you continue living in that holier than thou attitude, to say live in be in a peace with among your enemies, or live in peace with all man, even your enemies who have been killing you, that haven't shown remorse. If you still teaching them to be that coward, to be that foolish, they have fed us for decades, then in fact you hate them so much. You hate them. It is your duty to let your children to know whom their enemies are. Thank you. Mazi, my co-host, please, you have the mic if you have anything to say. And if you want to say something, please raise up your request for the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. You have just said it. Our people will continue to obey our Prime Minister no matter what it is. We are going home. It is now or never, as Prime Minister have said. We must not retreat. No retreat, no surrender. We have our sister here, Betty Ford. She has been on the mic for long. Please, Sister Betty Ford, can you have the mic, please? Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, wonderful people, lovers of freedom all over the world. I thank you all that have gathered here. You are people of good hope, and I am very proud to be one of you. My special greetings go to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray that God Almighty will continue to keep him, and my wonderful thanks, praises, adoration, and everything goes to my PM. If not for our PM, what he is doing now, my people, Onyendu would have gone. But because of our PM, I can't tell you how much I love my PM. Because what we saw during the war as kids, that I lost my immediate younger brother that they conscripted, I will never quit until I see the end of this very Biafra coming. Our PM, I adore him so much for accepting to carry 70 to 80 million Biafrans. He stepped into Onyendu's shoes. And since year 2022 February, that evening we voted. I started following him since 2019 because I never knew who he was. I've been following Onyendu anyway, but anywhere I see anybody with Biafra flag, I will jump in. So my people, I have one or two things to say. You know, when you are doing something, like Oyibo man always do, you have to sit down and ask yourself, why am I doing this? You know that these marauders from Saudi Arabia, because most of you don't know that Fulanis and Somalis are the same. They came from Saudi Arabia. They have narrow nose. But because Somalis don't marry anybody that is not their one, that's why they still maintain that feature. But the ones in the zoo kept marrying from anywhere
and some of them are losing that features. Saudi Arabians drove them away from there because they are very warlike. They are very troublesome. They drove them away. These ones went to Somalia. These ones went to North Africa, Sahel. Why I'm saying this is that they radicalize their children and teach them certain things in their mosques. If any Biafran child is listening or Biafran youth is listening, you people should know that why these people removed history from the syllabus in schools is for history not to expose them, who they are. When they came with their father, Osman Danfodio, in 1808, they fought Oyibo people with horse because Oyibo people didn't know that. We Southerners, we don't know that, but they specialize in it. That's why Oyibo gave them everything and they started fighting us. Since that time till today, these people are still fighting us. So any youth that would not want to listen or want to obey what our Prime Minister is saying, they will have themselves to blame. Because when Biafra come, we will have a check. Your participation, how your mannerism, the way you know what Biafra means. Because it's not talking from now till Jericho. The issue is that we have a very serious issue at hand. We are fighting warriors who want to come and take our indigenous home. We are the goose that lays the golden egg. All the oil refinery, even if they have their own oil that they haven't started working on, I don't know. But oil in Warri, oil in Iguacha, oil in Akwa Ibom, oil in Uguta, it is their Sokoto Caliphate that controls it. Where am I driving at? We need money. When I saw this loan something yesterday, I posted it on all my platforms, but I wept in my mind. I wish I have this money. First of all, you people must sit at home because during the war, Biafran children sat at home for 3 whole years. There was no school, no church, nothing. Because plane, air raid comes in the morning, comes in the afternoon, comes in the night to bomb. Only 1 people. Now only 4 days. How can you people be complaining? If these people, if our PM did not raise this army and protect you people, you would have all been in IDP camp and there will be nothing like school or church for you. Because all these elders who are convincing you people, deceiving you people, telling you lies, telling you this and that, they are corrupt. In fact, when Biafra will come, our people will have to exorcise ourselves from the effect of Nigeria. Because Nigeria is so endemic, so infectious that it can affect even a child in the womb. So my people, we need money. Because our Prime Minister for 2 whole years now going, or a year plus, has never shown anyone that he is going back. The only thing that will slow him down is funds. Because now he pays for Onyendu's legal fee, the military, navy, army, our lobbyists, our barrister, Dr. Levy. You all know this. That's what we need. We have to make this sacrifice once and for all. Talking or speaking impeccable English or Queen's English, it will not bring Biafra. What will bring Biafra definitely is the money. Our PM needs it. For him and his cabinet ministers to present that thing for loan, we tell you that we need something. We need something. Myself, even if I don't have it, even if it is $5, I will borrow it this weekend because I felt I was so like, what is going on? How can we help this guy to help us? So my people, we have to sacrifice. It's not too much talk of praising him Our PM is not that type that likes praises. What he wants is seriousness, and he wants people to support him with funds because he's not paid salary. Do you know that the DOS, some of them, that amount they told you people is not what they were paying them? But our PM does not take even a dime. Rather, he will add his own. Because I know the kind of man he is. When YouTube and Facebook threw him out, he built Enter Biafra with his own personal money. And I thought that that was a very big deal. I never knew he has a very big thing coming for us. If you look down from that Enter Biafra that he built to what we are today, we have metamorphosed to a very high level, to the extent that these Americans that are our lobbyists, they are now introducing our prime minister to people who is who in America. It's a big achievement. And those people is money as well. They are not doing it for free. Though they are nice men, but my people, we need funds. If we keep looking at zoo, they are time wasters. There is nothing like Nigeria. Awolowo will say that Nigeria is a mere geographical expression. How many times are we going to listen to that? Whether they are expressing themselves geographically or historically or however, we no longer want to know. We have served the zoo for a very long time. And we are that greatness in Nigeria when we were with them. But now that we have left, you see how they are crumbling. And I made them one promise: as long as they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will never know peace. They will never know peace. They have released criminals, released all those who are unleashing mayhem on us. The Mietiala leader, the Wandume, the kidnapper, but an innocent man, because Onyendu was fighting them with the truth. Yes, he was fighting these people with very naked truth. You know, the face of the truth is very ugly. Nobody likes it. But if we are an honest person, we are predominantly Christian. If you are honest with yourself and your religious belief, you will know that people don't like the truth when you tell it to them. Now, there was a guy asking you people who are the unknown gunmen. We all knew that David Umahi was convinced by the late Buhari that he will give him presidential position to build a Bubago. Bubago was mainly Fulanese. After Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came on December 2020, got us ESN, they still went ahead and developed a Bubago to be fighting both ESN and buying our brothers and sisters. The elderly people, look at what happened in Okwama. Elderly people were in the bush for 2 weeks, as if they are no human beings. That is the thank you that we say to people from that area for allowing their hopeless caliphate to be milking our oil. So my people, we need to donate, sacrifice. Make that sacrifice, no matter how hard it is. We are 70 million. We cannot be just this 70 million by mouth. Put it into action. $1 or $5 times 70 million. You know how much it will be in the hands of our PM and the cabinet ministers. Even the finance minister is a wonderful man. In every issue, he will donate generously. So my people, we need fund. That is the only thing we need. Where I live, Jewish people, every damn day, they will come to shops, collecting money every day at Golders Green. That's what they do. Every day. Our own is only on Saturdays. We need it. Even if it's, I don't know what to say again. I remember when Mazi said something about those in Biafra land, those Biafrans. We don't have to say those. One of them is Obi Kubana. Another one is the one called E-Money. and Cubana chief priest, all those millionaires, if they do not support the Biafra coming, when Biafra come, their own, all those millionaires, we know them. If all those Biafra millionaires, if they do not support this Biafra till Biafra comes, my people, they will have a separate law for them. They will either go to the north or pay billions for them to get their visa to Biafra land. It's just, I don't know what else to say. We Biafrans, we are very wonderful people. God made us differently. We are very respectful people, because the guy that came and was asking whether it is a unknown gunman or Biafra Liberation Army, that guy is a military man. But we don't give a damn about him. To hell with him. He should have gone to ask Gumi. Gumi said on Arise TV that they have 9 million terrorists in the bush waiting for instruction to be given to them. Why don't he go and ask Gumi? There was a time they killed one unknown gunman, and when that man was unmasked, it turned out to be a DSS man. Then they will turn around and tell you, oh, it's Simon Ekpa, oh, it's Biafra Liberation Army, oh, it's this and that, it's ESN. So my people, I beg that we should prioritize funding. It won't be any need for us to be here till evening tomorrow without raising any funds. A time is coming when we will make this platform our own fundraising platform. Before you come in, you have to drop at least $5. Yes, to our monetary link, the Biafra money link. We need money, please. We need funds. Let me mention it. Money. We need it. $1 or a gem, anyone. We need it. Please, my people, I will stop here, and I thank all of you for being here. These Marudas, they are not giving up, both themselves and those supporting them. As for Emiloko, my people, I will not say anything. You see that Emiloko and his government, they are all criminals. Check from beginning to the end. Everybody in his cabinet, they are all criminals. Emiloko was the one that sponsored Buhari. That's why he said, it's my turn. Now, Akpabio had NDDC money that he ate. EFCC was after him, and Emiloko went and brought him. Do you people know why? When they bring you like that, you must do their bidding. They will tell you, you must allow Fulanis everything they want. That is how they buy their way, by using corrupt people, telling you that we will no longer chase after you with EFCC, but you must do our bidding. Because for Akpabio, who's supposed to be a Biafra man, to sit down there and be voting for private jet and yacht to be bought for Emiloko, what for? What is he doing with private jet? What is he doing with? Because our people are still trapped there. It affects them. Then all of them criminals. There's a voice I would have played here if I'm allowed. This 2.26 minutes. A man that said what God showed him on a vision this morning. He posted it on my platform, saying that God is warning Mba, and that God showed him there's a lot of blood at Enugu. That if Mba stops Biafrans, that he is stopping people of God, that Biafra is God's design, that he will be the next. That's what the man said. I don't have to waste more time. But anybody who doesn't know that if I name Bife more, that is the person's, they should go and ask Ifanyoba how it all happened. Because it is God's work that we are doing. God has assigned us. Look at our Prime Minister. a young man like that, the way he accepted, because it's God that sent him. If not for our PM, since the Kotonyendu, have you people seen DOS making any positive steps towards Biafra coming? Because they saw Biafra as a money-making entity.
Those people does not exist. They don't exist anymore. Those people don't exist.
No,
We don't like mention.
yeah, there was a statement they made about how Britain should be queried about Ifani's death, but they never queried Britain for not coming for their citizen, which is our leader. So, my brother, I know that we are all in this together, but let us all remember that if Biafra comes, we are wonderful people. We will have everything at our disposal. And nobody will be scared. If you want to travel abroad, you will be doing that as a leisure trip, not as a mandatory travel because of bad governance. Please, my people, I love you all, and I will leave you here now. God bless Biafrans. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God protect and guide our Prime Minister. I yield my mic. Thank you so much. Helen, wonderful woman. I play your music every day, the one produced for our PM. Your name is there. It's wonderful. I love you so much. Bye, my people. Thank you.
God bless you, our sister Betty Ford. God bless you. We love you so much as well. We love you more. We are seeing all you are doing. We are following you on YouTube, wherever. We are always everywhere. When we are on YouTube, we are also on Airspace. Everywhere we are there. Just to let people know that, yes, this freedom has come. Nobody can change our mind any longer. Because these people, they never expected us from our region to even come up and be speaking loud and clear that yes, our people has followed, has know who they are, and nobody can change us. So we know all the tricks they have been playing, their divide and rule, it is no longer working. That is why they are collapsing every day. They are afraid of us now.
Yes.
Nigeria is gone. It is gone. Because
Yes.
Fulani, like you said, you know their history now. These are Arabs. They are Arabs. You cannot allow somebody that is not from even the geographical location that they force us to belong to. They are not part of us. Those are the people that they have given rooms to become their political super power. You understand? So because of that now, they are inviting their people all over the world that Nigeria is their father's land, that they must come to conquer Nigeria and take over. The rest of the so-called Hausa indigenous people and the Yoruba, they are aware of all this. What are they doing? Nothing. Because they believe they have one religion that is banding them together. So because of that one, they want to allow a foreigner, and not circumcised Philistine, to come and conquer them. It is left for them. We, the Biafrans, we are already gone. And it is obvious now. We are no longer hiding. Everybody knows all over the world now. Our matter is on top of every high-ranking table. It is there. They are tabling it. They are talking about it. That this is the time we should free these people. And they should do it without being breaking into war. Because if war should break out of Nigeria, it's going to affect every one of them. This they know. They know that if war should break out today, it will affect the whole of Africa, not just West Africa. It's going to affect them, and it will affect the Western world. So the best option now is for them to continue. Let these people go. Call them to a round table. Our PM is ready to discuss our boundary, having our leader by his side. He's ready. This man has given them every option that if you should release our leader today and let him meet him up in Finland, then we have to discuss and know how we will negotiate our boundaries. Do you understand? But these people are just paying deaf ear. They want to still be struggling. We are one Nigeria. We are great country. We are indivisible. Says who? Says who? How can you say I'm indivisible when I have nothing to do with you? You cannot force us to continue with the marriage that is not working. No way. So my host, I'm seeing your hands up. I don't know if you have something quickly to contribute. Else we should have given it to Jack because he's been on the mic for long. I don't know. So if you know you have something quickly, you can have the mic now, please.
Thank you, my lady, Bessie. Thank you so much. There's something, we don't need to be allowing anybody to distract us with nonsense. We are not, these people, their propaganda can no longer sell. And we have gone far to be distracted by anybody. And as I feel now, if anybody who come to my presence to say me we're indivisible, if the person is lucky, if he's not lucky, I don't know if whether it's a joke or the person, I'll finger the person's eye. Let alone friend go to my presence to who want that friend to come and tell me indivisible? Tell me what is that you and I have in common? From Arab to my own land. Like I do say before, I do say it. So that I'm saying this because some of our people who are gullible, trying to they don't know their right, they don't know who they are. They are allowing themselves to be employed in their father's property by immigrant, by stranger, the like of Topolo and others. This will disgust me, and they will pay. I just want us to look at your body. There's some what I share there. This video is on my head for a long time. Is one of the Onongo men gone down during the Obiano when he was doing campaign of that brought in Soludo. There were two. They were fully unmasked. They were fully masked. Masked, both finger, both everything, both face. When they were gone down, they unmasked them because they are Fulanis. The video is there. Just what the video see there. So these are because during that time there are many things video analyzed. Because I thank God for Mazinaka and Prime Minister. When you really follow them, you will learn a lot. I learn how to analyze things by myself and come up with the truth without waiting for anybody. So I saw when that incident was happening, you see that all the police and soldiers they are killing, they are Biafrans, those from Biafra origin, and no Fulani involved. So I began to ask myself, does it mean when you come to Biafra land, the population of Fulanis that are in our land, in police and soldiers, they are more than Biafrans and other indigenous people? How come whenever the so-called non-government, whenever they want to operate, does it mean that if they're Biafrans, they always go and inform Fulanis to leave the roads? That was the question any sensible person would have asked himself. I will ask myself this question until the ESM gone down one again. I'm asking me because it was a Fulani, a foreign Fulani, and during this Obiano time, two of them gone down, also Fulani. And we know that Nigeria media propagated this on government when they first of all attacked Imo Correction Center, and they told the inmates they released to say that they are IPOB. Whenever they want to do something, they first of all pretend do good, something that the people will deem good, deem favor. So that's their strategy. They will come, do something as if they love you, as if they care about you. But if you are gullible and fall into it, their next action will be to your detriment. And people who see you supporting them before will say, that you are the same. So these are the game. And the same game they use on social media. When you see them come on space, some will be a Igbo name. All this we see, opening space, supporting a Nigeria protest, calling Biafrans to join the protest, and talking trash against Igbo business, Igbo nation, Igbo that, Igbo this, and talking against our Prime Minister. They are not part of it. They are not Biafrans. Forget about the name they bear or their eloquency in Biafra dialects. They are not part of us. They will first of all speak good of you. And if you are foolishly thinking because they are speaking good of Igbos or speaking good of Mazin and you go there following them, when they see tomorrow they will mislead you. I have used to them, I have encountered them, even when I was in Nigeria, when I don't even know about anything about Biafra freedom. I still have people that have met a Fulani man that is a police person bearing Igbo name on his badge. And what are they trying to do? They want to get this internal hatred. When they stop you on checking point, because that time I used to go to Aba to buy some all this in our boutique, all these palms. When I come back from school, we have boutique and go to the show. So we used to apply that road. I counter this man. This one is a. There were two. When they stop you, then you see him as with the Igbo. You approach him just to go and maybe to get a favor. He will be so harsh on you. Then you will you go back to that one that you see that appear to be now. That one will listen to you, give you audience, and listen to you amicably. And in your mind, you will say, "Tofiaba, Igbo people don't hurt yourself. You hurt yourself. Igbo don't love themselves. Is this how you are going to make your Biafra? Is this how your Biafra is going to be?" These are the game that we are playing, and some people who cannot reason, who don't know the game they're playing, will fall for that. Then you will be, when you see a fellow Igbo person, you will be developing that hatred. Then loving the Fulanis, loving them, thereby going close to them, thinking that you are one together with them. Why they are using that tactic to penetrate you? They have been playing this game for years, and a person like me cannot fall for it because I know them very well. Thank you so much. If I want to say, you have the mic, my host.
Thank you very much, my host, for your contribution once again. I don't know if our brother Jack, if you are there, please have the mic. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can anyone hear me? Am I coming out?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Sister Betty Ford, can you mute your mic, please?
Yeah, I want to greet the host, Mazi. I greet you. I greet Sister Ellen Peters. I greet my fellow Biafrans, the ministers that are here. Our well-wishers and one Nigerians that are gathered here today. I greet you all. Let me first of all give praise to Chukwu Kabiama, who has led us to this particular stage that we are now in this celebration, and continue to host it for us till we declare our nation by 2nd of December. Ekene m gị Chukwu Kabiama pụrụ ime ihe niile, oche na mmụọ, oche na mmadụ, onye ọlụ ebube. Anyị tụkwasịrị gị obi, naanị na ị ga-enye anyị Biafra, na anyị na-afụ aka ọlụ gị na ọgụ anyị na-anụ. Na mandate anyị nyere anyị na anyị ga-afịa je na ọ ga-abịa na mmezu na ndụ anyị. Ana m ekene gị na-aja gị mma, si na anyị ga-eto aha gị jaa gị mma. Kpọọlụ gị egwu n'ala Biafra, si na-ebi ebi were na-ebi ebi. Once again, I greet everybody and I say happy second day sit at home to all of us. I see somebody's mic is on. I can hear some noise. I just want to highlight some points in some of the situation we've been going through today. First of all, I just want to say there's something I came across and I was kind of, I couldn't hold myself, but laughing and laughing and laughing. You see why our leader, our supreme leader said the zoo is a zoological republic. It's defining itself. Because time will come, people will be going to, it will become an official zoo that people will be going from all across the world to come and view the kind of zoo, type of zoo animals that are resident in that zoo. Because if we don't get Biafra, which we are going to live anyway, this country is going to go to this level that people will now use it as coming to see some kind of human beings that are strange from normal human beings. And the brigade will have the opportunity to use them to do a ton of practical and also some of project that he wants to exhibit with human beings in this life. Because I saw where they were saying protest against protest. People are protesting against protest. It baffles me a lot because these are the things we are talking about. That once you say you are one Nigerianist, whether you are a professor, whether you are a doctor, whether you are the best brain in this world, you become corrupt. Your brain has become corrupted. Look at the one they call Wole Soyinka, a Nobel laureate for that matter. Look at what the Zoological Republic has turned him to. Very unpopular. You cannot even rate him in anything. That is the power of Zoological Republic. Once you believe in their mentality, once you allow that spirit to cast into you, you become useless. You are only relevant within the zoo. Because when you are speaking to your fellow zoo, they begin to see reasons in what you are saying. But when you speak in the assemblies of human beings, they begin to see you as lower than animals. Because what you are saying does not make sense. How can people organize protests against protests? It doesn't, it beats your imagination and not logic. And these are when people are desperate to maintain lies, the foundation of lies. This is what it brings into. This is what it gives birth to. Because Nigeria the foundation of Nigeria is made with falsehood. And they will continue to keep it with falsehood. Lies, deceit, killings, barbarism, all sorts of evil things. I want to tell our people, there is one thing we should understand. You see, when it comes to international politics, we say it's interest. We should stop calling all these Yoruba people or Afonjas to come and support Biafra or to come and fight for their nation. There is one thing that is clear in the agenda. They've done the analysis. They've seen everything that when you talk of Biafra, you talk of what they are hearing or what they are seeing is the downfall of the Yoruba kingdom. That is what they are seeing. That is what they are hearing. So they are not your friends. They don't want to hear that Biafra because they believe that the coming of Biafra will destroy the Yoruba or whatever kingdom they think they have. They prefer to be in whether the situation of Zoological Republic remain like this, where they will have Lagos and Ibadan as a booming business center for them, than having a Biafra where there will be competition. That Lagos will not be able to stand the competition that we are going to bring. Because when Biafra come, definitely Lagos will not remain that status it is. They have to work for it. What Lagos is today, they didn't work for it. It is we Biafrans that work for it, what Lagos is today. So they are not able to work. They don't want to compete. They are too lazy to compete. So they don't want the status quo of going back to the drawing board to start to compete with us. Because they know that if Biafra come today, that Lagos and Ibadan will crumble. Their dynasty in Nigeria will crumble. That is why they will never ever agree for Biafra to come. They are ready to start the fight, even before the Fulani start the fight. That is what we should understand. That is their own perspective. That is their perception about this Biafra. Let us not shy away from it. We should understand that and use it to deal with use it to interact with them. The disadvantage is clear to them that look, there is a lot of disadvantages these people go because there are so many Efulefus in Lagos who are ready to who these people are cashing out from. When a Yahoo boy sees a maga that pays every day, he wants to maintain that maga. And our people, the Efulefus in Lagos that are spending billions and billions in Lagos doing their investment are magas to these Yoruba people. And they don't want them to go. Because if they leave to, if Biafra come tomorrow, what will a Biafra, which business, apart from even though the Fulefus refuse to come back home, if Biafra come today, for example, the OGOJA seaport will be working, the seaport in Akwa Ibom will be working, the one in Onitsha will be working, the one in Warri, almost four seaports, airports will be everywhere. How will Lagos survive it? How will Lagos compete? How will Ibadan compete? And the only two viable states in that their region that I'm calling, that are viable in terms of business, that give food to every other state in the so-called Southwest. They are not ready for their own nation because they are not ready to compete. They don't have the strength. They are too lazy for that. That is why they will continue to maintain this zoological republic so that our Ifulefus brothers that are investing their billions in Lagos will continue to form Mugu and paying every day, every year, giving them money. When they give them land, they give them a place to this thing. Next year, they revoke it, they collect money from there, they give them again. That is the fact is the format. But we Biafrans will come to say no. Because we want to go to our place, establish a platform where we can compete, where we will create an environment for our talents to come into light, for us to do things that the world will share with us. We'll bring innovation to the world. We'll bring ideas to the world. We'll open the eyes of the world across Africa and across every part of the world. We are ready to compete with the likes of China, with the likes of US, with the likes of Japan. Name it. The economic powers of this world. We are ready to compete with them. We are not shying away from that. That is who we are. We are not lazy people. We want to build a platform where our generations will not see us and spit on our graves. They will see us and be proud of us. When they sing the Biafra national anthem, they put their hand in their chest and be proud, singing it with all manner of joy and proudness that their ancestors fought and gave them what they are benefiting today. When you see a pure citizen of US or a pure citizen of UK gallivanting, smiling, going around the world, what they are enjoying today, people fought for it. It is what we are doing that they did. They stood their ground and said that their future generations will not be like this. I'm calling on all Biafrans, wherever you will be. There are Biafrans who have money. I know of Biafrans, especially in USA. They have money. Some of them come to Nigeria with private jets. Stay like 2 days. They come not because they are coming for project, not because they are coming to do one appointment or the other. No, they come with their girlfriend, special girlfriend. They come with their girlfriend with private jet to come and stay 1 or 2 days, even a week in Nigeria. They bring the private jet, pack it somewhere in Lagos, stay in Lagos. After some nights, after some days, they go back with that private jet. We have those Biafrans. They are in US. And some of them are scattered all over the world. And we are talking about freedom. People don't want to come out. There is nowhere your business will be secure. As far as you are a Biafran, as far as the blood of Biafra runs in you, your business cannot be secured. I'm telling you today, as a prefect of Chukwu Kabiama, that your business will not survive. Whether you think you attain the level of Elon Musk, your headquarters should be in Biafra land, and you operate every other thing in abroad. Because that thing that is making you raise shoulder, you think you have arrived in abroad. There is nothing Chukwu Kabiama cannot do. What you don't know is bigger than you. And tomorrow is bigger than you. And you don't know tomorrow. People did not know that COVID-19 will come. Things will happen. And this world is being manipulated in the spirit. The foundation you are laying today is not for you. It's for your generations unborn. So that your children will not suffer what you are suffering today. I am going to 40 years plus now. Since I was born as a child, since I came into this world crying as a child, Nigeria has never developed for 1 single second. It has been deteriorating to this very particular day, and it's not going down. After Emiloko leaves office, if they give Nigeria opportunity to exist, the worst will still come. Whether Peter Obi comes or any other person comes, it's going to be worse. That is the cause against zoological republic, because it's a man-made. And it's not that the worst thing is that it's not the man that made Nigeria self. He's a prostitute and a drug lord, a fraudster. And you think that country will work? Nigeria has never developed Because when I was a child, people used to get work. The companies come to call them to come and take work with elementary school certificate. Good work in the bank and some other institutions and parastatals. Companies come to you and say, come, you are now working. Please come and take this car, brand new, and drive. Government was functional, things were going on. Will you compare the economy with what is happening today? We think we are developing. We are just running into a deep pit for destruction. It is better we wake up now to support this liberation. This thing is not Simon Ekpa's project. It's not his personal project. He's just there as a figurehead. Who is going to front it? Because in any gathering, in any team, in any organization, there must be a leader. He has volunteered himself to be a leader. It is our duty to support him. It's our duty to make him feel happy holding that seat. It is our duty to make him happy that the things he needs to fight this fight will not be scarce. You see how he talks, how he gives it to the enemies. That talk does not come handy. That talk comes with something. And that something is your finance. We need to support him. This thing, we need it. I don't want to die. I'll be in the grave. I'll be with my ancestors. I'll be seeing the atrocities that my children are suffering. I'll be very mad. If I don't achieve any other thing in this life, I want to let Biafra come in my time so that I'll be satisfied that I have given my children and my generation the best of the best. In a normal situation, a father is not supposed to worry about his child. Once you bring that child into this world, it is not your business how that child will grow. It is the business of the government. Because the child is not yours, it's the government. Your duty is to bring him or her into this world. So whatever happens to you, whether you die or you go anywhere happens, the child future is guaranteed. That thing, that talent which he is in this world, he must fulfill it. But when there's no such government in place, you see people looting money to keep for their future and future generations. That is rubbish. Do you know tomorrow? The money you've looted and kept somewhere in the bank or somewhere in the bank, did somebody not know about it? And you think when you die, that person that knows about it will just release it for your children. Ibonuku. As Tinubu is today, that is happy that he has raised everything. If Tinubu died tomorrow now, people are going to be billionaires. And his family will not know about it. They cannot recover his wealth. This is a mandate that God has given unto us. I keep praying that God should open our eyes. How well best will you know that Chukwuka has given you this tax? Chukwuka is the God of truth, God of justice, God of peace. The fight we are fighting, we are defending peace and truth, justice to reign in this world. Because if you keep following this league of demonic powers, all these satanic children that are promoting lies, promoting all sorts of atrocities in that zoological republic, what you are saying, you are following there to mock Chukwuka. That is what you are doing. Because the foundation of Satanism is lies, deceit, killing, maiming, destruction. Their foundation is never a good one. But the foundation of God is peace himself, is truth himself, truth. It is the light that shineth above every other light. When we say donate, contribute, you think we are joking? Okay, if you are doubting what we are saying, go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's prophecies since Abinishwe started speaking, since 2019 or so, or 20, where did it start? I've forgotten. All the prophecies had come to pass. He even declared that people will die and declared it on the public. And it came to pass. Are you not asking yourself question, who is behind this man? And he has told you that Biafra must come. If all his prophecies have come to pass, everything he spoke about, the way he speaks it, it's not that like other prophet. He's just speaking the way I'm speaking now, and things will be coming out from his mouth. It's like somebody who is carrying, who is living, somebody who God is living inside him. And you doubt that man that what he's saying is, you've seen repeatedly that these things have come to pass. And you still doubt that this nation will not come. They say the stubborn grasshopper will end up in the mouth of chicken. When they were warning this man that just died, the obvious, sorry, the one, the other one, Ifanyuba, that they should stay clear. They didn't understand what they were saying. They think they have power now. Say they think they know all the native doctors in Biafra across the world. Why did they save themselves? Chukwu Okike-Abiyama is in charge. And you know, Chukwu Okike-Abiyama is a patient God. When this thing starts, you will see it clearly that things are happening. I want to call on us the last time. I continue to pray that this foundation, this demonic foundation, if it's a curse, if it's a spiritual poison that you've eaten, that you cannot see, that you cannot reason, that you cannot evaluate, you cannot analyze, I see that we Biafrans are endangered species in Nigeria, that we are in danger. That even if you are a billionaire in Nigeria, your children are not safe if you think you are safe. Whatever you have is not safe. It's only in Biafra land that we can have peace. And that land, we must fight to sustain it. It is a call to duty. It is not about Samonepa. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. These people are doing this thing because they have given their oath to Chukwu Okike-Abiyama that this call I will answer it. Have you given your oath to Chukwu Okike-Abiyama? What are you contributing to this freedom? No matter how little you can in your own capacity. We need this freedom more than any other person in this life. Because what we are going through in Nigeria is barbaric. It's undescribable. It beats imagination. Look at the Yorubas in their so-called Lagos, threatening Igbos anyhow. Because we come there to do business. Because Nigeria have conditioned our people to be coming to Lagos to do business. They are not using the opportunity to rubbish our people. And we think this is comfortable. And we think this is normal. And we think this is ideal. And we think this is life. If you don't want to hear, I come to cast away this devilish veil that is covering you. Not to say that you are endangered. That you are under attack. That you are in a war against these people. That your situation is not a situation. That you are eating chicken, you are eating poison, not chicken. You are in the pit of death. You have to bring yourself out. Come up and support this preparation. Let us make it quick. So that we get our nation. We cannot continue like this. And we cannot see this situation and leave it for our generations. Where our girls will be turned to prostitutes and be used to commit all manner of frauds. Our men will be lured into fraudulent activities, lured into slavery. We cannot see these things with our clear eyes, even though we can see tomorrow and leave it for our generations to suffer. Never. Let the veil That spiritual veil in Nigeria, in Zoological Republic, that is covering you people's eye, that you don't want to wake up. I break that veil in the name of Chukwu Kabiama. Let your eyes open. If not, you continue to suffer, because if you don't, or if that veil does not open, you don't want to use your sense to open it, something will happen that your eyes will be open. It is a clear statement. And I want to speak upon this Yoruba media and Gota media this week. The Nigerian terrorist army has been invading us, bringing their armor tanks, bringing all their warship and weapons, which they cannot use to fight Boko Haram. A terrorists that are ravaging the north, killing communities, are sacking everywhere. They've been invading, killing people, burning our houses, burning our businesses, bombarding everywhere. You see Tucano Jet flying all over our land, in Biafra land. You people have not found it pleasing to purport it, but you find it worthy. Do you even want to report it? You are making caricature of it, that four terrorists were killed. Military and police security personnel are meant to protect the community, meant to protect and preserve lives and properties. But what we have in Biafra land, in other parts of Nigeria, they might be like that. But what we have in Biafra land are not military, are not security personnel, are not police. They are nothing. They are terrorists. Because they kill, they maim, they burn houses, they loot, they steal. There's nothing they don't do. All forms of terrorism they do in our communities. That is why we tag them terrorists, and we've come out to defend ourselves. That we won't want to die anymore. That we must protect and preserve ourselves and our property. That is what we are doing. And we imagine these people. We've been neutralizing them. Report what has been happening. If you don't want to even support us, go and report what is happening. Be positive. For once. Let the devil shame. Anybody that thinks that God exists in Nigeria, that person is insulting God. Because God cannot exist in that environment. A place where God exists, the children of God, the people will rejoice. Not one man will be eating and the other man will be smiling and the other man will be crying. No, everybody smiles. Even the rat in the hole will rejoice because the kingdom of God has come. That is Chukwu Kabiama for you. Everybody. That is why he wants to bring Biafra. So that we all will rejoice and find peace in glorifying his name. We're not supposed to be praying this miracle prayer and all this. No, we are supposed to be worshiping, giving him thanks. That is what we should do. If we wake up, we greet him. We go to sleep, we greet him. It's just to praise him. That is what we do, and God will use us to do miracles. It is we. God is the God of perfection. To go Kabema will perfect everything. That is why this idea that we are bringing to bring our nation to war, he will perfect it. Whatever our prime minister does, he perfects it. If our prime minister say, this is what I want to do, God will just say, perfect. And it will come to pass. He's doing miracles. The brigade is doing miracles. That no man,
Hello, Brother. Can you sit there? We can't hear you. You are
Oh,
muted.
sorry. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you
Because
now.
what God is doing is spiritual. And the things of God are the things of the spirit. You cannot understand it. Because the way Biafra is going to come, those doubting Thomases that are doubting that this thing will not come, will say, eh? With this and a joke. May the spirit open your eye. May the spirit of Biafra open your eyes so that you will see beyond where you are seeing. It's not by going to school. It's not by speaking grammar. It's not by carrying certificate. It's by, once you are anointed with keeping to the truth. You are truthfully truthful. You are pure, you are whiter than white. You will be seeing what ordinary men cannot see. I want to end my speech by singing a song. And I hope that song will touch most of you that are still stubborn, standing in the sideline, not wanting to join this movement. So that you will rise up and come and take your mantle. Because this fight is our fight. It's not the fight of Simon Ekpa. It is not the fight of Nnamdi Kanu. It is not the fight of Brigade. It's our fight under the leadership of Brigade and Mazi Simon Ekpa. They speak our voice and we prepare them. The higher we push our voice, the higher they go. If we slow our voice down, they slow down. But we will not slow down. Our voice must be heard. Our effort must lead them to our destination. We are going somewhere. I want to call on the spirit of Biafra. More ka more. More tojare toja. More ejike. More kudoro. Sina Biafra ga-abịarịrị. Akpọkwuo gị. Okay, more. Spirit of Biafra, arise. Arise upon the souls that are still wailing, that are still on the sideline, that have not been touched. Let them see reason to support this cause. That this fight is a fight for all of us, not a fight for an individual person. If you as an Igbo man comes out on the television or comes out anywhere to castigate Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are not castigating him, you are castigating yourself. Because they see us as a whole, they don't see us as an individual. Even all this a full governor that we have everywhere up and down. All the rubbish that they receive is all of us that is taking it. That is why we don't allow them to rubbish us anymore. I call upon the spirit of Biafra. Go upon every blood of Biafra, any genuine Biafra that is carrying our blood. The spirit of Biafra should go around everywhere across the whole world. Begin to open their eyes. Remove that spiritual veil which the zoological republic had destroyed them with. Remove it and cure them. Heal them. Liberate them. Let them see that they will come up and support this cause. That this is a fight for all of us. A fight for our survival. That their situation, anywhere they are, the situation is not ideal. That they were more than something better than. They need something better than what they are enjoying now. Something much more better. So that they will arise. And let us push this thing to the next level. If this declaration should come today, I will be very, very happy. But let the will of Chukwu Kabiama be done. For we are just men ready to serve him any day, anytime, any place. I thank you, my brothers and sisters, and I continue to call upon us that we will not relent. This fight, we will fight it to the finish. We are not going to give up. The God of our ancestors, Chukwu Kabiama Primenine, the one who created the universe, who has given us this mandate, has told us that Biafra will come. And this Biafra we must get. Thank you very much, the host and the co-host, for the opportunity. I thank you.
Thank you very much, our brother. You have already said it all. Thank you for your contribution. Our people, we have determined to get this freedom, and by all costs. It is not cheap, and this is why we must hold strong to it. We must have it. As I'm going to welcome once again the lioness in our platform. We have so many of them here, like our sister Claridim, you are welcome. Worry sister, I welcome you. Sister Stella, I welcome you. Our ministers and everyone present right now, I welcome every one of you. Please do well. take the mic, come and speak to your people. Let them know that this is do or die. We will not surrender. We will not let them bring back to Egypt. Come to the mic as I welcome my brother, United States. Please, you have the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister, Helen. And I greet you, our host, Mazi Nkonye number. It's a pleasure to be here. I want to extend my greetings to all Biafrans that are on space and those listening from all the channels and the different platforms across the world. My special undiluted greeting to our Prime Minister and my special respect and honor to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Honestly speaking, I want to appreciate you again, my brother Jack Obiora. Honestly, you are in the spirit, and it's such a pleasure to hear from you and how the spirit is speaking through you. And I also say, may God honor this prayer that you made, that the spirit of Biafra be activated across every man on earth carrying the blood of Biafra, wherever they are. Even our brothers that were sold during the slave trade that are now represented, that have different identity, that that blood that is in them should awaken, and they should know that they have to do something. Yeah, some of them are now in America as African American, but originally they are Biafrans. And we pray that the spirit of Biafra will awaken every one of them wherever they are, regardless of whatever veil that is covering their eyes. Because I know there is a veil that is covering some of those people's eye. And it has come the time that this veil must be removed. This covering cast in their eyes must be removed so that they will know the truth. And I also command that the Spirit will speak to them and locate them, and so that they can answer this call. It's a call to service. It's a call to a destiny, and they must answer this call. It's a call that nobody can ignore. It is not a time to play. This is not a joke. It is a very serious thing. And this is the best thing that one can do. And you as a parent, as a Biafran or anybody, the best thing you can do for your child is to give them freedom. I mean, even in the zoo, no more amount of money you have can actually secure their future. The only thing that can secure their future is when they have a country that will protect them, a country that will preserve them, a government, a system that works. Not a system you have to know somebody that knows somebody. Even the people that know somebody that knows somebody, when a system changes, you can imagine a system where someone can buy a property and government will offer you certificate of ownership, and then the next government that comes does not honor the agreement, does not recognize it. I mean, you see a country where it is the rule of emotion that they use in adjudicating their cases. There's no rule of law. It's a rule of emotion. So even when the law says you are free to go, if the president is not happy with you, he can hold you. If the governor doesn't like you, he can hold you. A policeman will come on the street and threaten you and say he can waste you and nothing will happen. It's a country where terrorists can tell you that they have a paper from Abuja that they can do anything to people, and there is an insurance covering them from Abuja. And imagine when the terrorists is openly bragging to citizens and kidnap them at will in their villages. People are not safe in their village. Like videos coming from Anambra, some place in Anambra, that we are seeing how the people are kidnapped. But then you see the same people that are in that place who claim that is their jurisdiction, or that they have a country, and their governors, they are not doing anything about it. They are busy fighting it at home. when they are supposed to be protecting their citizens. They're not doing that. So it is an attack. There is an attack on us. And the problem is that a lot of our people do not understand that we are at war. We've been at war. We've been at war. It's just that after the 1970, the dimension of the war was changed a bit. They changed the tactics of the war. There was never a time the war ended. It's just that they changed the tactics. When people come and burn your businesses, that is a war. That's economic war. When people are, trying to change your identity, it is a war of identity. They are trying to, change your history. When people come to deny they committed genocide on you, and they refuse to recognize that people were killed. That's a war. But a lot of our people don't understand, these are different war tactics against our people that have been consistently doing. Even when you participate in the election, they froze our business, they close our region, put us in economic blockade. During the war there was food blockade, but after the war they turned it to economic blockade. That is why the companies that they had, everything was shut down deliberately. Our brothers that were in business like Ibeto, they closed their businesses. He could no longer sell cement, and they took his license and all of that. They target our businesses and everything. Those were war, and people don't understand. It's not just something that happened by coincidence. It's a deliberate policy. And if you are very observant, you know that there is only one thing that is consistent in Nigeria: the consensus to keep an Igbo man down. And that is even what has become the bane of the zoo, because there is a policy to keep an Igbo man down. That policy and that is what is holding everybody down. Makana Igbo si na noeji mmadụ na Nigeria. So that is why the zoo has been down. But we cannot continue to be like this. We have to fight and regain our position. And the only chance that we have is now. And I read a novel that was written sometime when I was in the secondary school. They call it "This Is Our Chance." I think somebody wrote that book, say this is our chance. So this time is our chance, and we must never miss it. Our brothers and our sisters, we want to call upon you. No matter what you do, you can never deny your identity. People like Okonjo Iweala, no matter how much try to project you, they will never love you. And you can never ever, they will never ever love you. You can never deny who you are. So it is better that you people and those billionaires, E-Money and the rest of them, it's just a matter of time before they begin to unleash on them. They know why they are just, they act like they are condoning them. But it won't be long enough. You see what happened. Just like our brother, that the one that owes Landmark, is it Landmark Gardens, whatever it is in Lagos, where they demolished, if you see the whole project, you see that was a deliberate target at the business of a Biafran. After demolition, that they said they have impasse assessment that the project could not continue again. So what was this? How could you just jump and start demolishing a multi-million-dollar project without, first of all, doing proper impact assessment, whatever it is that you need to know that the project you want to do was feasible? So you see, these are tactics of war that have been using. Because our people think that whenever you talk about war, they are waiting for bombs to be dropping. They are waiting for artillery to be dropping. But even in Biafra land, physically, it is dropping. It's only in our territory that they are dropping bombs. They are dropping bombs, moving our mortar tank. But where you have the actual terrorists, they cannot. They tell you that it will destroy the ecosystem. But they are doing it happily in our territory. And then they tell you, continue to tell you about what they call insecurity. They're calling it insecurity. Instead of calling it what it is, they are launched a war on us. They declared a war on our population. They are moving our more tank into our compounds, and they call it insecurity. And our people refuse to understand what is going on. I don't know what they did to our people, that they have used every manner. When you see them having sex with their animals, and then they come and kill them and bring to us, giving us diseased animals. These are war tactics. They are trying to pollute us spiritually. They're trying to make sure that we don't have that spiritual defense. Defiling our land, defile our women, defile everything that we have. Everything. These are things that they do. These are war launch on us. And they've been consistent. But our people have been oblivious of all these war tactics and all those attack on our people. So these things, when you come in a country where your region, you have to have 145 marks and you don't get the admission to university. But in there, some people can get 2 marks and they will give you admission. And then even when you finish school, you'll still be serving them. They will use you. You will bring the brain that will run everything in the organization while they are the boss. And you are there serving. And then you can never, and it is your level that which you can rise has been already been predetermined. That no matter what you do, you can never be honored. I mean, you can never, get anything by merit. Everything has to be by quota system, because they that want to control everything. They control your land, they control your senses, they control everything, even determine who is your social cultural group. Haneza, unfortunately, which has been banned by the government of Biafra. Thank God for that development. So these are all that have been happening to us, including your PG, your local government PG, your PG in your community is determined by people from Futajalon. Every single thing in your life is determined. Even the people that even when they sell sugarcane to you, they poison it. They sell suya to you, they poison it. These things are war that have been launched on us, destroying our health. God, you wonder why you are getting sick. Why are you getting sick? Suddenly, our people having cancer. Does our ancestors, did our fathers and mothers, did they have cancer before? No. They attack our culture, even our agricultural lifestyle, all the way we were farming. They change everything. So these things, they keep attacking us. What have they done? What can I say and not mention the rest? So these things are happening. Even the religion, they weaponize the religion against us. Everything is used against us. The politics is used against us. So my people, first, we should understand, number one, that we have been at war. We have been at war. There's a consistent conspiracy against us in this place. And there is no way we can continue to pretend that all is well. When you do a protest, when people are discussing a protest or whatever, they target Igbo protest. Anything, it is dragged to us. Everything. So when you're hearing this, you think it is not a war. They know what they're doing. They're changing your biography. They're changing our map, changing our boundaries, renaming our land, doing all sort of things. These things are war that are in us. So don't only wait when you're hearing the sound of bullets or you're hearing the sound of artillery. You think you're war. Those are even more dangerous wars. When they can turn your children to now forget who they are. People run away from their homes and scattered. Our people are scattered all over the world. Is it not war? Even when some of them where they are, you see people. Is it not recently after the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that now some of our people can now begin to boldly, acknowledge their identity? People were ashamed to even identify as Igbos or Biafra. Biafra was a taboo word to mention. I remember just recently after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that somebody can mention Biafra. How dare you mention it before? Whoever knew anything about your history? So these are war. So our people should not be gullible, to remain gullible and continue to pretend that they all is well. Nothing is well. All is not well. And we need the most aggressive form of resistance for us to be able to fight our way into freedom and then preserve our lives, because we are an endangered species. So that is one thing that everybody should take home from today. If you don't take home anything, know that you are an endangered species, that there is a fight that has been going on, and those people know about it. That is why you see them, they have come online, they are targeting you, they tell you these people, they are not your brother, this thing. You wonder, why are there some people, why is it that somebody in his region, people that are strangers, are busy killing his people, killing their kings, but they are not worried about that. They are focused on your land. They're interested in what is happening in your place. They're interested that you're doing things at home in your place that has nothing to do with them. But they're not interested in the people that are in their land killing their kings and murdering everybody and killing their invading their farms. You wonder why. What is going on? So you see that they are focused on you. They are not interested in what is happening in their region. They're interested in what is happening in you, because you are their cash cow. Just like our brother pointed, Jack spoke at length in all this. I don't want to repeat what he said, but he actually elaborated everything, showing that he's been following. So thank you very much for the opportunity, for all of you. And also know that it is the energy that our Prime Minister, like our brother said, this fight is not Mazen Namdekano's fight. It is not Simon Ekpa's fight. It is not their personal project. It's our project. It's just that they are the face of this movement. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and may God bless us all as we continue to do our best to see the success of our nation, Biafra. All hail Biafra.
So much, Mazi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. You have really, really touched many important aspects that we motivate everyone who are genuine Biafrans sitting on the fence to reason. And anyone who failed to reason, having listened to some of the things you said here, I can tell you that that person will never change. And many of the things we have said here so far, and all the things our leader Mazin and the can exposed, he liberated. In fact, things he made us to know, things our prime minister, all his broadcast and everything. Some of them who are having listened to those things, they're still sitting on the fence because of their criminality, or some of them, some of them who are not ours. Like I said, we did know that many of them are not our blood, regardless of the name or our spoken dialects, you know. So I did know that. And some of them who are gullibly thinking, let's see how they will, let's see if they can succeed. Are you sure this Biafra will come? Are you sure? If you're among those who are reasoning like this, let me tell you something. You don't know how the gods of our land, our fallen heroes, they have risen. They're angry, and angry against people like you that reason like you. And I can tell you that they are with us. As long as you are genuine in this Biafra liberation, you are genuinely with our government, you are sincere, you're not for self-interest, nothing will happen to you. You will see Biafra and you will be victorious. We are going to be victorious together. Thank you for your powerful submission, my brother. Thank you so much. Helen Peter, I think you were knocked down. We're trying to do some settings here.
Sorry, my brother. Can I say something before I go back to work, please?
My brother, go ahead, please, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I want to say something. Something that I heard from the source. You know, actually, where I come from, I'm from Obis. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, in the streets. You know, we are. My house is not from the Amebara. I'm outside now because I'm taking some air so that I'll go back to my office. I want to tell us, do you know that our Igbo politicians are the one holding us in Nigeria? Do you know that? Can anybody believe?
We know that. We know that we are not. That is not new to us. We know.
I heard the guy told my brother He said, we should not be surprised that immediately Nigeria where anything problem or divided tomorrow, the Hausas will get alliance with Niger. They can even become part of Niger, like a continent one, as he's talking to me. He said too, have I think of why Yoruba Tudumbu sing national anthem of Yoruba whenever I go to them? He said, Yoruba, they are just in the middle, and they put hands together. Do you know why they are demolishing our business? He said, because if anything, they can, you see, they have seen that we are really, really serious. They are waiting for something because they have eaten deep. They don't want anything. They negotiate with Fulani. They don't want any fight or any killing from Fulani to them, or they want to create violence and all those things, so that Nigeria will not divide from them, because they have eaten deep from the Britain International. That's why they are pretending. And the two, they are doing trade by barter with Fulani as if everything is all right, because they don't want problem to come from them. As I'm talking to you, they have their plan. They have already planned everything. If any wind to blow tomorrow, you will see what Yoruba will do, because they already marked out every plan. Let it not be as if Nigeria divide from their hand, because they see that we are serious. That's why you see they are demolishing our things, so that tomorrow we will not hold a lot of property and the things, lands
My brother, my brother, can I
together.
help you there?
No,
My brother, can you hear me?
let me just finish.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. Now, this is why Yoruba are keeping low and doing all the things they are doing. Second, our politicians, as I said before, are the ones holding us. They are the one. You know why? They have found out. I am telling you, there are somebody, there are people in government of BROGIE who give them. They know that if Biafra come, all of them that is on top, that never come out tomorrow, today to speak, they are going to be in a mess. That's why you see they are running head and scatter to make sure Nigeria never divide. Our people are the one holding us captive. Even as I'm talking to you, Nigeria don't have soldiers anymore. The person talking to me from is in Obis, he's still living in the army barracks Obis. That is where I come from. My brother, my junior brother is a military before he retired 2020. Because I advised him after when I had my medically, he left the place and I pushed him. He left. Look, let me tell you, our people are the one holding us captive. As I'm talking to you, you know why? Have you asked yourself question, why have Nigeria have never sued Simon Ekpa in international court? Because they know that none of them is legit, none of them is pure to go and debate him in international court. Nobody on top in Nigeria can go and stand in international court. Do you know that? That's why Britain told them to continue fighting with guns and bullets if they can neutralize and kill our men, so that they can continue reclaim that land. When Simon Ekpa told you that we need to go to the offensive as we are fighting for Macedonia, we need to continue use great army to fight them back because Mazen Adikali is a, it seems Mazen Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, he is a spirit. That man is a spirit because you know that God have told him what to do.
In absence of that, we recognize the presence of our Minister for Information,
yeah,
and also other ministers in the house.
Yes. So now, I pay you, sir. You are too much, actually. As I'm talking to you, I'm saying I'm in Germany. This is what I heard from the source. That's why he used the force to make sure Nigeria never neutralize us. If anything we can do to make sure we make sure we hold our ground. I am telling you, from now to December, you will see another thing coming. Nigeria are tired. They don't have people men.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
They are tired.
Okay, this brother speaking, but he doesn't hear me. He did not hear
Hello,
what I'm
I'm
saying.
hearing you now.
You were not
I'm
speaking
hearing you.
before. You were not speaking before. You were being
Yeah,
Please
they are
just
attacking me. They always attacking me
submission
whenever I
for
want
now
to speak.
because our minister is
Hello,
here.
am I coming out? I'm already rounding up. Yeah. Am I coming out?
Can you hear
Anybody can hear me?
us, please?
I can hear you.
Yes.
I can hear you.
Round up, okay? Just round up.
Yeah. You know, that is why they already tired. They don't even have men. Even Yoruba now are reserving their men in future. That's why you see children are the one now joining them who do begging on the streets of houses. As I'm talking to you, they are tired. They want to withdraw their men. But our people are the one holding us. Please, everybody, anywhere you are, rise up. This is our time. Biafra is already here. Can you hear me? Please, can you
Yes,
hear
we
me?
can. We are hearing you.
Please,
Yeah, are you
everybody
done?
should round up. Everybody should stand up. This is Biafra in your front. This is us. Let us finish this battle. The battle is already here. It's already your doorstep. They are tired. They are tired. As I'm talking to you, they are tired. It's only one. It's not going to take any bit time. Nigeria will run away. As I'm talking to you, our politicians are the one holding us. They are the one negotiating. That's why God is removing them. Please, God bless you all. God straight to you all. I love you all for being in space, speaking every time. God bless you. I love you people so much. I love you. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, our brother Sam. We appreciate your contribution. Our people are hearing every of our contribution to them, every of our opinion. They are listening, and we must hold strong. Nigeria does not give you anything. Nigeria will only give you criminality. It breeds criminals. You can imagine a First Bank manager to steal $40 billion abi naira and run away with it with his wife. That is what Nigeria can give you. It will never encourage you. It will only lead you to criminality. That is the reason why wherever you go, they will target you as a criminal. You are in the airport, you will be forced to bring to one corner and you will be searched because you already be tagged as a criminal having a Nigeria passport with you. This is the reason why we must bring down Nigeria. Nigeria is an evil entity. It will never progress nor prosper. That is a curse upon Nigeria. So if you continue to bear that name, remember you will only prosper in criminality. And at the end is disastrous. Please do well and support our freedom in any way and manner. Thank you very much. Right now, I welcome our Minister Sonny Akbarawa, we welcome you. We have mentioned your name before. Thank you, sir, for what you are doing for this struggle. Thank you for always supporting our Prime Minister. We appreciate your good work. You are welcome to the mic, sir, if you are free. Thank you. You have the mic. Okay, it seems that our minister is not yet ready for the mic. So at any time, sir, if you are ready, you want to talk, please have the mic. You can cut it away, then let everybody still know that you are here with us. Thank you very much. Can I welcome, our mid-bridge, please come up to the mic. You are welcome, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we say in the lingua franca italianensis and of the Greeks, buonasera to tutti quanti. Good evening to everyone, friends and well-wishers, lovers of freedom. Very special greeting to the Minister of Information of the Biafra Republic government in exile, because this is his office. At the same way, we greet our Supreme Leader, His Excellency Mazen Kano. We greet the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. We greet the anchor of the program. We greet the people, our ministers that always gather here on SpaceX, evangelizing our people for the freedom. I greet all Biafrans listening to all what we are preaching every day and in this time around. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, there is something that attracted my presence, in this second time today, when that brother was speaking, when he mentioned the name of the likes of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Good. He said many things, not only him said that, but all those things concerning the reason why our people shy away from the truth is in concomitance with what that our brother said. The reason and why we must not wait for the so-called VIPs to come and join liberation before we believe that Biafra is a reality. I want to share a story to you people, but the one that could be said in the public. There was a time I was being given the opportunity to betray my people around 2013 after my travel to Brussels, where I did, performed as a researcher. 2013. I can tell you, anybody that challenge what I'm saying now can go and ask those people in Belgium, a place known as, a particular entity known as Charleroi. Charleroi is very near to the European Parliament. I was promised something to do. And I know that that thing will go against my people. And I said no, that I cannot betray my people. Let me end it in that way. Now, people should not be surprised that the likes of Ngozi Okonjo and the so-called intellectuals, they did not study up to our own standard. Because if you study up to our own standard, you will cry more than Nnamdi Kanu. You must support Nnamdi Kanu if you study like us. Brothers and sisters, we should not be waiting for these people. We should not be surprised on the fact that these people are not coming. The people that work in WTO, the people you call the showing cast, those people are the stooges of the colonial master. They use them in such a way because they know that we believe in them. Okay, they use them in such a way that they can never support the liberation of their own people. They use what you call privilegium autonis doctrinibus, the doctrine of privilege, to make sure that they keep them down, that they make them to differentiate themselves from their people. That is the reason why you hear the likes of Ngozi Okonjo calling their fellow citizens miscreants. If you ask them etymologically the meaning of miscreant, they cannot even explain it. Miscreant it's like when you're saying that God makes mistake by creating somebody. That is the meaning of miscreant. etymologically speaking. So how can you say that somebody, as you castigate somebody that God has created and say, God made mistake by creating that person? Okay, what of the imbecile? Of which you cannot, in fact, pardon me for saying imbecile. You say differently able people, disabled people. You cannot even call them. You cannot castigate them. I'm saying the gospel truth. I am telling us, Biafrans that are listening to me, anywhere you go in the advanced nation, the disabled people have a special parking space where they park their vehicle. If you park your vehicle there, amagi fine, that is what you call salata multa. That is amagi. You will pay fine in secular seclorum. Now, somebody that said he or she is educated and is working at WTO, we have the imprimatur and the God to be calling able somebody like her miscreant. What do you understand by that? It means that these people are protecting something. Now, that thing that they're protecting is individualism, their own personal interest, just like Ifan Yoba protected his personal interest till he entered into limbo. And I see that limbo has rejected him. Now, it is left for us to do what? To fire down. Throttle. We fire down. What do you call them? This Arab people say zanga zanga. Now I have to apply it in our own federal. You have to fire down. And this goes to those that we have to fire down. It goes to those that are supporting economically. We have to fire down. It goes to those that always launch this holistic program. We have to fire down. It goes to those that believe in Biafra. We have to fire down in our own zanga zanga lingua franca. If you wait for these people, they can never, that is, they will lead you astray because what they taught them is individualism, not collectivism. What we are following instead is collectivism. Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why he rejected every promises they have given to him. The same way the Prime Minister rejected every promises they have given to him is because they are thinking, we are thinking on collectivism, general survival, how we will survive in this menace that we are facing, not for I to survive individually, but collectively. That is what we call collectivism. So we should not be waiting for those people, but we have to fire down. Sit at home. Yesterday was 29, today is 30, tomorrow is 31st. Till the 2nd of August, then I got what result. I greet everybody here listening. Sister Stella, you know, is it Claredima, Frank, Brother Frank, Benchuk, United States of Biafra, Simon Ekpa, Mr. Snow, our Americano, Honorable Minister, good. Yeah, Helen Peters and the Mazdi, the chief host. God bless you all. Everybody is greeted here because I'm sitting on the way. As I yield my mic, God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, my minister. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, you see, I must tell you the truth. So, you see, to know much about the etymology of all this words is very, very nice. I'm telling you. I've just, you see, most of all these things we say, just like when we say gospel. Gospel is a good spell. This etymology of miscreant is a miscreant. It's actually what you said. You know, we just speak English, speak word without knowing what it means. Without knowing what it means. That is why some of all these people that know the meaning of all those words, they don't speak it anyhow. Only Africa, only Nigeria just speak because they want to speak grammar. They want to speak grammar. Thank you so much, my minister. Thank you. They said, well, welcome our Minister of Information. You're welcome once again. Please just change the topic. Very soon we're going to round off. Biafra Mass Exodus and our new slogan, again, free or die. Freedom or die. Freedom or die. That is our new slogan given by our Prime Minister. He tweeted it some minutes behind our hour. freedom or die. Day 2 of 4-day sit at home for Mazen and Kanu released. Here in a few minutes we'll enter another day. This is almost 10:30 p.m. Thank you for staying on the space for a very long time. I believe we're going to wind up. If you have anything to say, please, you request for the mic. We have listened to so many people from Biafra land who gave accounts of how they are, what is going on. And what our brother just said, we are not ignorant of that. We did know. Mazen and Kanu continued detention is because of the same people, the same criminals. One of them, 2 of them have gone down. They have joined their Fulani ancestors, not Biafra ancestors. They will continue to go down. Anybody who say over his or her dead body, will Biafra come, they will never live to see Biafra. They will make the earth their shelter. And like we have always said, their children will continue where, because that punishment that await their father, their children will suffer it. We will not forgive them. We will not forgive, because if we had punished Onwodo, his son wouldn't have started where his father stopped. These are lineage of Warren chiefs. You know, Nwodo sabotaged Biafra in 1997, and his son John took after him. We're not going to forgive their children unless now that their parents are alive, they come openly and denounce and condemn what they are doing. Not after they have died. One of our ladies says that this say fine, but their children should come now condemn. No, I say that one is gone. Not when their father have already joined earth become his shelter. They should remain where they are. Biafra land is not for them. We must be ruthless against these people, these invaders. These enablers in our lands that are helping the invaders to come to our land to kill our people because of their self-interest. When I think about this, I can't fathom it. I didn't get it. Just like somebody called, this man used to go on my mind, Ushobuagu. We know Ushobuagu. We know how he talks. Ushobuagu can talk 100 words in just in a minute. You know, even a minute is too much. But now he remains mute because he have joined. He don't care again. That means they were all the while he was talking about those things, pretending he only care for his self-interest. You know, if you can say because you are you don't want to lose your job, or because of your life, then because of that you are supporting what will be taking the life of thousands of your own people. You are in a school that is not a school. The school is not. It doesn't want it. If you truly love your people, you resign and change position to show that you love your people, that you are not supporting that system. But when you continue supporting that, supporting whole purpose of them to kill our people, to bring Fulani to take over our land, to destroy our lands, to do all manner of evil things, desecrating our land, the most holiest land in this world. No land on this planet Earth that is more holy than Biafra land. Yes, I said it with everybody. No land on this planet that is more holy than Biafra land. Come to desecrate our lands, raping in my own place where I come from. You don't sleep with women in a farmland. It's a taboo. It's a taboo that need a very powerful cleansing before you cultivate in that land again. Okay, but this way they come to our land, they rape our women in our land, do a manner of evil. I've not had any of them say go and arrest this Fulani for killing our women, for raping our women, for destroying our crops. Then he say I will forgive them and their children. Never. Those their children that may go is maybe that teenage one among their children that don't know anything yet. And those ones they may have little, but those adults who approach their father to make a request, to demand for something, you can't say you don't know what is going on. You can't say you are not seeing you are not on social media. You don't know what's going on social media. You don't see what your parents are doing. You don't see what your uncles are doing. No. They will pay for it. Like I said, 1970 we forgive because there was no enough publicity. This point in time, any Africa, anybody in that contraption that bring himself open to come to kill our land, our people in our lands, where we accommodated them. We accommodated other indigenous people in that space. then none of them have the right to tell us what to do. They want to pay us homage. Any of them that want to come to our land to kill our people because we want to stay on our own, when we never agreed to be together before, for once, then you have created calamity that will haunt you, your children. And like I said, if you're a Biafra parent, continue teaching your children whom their enemies are. If you are not doing so, you hate them. Thank you. You are welcome, Mazi. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. You're welcome. My co-host, if you have what to say before anybody who wants to say, okay. If you have anything to say before you give to our one day, thank you so much.
No, let him go home for now. I'm a little bit busy, please. Thank you very much.
Okay. One day you have the mic, Maza Wombini. You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Namoche. Maze. Nko the number. It is well with every one of you, including me, that is in your midst as well. I came late. So many things have been said before I came in. But I say, may Chukwu Kikabama continue to bless all of you for this kind of, the time that you are spending to propagate this gospel of Biafra restoration and the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, who is still under illegal detention by the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, like most of our people normally called it. At home. This is the day 2 of sit at home in solidarity for our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the restoration of Biafra. Nobody is going to do it for us, but we have grown so big. We are, our pocket is a bit heavy. We don't need anybody to come and tell us we must start something before we begin to support us. If we fold our hands in between our legs, nobody is going to come to help us. It is only when a man who is inside the hole starts to cry and raise his or her hands up that people on the ground will begin to throw rope or stick to pull him or out of that hole. And we have gone so many miles in doing that. Starting from our ancestors that came and gone, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is with us today, and the Biafran Republic government under the leadership of the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are doing something, and something is happening. The bigger one. When you want to dig out a tree, what do our people do? They don't just cut it. Because some of the trees, when you cut it, they will regenerate. If you want to dig out a tree, remove it entirely so that it will never grow back or regenerate. You start from the tap roots and begin to chop it off one. It will take some time because you are going to face a lot of obstacles. You will meet stones. You will meet, solid sand inside there. You have to remove them gradually, and begin to chop off the roots, the roots, the ones that are on top before you get to the taproot. And once you chop off that taproot, that tree has no life anymore. That is what you are doing to Nigeria. You are cutting their strengths by the side, and by the time they realize what is happening, their taproot is off. That is what is going to happen to them. And at that time, they will know that they have met the wrong type of people. Our Igbo people say when a child eats a poisonous frog,
that child will refuse to eat meat. Nigeria is going to eat that poisonous frog, which is Biafrans, and they will never leave to look for any other meat to eat. Biafra Mass Exodus 2024, hashtag freedom or die. Are we alive? Do we have freedom today in the zoo? The answer is no. Our resources, are we managing it? The answer is no. Rather, they are taking over everything that belongs to Biafrans and are using it with their cohorts, the globalists around the world. That is the reason why they cannot speak. When the evil contraption called Nigeria is committing atrocities and war against, crimes against humanity, crimes that can be, prosecuted by ICC, but they will look the other way because of their vested interest in the resources that is not even coming from Nigeria, but from Biafra land. I heard two of them, European Union, and the other one today, kicking a result in Venezuela, US and European Union. They kicked against it, that they don't recognize it. But a man is sitting down in Aso Rock who has double gender, who committed crime in the soil of the United States, opted to pay $460-something thousand to evade, to avoid jail sentence. That person is there now. They've congratulated him. Big-time politicians from the Union have gone there to congratulate him, even donated about $40-something million to help them fight terrorism. That money they have given to Nigeria to fight terrorism, where are they using it? They are using it upon the innocent Biafrans that are fighting for their own freedom. Leaving the people who are causing mayhem in Nigeria. People that are burning churches, people that are displacing indigenous people, those people who were born on those lands, they are displacing them, taking over, changing the demography of that place. The US and the world are keeping quiet. In Middle Belt land, the communities have been invaded and taken over. One of our sister platforms today played in Enugu. In Enugu, these people said they warn our people that they are coming in, that more of them are coming in. In Mazugo 247 platform this morning, he played that video. They kidnapped them. They took money, ransom to them, and they collected the money right on the ancestral land of my mothers. And they got away free of charge. Whereas that idiot, Oluwole Mba, is there, trying to take over, squeeze land from our people to give these invaders as compensation of what they have done for him, making him the governor of Enugu State. And I am here to tell them, he who cares to know, just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my leader, said, no inch of our land will be given to strangers to occupy. And that is where we stand. As for the people who are marching on the ground where innocent blood of the Biafrans were used to wash that land and continue to fight their spirit and whatever they stood for that led to their death. You are marching on the same ground. That platform they try to secure for you and I. You are marching on it because you are rich today. To do otherwise, they told Ananias and Sapphira, they said, look at the legs of the people that took your husband. If you also do the same thing, you will go. They will always go like the others. Let them continue. As for their children, my host, I will plead with you as Okene. We are not going to fight their children unless their children continue in the same path part, ugly part, and the demonic, the evil part of their fathers and their forefathers. But the one that will come out and say, what my father did, I am not in support of what he did. Mistakes has been done. We will accept those ones. But any of them that continued in the ugly past of their fathers and ancestors, we will continue to deal with them until they realize, because Biafra land will not encourage this kind of people that will see their brothers and sisters being slaughtered senselessly, slaughtered, intimidated, maimed, reality like they've collected and sold our leader. They will all pay for the they will all pay the price. And I urge all of you, those that are sitting at home, do not allow anybody to dissuade you from sitting at home. That is our own mastery of civil disobedience. We have mastered it. Biafrans are the masters of their own things, and they know how to go about it. Why they are going to slaughter them again, the same way they did to them in Tollgate, the same way they were doing to us, and they were laughing at us. We will be sitting at home and be recording and watching what they will do to them. Let's see what the world will come and fight, whether they will come and fight for them.
Thank you.
When they were doing it to Biafrans, as they were fighting these injustices that is bringing these people in today, they were laughing at us. Today, it has happened to them. That is why I love that proverb in Igbo language. That animal that flinged his tail on us, that whipped Biafrans with his tail, is now biting them, biting off their flesh and bones from their body. Now they are crying. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen all of you in doing whatever you are doing. May he continue to bless and protect Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. May he bless the Prime Minister who is anchoring this Biafran Republic government in exile, who is putting everybody together in order to fight as one in unity. May God bless all of you. As you remember, as you do your sit at home, always remember that there is a little that we can drop in the liberation tax so that my mother's ancestral land will be free from these evil invaders. Thank you for this privilege, and may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you. I remain your Okene from Upper East Region, Bolgatanga in Ghana. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our great and wonderful Nwadiala, special Nwadiala. Thank you so much. The history will not forget your effort, your contribution. You are Nwadiala indeed, and the land of Biafra is yours and your children, because we Biafran people in our land, Nwadiala, have special right, and that right you exercise it as soon as Biafra is restored. Thank you so much for a wonderful contribution. You're welcome once again. My ministers, you're welcome back. Please, if you want to say anything, you have the mic anytime. Demand for the mic. Give it to you. You're welcome, Mazia Sebu. You have the mic.
Good evening, my fellow Biafrans, and good afternoon and good morning. I greet everyone. Please, why I pick the mic is I don't know, but thank God that my minister, our Minister of Information, is here, because I was just going through some newspapers, the Zoo newspapers, and I saw where they said Yuto Haneze were taking money, 15,000, 10,000 for them not to protest. You know, I'm not talking about it for our people to protest, but my anger and my reason is that why is it that anything that has to do with money, these stupid people will be disgracing us as if that we love money more than our life or anything. You know, this thing annoys me that, please, if they have to start dealing with these youths that calls themselves Ohanese, because as long as I'm concerned, Ohanese is being banned. These people should stop disgracing us. Anything that has to do with money, like what our leader said, they will turn it into business. Okay, what they wrote in the newspaper was Igbo.
That nomenclature is a taboo in Biafra lands. That nomenclature, Hannes, is a taboo.
And how they wrote it was that Igbo did whatever with money. They called Igbo. They have to call that name. These youths, we have to start dealing with them, because these are the problems. One of the problems we have. Anything they turn into business. Please, my brother, this is what and another thing is about this money of 10. Our prime minister just posted something. He posted something about the First Bank manager stealing 40 million and running 40 billion and running away with his wife. You know, we Biafrans, we don't listen. We go there for rain like this. They look and say rain, they come. We no go run. But immediately the rain start from the ground, we go enter that rain, begin to look for where to hide. One day, those that have money in Nigerian bank, one day you will wake up, they will tell you that this bank is being liquidated, that this bank, your money will be gone, because they will do it. They will do it, and for this man to take such amount and run away, he's doing that for the sake of him having an information. Because these criminals, Nigeria is their heaven. But when they get some information, for him to run away with such amount, a First Bank, don't be surprised it can happen to any bank. For those that have money still waiting. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Welcome, son.
Thank you so much for your contribution. You see, I want to say this. Anybody who is parading himself as Ohanese, that nomenclature is a taboo, is a banned nomenclature in Biafra territory. And if that moron, if you think that he's anything, or if you think that he's a human being or he's a somebody who can disobey the order of our government, let him come publicly and say that he is Ohanese youth. I challenge him. Let him come out in open place and say he is Ohanese youth. Or if you say Ohanese Fulani, fine. Let him go to Fulani land and be Ohanese Fulani. That name Ohanese is a crime, become a taboo in Biafra land, as it is now. And as for yesterday, when I was sharing that IOU loan to some people, I made similar comments with make now, brother Asebu, my brother comrade Asebu. See, our people, those who think that they are wise, some of them will be a victim, and they won't have the mouth to talk it, because this government have done beyond, in fact, everything to make our people safe. Economically, they have done everything to save our people. So, you know, because they say that there's an adage in Igbo that says, a particular stick cannot penetrate or pierce your eyes twice. When you are trying to pass that particular place and that stick actually mistakenly touch your eyes, wise person you be, either you break it or you go through other way. Okay, but if you allow the same stick to affect you, to enter your eye twice, that means you are a moron. The person is a moron. Okay, so we have seen our government have learned from what happened before. That's what they say. Learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. They have learned from what happened, what our people suffered, and this wonderful government of ours try to, despite not being completely 100% independent, try to fix things to make things easier for us. Ejema Biafra currency that is in what stock market now is never is a currency that will never depreciate, but instead of depreciating it will appreciate. Is 1 to 1 to dollar. If you are trading in any country that accepts cryptocurrency, this is your opportunity. Remove your money from that contraction where a manager of bank can loot and run away anyhow, and they're saying it. Which country in this world such thing will happen? Only in a country. Only in a British country. Only in a British country. It's evidence. In Ghana, they were giving rice. The protesters, they rejected it. Ghanaians rejected rice because only food are protesting for hunger. After they give you food for hunger, what instead of you to get your freedom from that contraction, from that cage, you are talking about hunger or new Nigeria. New Nigeria. That you change that meaning of that name, the negativity that's attached to that name. With that new Nigeria, remove the evil leaders that have already hijacked the system. This is why the morons allow mask wearer to rule them for 6 years. And when the wife of late Buhari came to give them sign that hyenas and attackers that have hijacked the system, they did not. They loot their own. Buhari children, all of them, they loot billions. They have nothing. Maybe now they have nationalized in the UAE, you know. So they've made this. Everybody, they're coming to loot. The land, Nigeria is like when you see how many containers of resources that China are moving out of our land on daily basis, you will check tears. Everybody, they are coming to grab because they have polluted. They have polluted. That is why only the dead bodies of these criminals they are bringing to our land. Our government, I don't know, I see no reason government will allow these corpses of these people to come to be buried in the Biafra land. I see no reason for them to allow their corpse to be buried in Biafra land. Exactly. Because they don't deserve to be buried in our land. They don't deserve. These evil people, evil beyond. If you're looking for devil, I don't know why you're looking for devil again. These are devils. When you talk about devil, these are devil who don't care about what their people are suffering. They claim. I don't think, because I see myself. I didn't know how such thing will be possible. So I say, is there anyone if you see bill? This we don't know it. The money I will not live to enjoy. What is the essence? The money I will accept, I will not live to enjoy it. What is the essence? Person like me, that I know I don't have the money and I need more, but I can never accept money that will go against the freedom of my people, that will make my people to be in a perpetual slavery, that will make our women to be raped, to be disrespected, to be humiliated, to be subject to sex slavery in my own land. What is the benefit? That you call yourself a big man or Zibondo, but you cannot protect your women. What is the essence of your big manism when you cannot provide security for your women and children? Yes. What is the essence? You call yourself Ozibondo, every Christmas you share 20,000 to each person. Then you bring a Fulani and give them one place to occupy. They are kidnapping our people and demand 5 million. Those who don't provide the money are being killed, butchered, and the organs sold. You call yourself Ozibondo. The land will destroy you. That your money the land will destroy you. Will die shamefully. And the day if anything they want to organize anybody, I will make rain. Even if I'm not in my place, I can make rain. Even if I can call somebody who will make rain. Serious big rain, heavy rain. If I cannot do it from where I am. So that rain will fall with heavy breeze and destroy them. They don't need to have anything good in our land. These people are worse than evil. They are worse than anything. They are the people who allow the external enemies to come to our land to do all this bullshit. Because without them, nobody will come to our land to have the temerity to come to our land to kill our people. Without them bringing the Fulanis, who is the Fulani? Fulani never have that temerity to come to our land to do bullshit. They know where they can do it, not in our land. But these people are the one telling them, come, no problem. They are. You can imagine that useless criminal that died on top of a shower in London hotel room, telling them that he's speaking to Mazinan, is in control, is lying to them. This is how they are telling them. But now they are seeing that they're aligned to them, that their ears are opening. They are seeing that they don't have any control over our people. They have seen that our prime minister is in charge. Our government is in charge. Our minister, I'm trying to bring you in. I don't know what is going on. I'm trying to bring you in. I'll be trying to bring you in all this while. Minister MID. I don't know. Please, Maz, please have the mic. Let me know. I don't know if it's for your side or for my side. Mazi, sorry, Mazi, God knows. Please, you have the mic. My co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say. Please, though, if you Mazi Ugochukwu.
No,
it's
no,
okay.
carry
Because
on.
there is a lot
I'm
of
still
people
busy.
coming.
Just
Let the
carry on.
man
I'm
finish
still
the
busy,
message.
please.
Carry on.
Okay. Go nowhere. Have the mic.
If it's not there, you can call someone else.
I'm seeing only one person. I didn't see anybody here. If you see anybody from your side, please let them come. I didn't see anybody.
Ron is here and God Artisan is here.
Let them have please give them the mic. I'm not seeing anybody. I don't know what is going on. Just give them the mic, please.
Ronnie, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mazugo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Mazinko, the number. Thank you for the opportunity. Mazugo Chukwu, my brother, my sister Helen Peters, our Honorable Minister of Information, sir, I greet you. Our Minister Midge Bridge, Koda Sisan, Mazi Asiebu, Mimis, Simon Ibam, Okele, Mazi Awumbum, God's Nowhere, Emeka, my brother, Mr. Snow. Good evening, everybody. University nke ndị Biafra niile. Biafra best love. I greet each and every one of you here. Oh, a lot of my friends are here. My sister Stella, Clary Dims, and the rest. You see, the stage we are in now, looking at faces, we have come to finish it. And this we will do. It doesn't really matter the propaganda flying all over the place. You know, they have been hiding and God has started bringing them out. They were hiding the Second World Biafra genocide they want to, they are carrying out. And they now have to, you know what they do? They pay this premium time from Media. He brought it out. Simon, blah, 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 have admitted killing for and our prime minister came there. Now started giving them evidences of the war going on. They were shocked to their bone marrow. They have not replied him. I've been waiting for their reply to that. They couldn't say anything. You see how God is now using them, putting them in that spirit of, they will continue in this dilemma till Biafra is restored. They have been cursed. That is it. When you refuse to believe the truth, God will hand you over to a spirit of lie. That is what is happening in the zoo right as we speak. They are working with spirit of delusion, lies. They think things are changing for their favor, not knowing they are going down on a daily. If you see what is happening now, that's a lot to tell you. And the Mazi Asiebu, that youth organization you are talking about, there's nothing like that. Is a paid political agent APC raised against the men on Hanese, according to them, to fight against this man. That is this dead man now. So those Ohaneses are crap. They don't represent Igbos. They don't represent anybody. These are political wings that these people, government are using to, siphon money. That's what they do. They go there and collect money in the name of Ohanese and continue to allow Fulani and their invaders to invade our land. But we have come to stop them. If you see all these things happening, is because Biafra Republic government in Ezra made this explicitly clear that there will be no Nigerian protests of any sort in Biafra land. And we have been having our protests sit at home for a very long. We have used to it now. It's part of the system. Have you ever seen any of us complaining? They are the one telling you Igbos are complaining, they blah, 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 but we are still the one enjoying life, living large. Can't you see that God is on our side big time?
Want to be in
This is the reason why I see them running up and down, making all this noise, because they have found out that they are not, they couldn't stop people. And let me make it categorically clear.
because you want
Biafra restoration is a task that must be done.
and you don't want to say
We are not
you run away.
listening. We have crossed that Rubicon. We have the stage we are in now. We are seeing our nation already, and we have a functional government that listens to the cry of its people, and we have a wonderful prime minister who is doing the needful. If you like, say he's making noise, but very soon you will know that we are not playing. The stage we're in now, we have gotten to that point that we don't listen to we don't listen to anybody. The only thing that we hear is freedom. And the only thing we hear is Biafra nation. If you're having it hard to understand this, then it's your business. All this noise everywhere that they are protesting, believe me, is dead on arrival. They don't have the muzzle to protest. They don't even have it because Biafrans are not joining. This is to tell you that we have been the heartbeat of the zoo. Now that we have left them, you can see they are in disarray, accusing each other. Economy is tanking, nothing is moving, everything is on standstill. And yet you see those morons, paid agents that open spaces, and they'll be yapping. But none of them have open spaces and talk about the terrorist what the terrorist army, a uniform, are doing in the Southeast. Have you seen any of those paid agents open the space and do that? They will not there because they are collecting money. So whatever you see now, my people, don't get distracted. And I'm talking to you. Sit at home with no protest. We are sitting at home. We want to save our lives. This thing is a setup. You know, whenever you see the zoo telling you they want to protest, who people are the target? The Igbos. You can see they have not started the protest already. They have started robbing Bode, Thomas, Lagos, even Balogu. And these places I mentioned are predominantly Igbo businessmen there. So you see, we are the target. This is the reason why the government, Biafra Republic government in exile, under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, is making it clear. He wants us to be alive. He's telling you to sit at home, stay. Don't participate. Because anybody that died for the zoo, you died in vain. Zoo is not worth dying for. What have you gained? Nothing.
Nothing.
They will collect have in your account. They will tax you. Double taxation. Nobody talks. You can hear the criminal that took 40 billion naira.
Run away.
And his name was not published because he's an Afonja man. They covered him up. This is how they roll. Let it be, he's an Igbo man. Hey! They will open spaces and start talking about it. That's this. And upon hearing all these things, you, as a Biafran, you are still, you are still sheepishly walking and believing in this evil contraction. Is beyond me. If you keep sabotaging what we are doing, believe me, we are not going to forgive you. Go and ask people of South Korea, even Israel, what they did to the people that did that. Don't come and start preaching to us when the time comes. Nobody is going to listen to you. You have the time now to turn. This is the time. As our Prime Minister said, this is the hour. You have the grace to change your way. But if you continue, see that. As you can see what is happening. All those people who have been fighting against this Biafra restoration, you can see the way they are going one by one. We are not the one doing it. God is the one. The Biafra land is the one rejecting them. And this will continue. Because the stage we are in now is the stage that if you come and you with your evil intentions to destroy our land, you will go for it. The Biafra spirit has risen. Biafra is spiritual. It cannot be stopped until it's restored. Because why? Many blood has been shed for it. Don't stand. You are still there, collecting money up and down, selling your people. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? No. We are not going to forgive you. The records are there. Internet will not lie. Thank God for the registration. Everybody is submitting their in Twitter. We will check what you have been posting. You don't come up suddenly start telling us otherwise, because we know all of you. You have been there dishing out those lies, joining the enablers. Then later you now make a U-turn and start telling us something else. It's not going to happen. Biafra has come to stay at home. Sit at home. Save your life for this wonderful country that is emerging soonest. Be alive to see Biafra. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you very much, our brother, for your good submission. Welcome. Our people must sit at home. Everybody. We must obey our Prime Minister, because Biafra is do or die. We must get it. There is no going back. We cannot go back to the Egypt as they wanted us to do. Nigeria is a death trap to every humanity that lives there. So the earlier the better that we get our freedom and quit Nigeria for good. Thank you for your submission. Here is our Sister Stella. I think you should have the mic now before they will kick you out again. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Thank you.
Yes,
no,
I
we
can.
can't hear
Yes,
you.
we are hearing
Thank
you.
God.
Ugochukwu, why are you like this?
Ugochukwu BLT Sukwanike. Good evening, everyone. I salute you, my host, Mazo Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodenamba. Ugochukwu BLT Ochokwu, I salute you. Helen Peters, I salute you, sis. Our minister is here, Simon Eba. Simon Eba Barawa, I salute you. I want to call you the way you wrote your name here. Ronnie, my brother, it was you that brought me up. I wanted to ask you, but the protest they said they are doing, have they started? Because at lunch they gave them a lot of palliatives. I saw one they were throwing food out of pickup to them, you know. I think some people got to a particular area to do the thing. They started throwing out food for them instead of
They are giving them 1,500.
Yeah, but there's another one I saw where they were throwing food, kitchen booster. They were just throwing it for them. I think they're now suspended. You understand? You know, you are in homeland. I wanted to ask you, did you hear any kapu of their protest? Because I think
It's not happening. Some people are using it to cash out. They are cashing out. Okay.
This is why we must do everything to leave that place. It's a useless place. In fact, we have suffered. I wish we were woke since say. But thank God we finally became woke so that we can leave that. Can you imagine where we were staying? Can you imagine? Where people don't have common sense anymore. They planned they were coming to protest. And then somebody in a big pickup van or whatever, brought food for them, tied it in booster. Instead of them continuing their protest, they were throwing food out of the pickup for them. They stopped what they were doing and started picking food. What kind of nonsense is this? What kind of nonsense? He said these people who were living in the same country with them. I don't understand though. I don't understand. And like I was telling us now, that this protest is of three batches or batch. You know, the batch of Tinubu official abat. You know, those ones that are doing their own now and saying anti-protest. And then there's the batch of Shetima and Gumi and their Islamic jihadist band. There's now another band, the poor masses, the youths, blind youths, you understand? And those ones Buhari called lazy youths. In fact, that name fits all of you, you know, since you have not been able to understand what's been going on. That Fulani Mujahid Arabs have been ruling you for decades. You guys were not getting it. And Mazen Nando Kanu came and talked about it. You didn't still get it. You are really blind youth. And so I wanted to ask you your protest, Uncle. How far with your protest, long truths? That's why you're still waiting that Nigeria will soon be better. It will soon be better. Because you're warming up to collect one chairman position and another thing position you're looking for. Because you're so selfish. You only know you and your family. You and your family. Every other person can go to hell according to you. But you see, you're not God, Juan. You're not God. You have your own plan. God, the creator, has his own plan, and it is only his plan that is working out for his own people. So if you're still planning to protest, hurry up and protest. Hurry up. Oh. One Nigeria, where are you and your protest? Not you're gonna go. They've started throwing palliatives to you. You guys are love. You forgot your protest. You're talking about food. Who did this to all of you? Who did this to all of you? Oh? Did you guys see Ghana? They brought palliatives. The Ghana government brought palliatives to their own people. They refused the palliatives. They carried the rice, threw it back into the van. I told the guys that brought the thing, get out from this place. That is a wonderful youth. That is a youth that is a work. That is a youth that is hardworking. That is youth that don't have long throat. Nigerian youth have long throat. This is why they can't even carry out a common protest. I've been waiting for you guys. Is it? So they knew how you guys were, your government, the Arabs, and they've been dealing with you guys. And like one of
Guess what? Sorry to cut you in, Stella. Guess what? Do you know that they are now selling that same rice they have been selling 80,000? They cut it to 40,000 now. Guess the people who are selling the rice? The government.
Oh God, we only read it from newspaper. We never see the facts. So you know the on ground. No.
And that's why it's only on newspaper. It doesn't happen anymore.
We only read it on newspaper. Go market, go shop. 80, 70. That's what they are still selling it. They only put it on newspaper. 40.
People shouldn't even eat that rice, touch it, because it's GMO.
GMO.
It's GMO food. This afternoon I saw another one. No, they call it Yamato tomatoes. Hell, these people don't finish their people, though, not our Biafrans, because Biafrans are woke now. Igbos are woke now. They said the name of the tomato is Yamatus. In fact, Yamatus, that is you are mad, because the mato means mad. So you are mad. Even from the name, you're not supposed to. Even from the name, you're not supposed to buy the tomatoes. Because the translation of Yamato is that you are mad. Can you imagine walking into a shop and tell them, sell you are mad tomatoes to me? So one woman opened the Yamato tomatoes only to find out that the thing is gumming around and gumming. It became a gum. You know this thing you children used to play with, you know? They call it skifo. I don't know what the Nigerians call it. You know? It became a soft ball. Tomatoes! Thank God it was an adult that went to cook that thing, because if it were to be a children will pour everything and bring out and they will eat and die. So thank God, don't eat that rice, so don't buy self. Don't buy. If you are a Biafran and you've not started planting something behind your house, at least you should be able to have a common tomatoes, a common pepper, a common curry, a common ugu, a common green. You should be able to have it. Wherever you are living, use bucket, use rice sack, pour sand there. Here, sir, we buy sand. Then you can imagine homeland. Sand is free. Buy sand and begin to cultivate your own food. That's what I'm trying to say. Cultivate. You are a blessed hand. You are a blessed person. You are a covenant person. Biafrans. Anything you put in the ground grows up food for you. Stop eating nonsense. All those things are GMO food that will kill you. I'll give you assignment. I'll give you a lot of things. God forbid. These people hate us with passion. So anything that is coming from them, we must avoid. Last time we saw them using knife and hitting their head, koi, 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 and blood was gushing out like that. To themselves, so Imagine what they are doing to you, our brothers and sisters they've caught. These guys are animals. No wonder China said is a mental illness. That Islam is a mental illness. Today I confirmed it again. You see hefty men using knife. Koi, 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 koi. Blood is gushing out of their whole body. Can you imagine? In this age, at this age we are in, with knowledge flying up and down, and they are the people ruling you. And you say you want to continue being one Nigeria. Hell, who did this to you? Oh? Are you one Nigerians? Who did this to you that you refuse to wake up? And my brother was praying today that this veil they use in covering you be removed in Jesus' name, be removed. So that you can see. You can finally see. Arabs have been ruling you in your own motherland. And to you, it's normal to you. You have been slaves. I saw one Arab man. If you see how he was boasting, they were asking him, Africans, what do you have to say about Africa? That they are our slaves now. He said they are our slaves now. So they have been the people creating problems upon problems upon problems to us. Bringing one iniquity upon iniquity. Wherever you see these people, there's iniquity around. That's why when you call Christians, you say, well, Christian, it pains my heart. Because good Christians, they are known for good, really. Christians have not brought anything in Nigeria bad, apart from all these fake pastors, Fulani Mujahid Arabs, gave money, gave them land, they built their church, and they are busy destroying the souls of our brothers and sisters in the name of church. So the problem of Christianity there is bad pastors, fake pastors, and fake members. If not so, Christianity has brought goodness to our lives, goodness to our neighbor. Is it not Christianity that said, love one another, love your neighbor, until your neighbor prove otherwise, like the Fulanis that come to chop off our neck. You come to chop off my neck, I chop off your neck first. That's what it is. You understand that you are a Christian doesn't make you you're not wise. No, you are the Bible said you should be wise as sapiens. As wise as sapiens. No wonder Christians are really smart. Real Christians, not fake ones. Real Christians are smart and intelligent. So if you check and calculate what Christianity has brought to us goodness, brought to us hope, brought to us this democracy, brought it. Chukwu is God of Abraham. That's the meaning. Do you understand it?
Democracy is ours, so
Abiyama is Abraham, God of Abraham. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't continue to be deceived. Wake up and smell this hot coffee. Sit at home. I want to appreciate brethren in homeland that are sitting at home, obeying and continuing to be loyal to Biafra government. That's sitting at home. So that those when they go out, anything happen to them, it will be their own fault, not our own fault, because we are here passing the information that you are supposed to sit at home. So sit at home to avoid emergency. Sit at home to avoid Ngaramara. Sit at home to avoid somebody injuring you. Sit at home for you to not to run into your early grave. Sit at home till 2nd of next month. Eshikna, everything will be over. Because now our angels will move on the road. So that we tell Nigeria government, release our Onyendu. We tell Nigeria government, allow Onyendu to get his own doctor. We tell Nigeria government, we are not interested with Nigeria Islamization. We are not interested with Fulanization. We are not, in fact, we are saying no to Fulanization, no to Islamization, no to Tunibunization, no to Shetimanization, no to Musanization, no to Guminization, and no to corrupt Yoruba media. You understand? So suddenly you guys started writing about Biafra, about the Nigeria war going on, about the genocide going on in Biafra land. Write it well, like our brother said. Write it well. Write what you see finally. Because very soon, you guys will see us again. And they will turn around against all of you. All of you, what do you call them? The Yoruba, fake Yorubas. What do you call them? That's this name you guys call them.
Afonja.
Afonjas.
Uronu Yoruba.
And Ronu, all of you. Because all these Afonjas, Ronu, they all were Fulani mixed breed with Yoruba. If you don't know it now. Afonja Ronu, they are mixed breed of Fulani and Yoruba. That's why they don't care. So, real Yorubas, where are you? Wake up! Wake up! If not, so these guys will swallow all of you up. And the scene that you guys are seeing in Israel between Hamas and Palestine, it will soon begin to happen around us too. But God forbid. But as
They
soon
are
as you guys
answering Yoruba Fulani now. They are answering Yoruba Fulani now.
You see, very soon now, all of them will be Fulani. After all, last time, official Abbas said that the Fulanis are their friends. Can you imagine making a devil your friend? Fulani that chop off neck.
No.
Fulani
So
that
people say that the Yorubas are their wife, not a friend. Though I think wife.
Oh, they said they like having them for wives.
The Sultan also said that it's their wife. Yoruba is their wife.
And after they made that statement, the husband taught them lesson by destroying the Amoteku. That's how they roll.
These people, you can't trust them. Can you trust the devil? You can't trust these Fulanis. They are Arabs. They don't care about you. They don't really care. Did you see them hitting themselves with knife, koi on the head? In the name of religion, in the name of Allah. Can you imagine what they do to you when they catch you? No wonder they will ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And when you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. Without goose pimple, without resistance. They chop off the person's neck. Can't you see when they kill Christians? It's like Uchiakananya. They don't care. These people are animals. No. In fact, even animals are afraid of them now. When they rape them, they rape animals. They rape them. So anywhere animals see them, they run. These people has become an abomination. I'm sure God will soon destroy them. Enough is enough.
They even rape car. They rape car. You are aware? They rape car.
Oh, you saw it. I couldn't post it. Can you imagine these people? Can you say people? Are they people? These people are aliens. They're not normal. And you want us to continue to...
This one shocked me. Where is it penetrating from the car now? Where is it from the exhaust or what? Where?
The exhaust.
From the exhaust.
Hey. I couldn't post this one though. I couldn't run. I saw what
my
my
sister
eyes to see. Abomination. When a car see them now, car begins to run away from them. Animals run away.
When they asked the guy why he was doing that, he said that that is a Jew. That the person that has that car is a Jew. So he want to
It's a lie. They rape anything that has hole. That's it. Oh, guys. Okay, since Ronnie said this, let me tell you guys another one. Maybe you guys. I couldn't post this one too. There's this other one. I couldn't post it too. Listen, they said dolphins. There's this kind of red dolphins. So where it's red. They said it's like a woman's own. So these people sleep with dolphins. I'm telling you. They rape dolphins.
Where they see dolphin?
Abomination. Oh, this is also why all of us must be strong in the Lord. Strong in the Lord. This world we are in is bad. It's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. You guys saw what they did in Olympics. Even the quality. Am I saying it like? You saw the opening of Olympics. I thought it was sports, so I didn't know that the thing was ritual. That is what they've been doing. It is ritualistic. So that sports has not been really sports. Abusichemanya, Abusichemanya. Alumel. Magwacha PM, Alumel, Kaneme. We must do fast to get our freedom and leave this God-forsaken people. So now when we enter inside our USB, we'll lock up our borders. Lock it up. No wonder some nations will like North Korea. Now I understand what North Korea is doing. North Korea lock all his borders. Now I understand. Now I understand how Russia lock up with their place. They said, hold you, all that word, hold your peace. So this is my people. We don't want to mix up with you guys. Now I understand it. Which other nation is on their own? Now I understand it, ladies and gentlemen.
Poland.
Oh, Poland is also on their own. Now understand
Poland don't even allow any of them to enter there.
Hey! Let's hurry up and do everything possible. Tell your friends, let them support financially. And remember, government has also brought out this IOU loan. Please, if you have so much money that you don't want to part with, okay, just loan, sir. So by the time when we do, we'll give you back 100% interest. Please, we need a help. We need to hurry up also. In fact, it's urgent. It's urgent before we are caught up with this thing. Because even we abroad, we need to run back home as fast as possible. The corruption that is going on and pitting the children of these days. The children we are having. No wonder some people say, no, because when they see the thing going on, where a little child now will tell the father or mother, okay, he's a little boy. Tell the father and mother, okay, I don't want to be a boy again. He's girl now, I want to be. Biafrans, hurry up and let's go home. We are not for this at all. We are not made for this. My little baby. I say, so we'll go home. What's happening in So we'll go there and lock up our borders and stay on our own. Like North Korea. And when we want to have affairs or deals, we have it with people like mind like us. Other nations like us. Not corrupt nations. Hey! Abomination. Please, I want to appreciate all of you. People that are giving, people that are donating. Please continue to donate. And I also want to shout out to Biafra Armed Forces. They are doing a wonderful job. And God is also on their side. And you guys will continue to win. You continue to have victory upon victory upon victory. I appreciate you guys, our angels. Kudos to all of you. I pray that you will come and continue to protect you guys. I join the men you know on a menazo na no niru. I have a gonna beg a boom get boom where or beg a boom where or beg a boom our angels. How a boom one after the other. So far as we are in our land and they are coming to kill us. Anyway, I saw them moving in the bushes like that with one guy was videoing and what some people are saying not something like that is not going on. Video is out now. If you want to see it, you see it. If you don't want to, so therefore, if you're still a Biafran still working, serving in Nigerian army, shame on you, they'll soon kill you. If you are still an indigenous person, still serving in Nigerian army, you are Hausa indigenous, you are Yoruba good indigenous, you are Middle Belt indigenous, you are Biafra indigenous, and you're still serving in Nigerian army. Woe betide you. They will, Nigeria government, Nigeria terrorists, they will tell you, repented Boko Haram absorbed in Nigeria military and in Nigeria police. So, you, an indigenous person, still serving Nigeria in Nigeria army or in Nigeria police, you have become a terrorist. Look around, people working, your colleagues are terrorists. Do you get it? Resign. That is what I'm trying to say. Resign. Resign, or if they bring you down to east to kill us, who will kill you? If they push you down to Biafra land to kill Biafrans, we will kill you back. After all, your boss Musa said is you are in asymmetric war. That is, anybody can kill anybody. You won't say you've not heard about it. And they are still loading you like fishes, putting you in police Nigeria van, and moving you down to the east, down to Biafra land. Continue coming. Continue coming. If you don't kill us, we'll kill you. Shekina. You don't kill me, we'll kill you. But expecting me to watch you kill me, kill my brother, I watch you like that, it's not going to happen anymore. Enough is enough of killing us. Because from 1967 till now, you have wiped away more than 12 million Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria. Enough is enough of you killing Biafrans. You come to our land to kill us, we will defend ourselves. So prepare. Is either you kill me or I kill you. Continue coming in Biafra land. Continue coming. Very soon, everybody have this gun. Yeah, so very soon, everybody, both our mama, our papa, our little children, just like the Fulanis, because that's what they do. Both their little boys, you see, their wives, if you only see them, like Onyeka Chukwu always tell us, when you see them carrying their calabash, the Fulanis, you think they are carrying food, milk with it, because they always carry baby behind. You think it's their normal people. No, inside that calabash is AK-47 they twisted and they will now rehaul or haul well later. That's what they do. So time is coming. If you guys continue coming down to Biafra land to kill us, everybody, both mama, papa, children, everybody will carry gun. Let's see how we do it. You guys will continue. Yes, so because it's only a tree who say you're going to kill, a tree will be there watching. If it's a human being will do something. And we are humans. No wonder Buhari said that the Biafrans are not serious then. If they are serious, they should organize themselves. At least create a state within a state. Bagam, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans have been able to organize themselves. We have now created a state within a state. We have liaison offices all over the whole world. We have Biafra armed forces working. In fact, we've been able to put a government structure on the ground. In fact, Biafrans all over the world are voting yes in a referendum to exit Nigeria. Over 49 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, by 2nd of December this year, Biafra, ladies and gentlemen, will be restored. And Biafrans will go home. And we will leave behind, left behind. We will Yorubas will be left behind. With the Fulanis to stay together. The Afanjas, the Yorubas, will be left behind. So that they will marry their Fulanis well. Because they are calling themselves now Yoruba Fulani. And by the time we'll now ask you guys, Yoruba Fulani, how far? Time is coming. We will ask you. Continue doing mago. Continue doing. The more you look, the less you see. You guys are the most cunning people I've ever met in my life. I'm telling you, the Yorubas, very cunning. When will you rise up and be so? Oh, I wanted to ask. So these ones that used to see you guys in front of British Parliament doing Arewa or no, not Arewa, Oduduwa Nation. So you were joking. What happened to Oduduwa Nation? What happened to it? I wanted to ask. So I'm just,
See, Stella, my sister Stella, that Oduduwa has collapsed into this Tinubu thing. So they are planning to use their political elite to go, they promise them that they're going to come in and help them to get this. That's what they are playing. But many people don't know this thing. Only Biafrans know this thing. That is what they are doing. That's why you are not hearing them shout. They are using Tinubu to get what they want. Whether they want to believe it or not, brother, that is truth.
I hope Natinubu will give them what they want. Tinubu, I remember Bancha. I hope Tinubu will give them what they want, bro. That Tinubu won't outsmart them because this time is whoever
Of
that's
course,
smart.
he has fixed all of them there now. That is why they are fighting him. Yeah. He has fixed his people everywhere.
Okay, okay, because for we are gone since. We are gone since. So I want to appreciate everyone for supporting, continue to support financially, Biafra government. You know, whatever you're doing, kudos. We all of us, we must continue to join hands so that we can carry Biafran nation across the finishing lines. So I want to appreciate you, my host, for the opportunity. Oh, BLT, I salute you. Thank you for the long opportunity you've given me. That is open all this while. So I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to talk. So I salute our information minister, Ronnie. I salute you and everyone. Our uncle is here. Awumbin, I salute you. Mimi Ventures, Helen Peters, I salute you. Asiebu, I salute you. Mr. Snow, Frank, we are many here. Ben Chooks, Archbishop of the Most High. Kama is real. We are many. Olari Young, I salute you. Please, thank you for the. I miss you guys. Don't worry. I'm still working on my phone. No, I'm still working, you know. So, but I appreciate, you know, I thank God for the opportunity that they didn't knock me out. I hope you guys are still hearing me. Thank you, my brother Onyeka Chukwu, for the opportunity. So I drop my mic here now. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Onyeka, are you there? I think our brother, maybe I won't maybe have something to say before then we go to Code Artisan. The hands are up. Our brother won't be, please, you can go ahead. I believe you have something you wanted to say.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Namoche. Thank you so much for this privilege. I will never abuse the kind of privilege that all of you are giving to me here. You see, our Igbo people, where my mother comes from, said, part of Biafra land said, Ebe nwata na-arụ aka na-ebe akwa ma nne ya nọrọ ya nna ya nna ya. Where a child is crying and pointing fingers, if the mother is not there, the father is there. I don't want to go deep into this because I said it before. I asked a question on this same space some time ago. Why is it that the number of people that I have, I've been seeing in Koiki's platform when it's broadcasting is not as much as it used to be? Some of my ministers that know more than me said, no, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Have you people seen it? Anyo nwukwa. Anu nwukwa. That animal, you saw the footprints on the ground. They are printed clearly there. Defecated at that particular place. When I don't see them now, it is happening. The thing has died down gradually. For me, if you ask me, I would tell you that agitation that time was so hot in order for Tinubu to come in. And there are allegations that Tinubu also fund secretly the Dudua agitation. So, my people, we are on our own. I don't want us to follow someone. Well, you people, we are wise people. Once bitten, twice shy. I have seen some groups that are coming out. Let's consider them as wall geckos, what Igbo people call incheke. Incheke, you are holding it at the tail. They will leave you and go. You will be there outside, and the world will be looking at you. We are wiser now. And these people, they have been warned severally. Ingila warned them before. They refused to understand. Ngila has come again to warn them that the war that he sees this time is not like the war of 1967. No, allow them to go. Nigerian government do the right thing. My other man too, a Biafran, King Leo, has told them, let these people go, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and allow them go, because what he is saying, the eyes and the mouth cannot say it. Oh. They have refused. They have vehemently refused. Then I have to tell them today, I have to round up with this, Mazugo Chuku. When they speak to the ear refuses to listen. The day they will cut off the head will follow. That is the proverb of where my mother is born. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, our Okele. Thank you so much. You know, this is Zoo Nigeria.
I think we are just.
If there were, I kind of have any kind of human in them, they would have hurried up right now and do the needful and let Biafra just, not them actually, just tell their enablers that enough of you can't do this job, because the only the enablers that is doing all those front and back that is going on. Tell them that it's enough, because I see when our PM tweeted the our cousins Liberation Army. If these people get inaugurated, I know what they're capable of doing. They will hit them. Even today, say they will hit Zoo, because these people have kept our brothers in abject poverty. Keep them, use them, do every kind of thing. Ogoni clean up for how many years? Destroy the whole water in that place. Destroy the lives of knowing how talented and wonderful these people are. Deprive them from their brothers and sisters. Make them a stranger to their own brothers and sisters. Call them evil. Make them a total stranger. Even some of the ignorant ones, make them not a stranger but enemy to their own people. This Nigeria, as I said before, is a disaster. They should wait. If Liberation Army finish getting ready in that area, I know what they are capable of doing. Nigeria, you will run kitty. You will not see road. The Zoo terrorists, sponsor terrorists, think that they can move to Igodomigodo and hide in the forest. They will come build like a hare, and you will not find no place to even hide. I don't think that they know what they are in for. It does not matter. And if you think that with your propaganda, PM claim it is your garbage newspaper, useless. The worst part of it is that the world have known who you are. Nobody in this world gonna pay attention. You see, this world we are living is a world of I can't beat them, you join them. I'm telling you, I have seen what this world is. As long as they know very well that the Biafrans does not create any danger to their countries, they strongly believe that, because they have never seen what will make them stand. Not that they don't see these evils, not that they don't know about what Nigeria represents, not that they don't know what Nigeria is, but this world you are living is a world like honey and flies. They know that they have somebody in that part of the world called Biafrans. The way they would do 60-degree round against the Zoo, it will shock them. It will shock them. It's just like, as I was saying today, if you look at what is happening in South Africa today about a girl called Chidimma Adesina. I don't know where she picked up this Adesina. I don't know what oil and water are doing together. Adesina and Chidimma. And South Africa said that this girl cannot represent them because she has blood of Nigeria in her. You know what that means? And I see them open a space debating about this particular girl. Just because she has a Nigerian blood in her. Either the father is from so-called Nigeria. I don't know which part he comes. I picked interest when I had Chidimma. I requested for the mic. Immediately somebody come and pronounce the full name, Chidimma Adesina. I just removed my mic because I don't know where she. I don't know what that means.
She might add to the
So the point here that the South Africans was, and I see this Nigeria, these rabble rousers coming to threaten South Africans that you just have to go and vote for her. There's nothing you're gonna, just that Nigerians are cute, Nigerians are smart, talking garbage. And in my mind, something came to my mind. You are pushing these people, you know what they're capable of doing. They will go and kill that girl. And there's nothing you can do. Instead of you to find a way to tell them that, yes, Nigeria is a terror, tell them the truth. But the truth is that they are building a better nation in that place. Once everything is said, if Chidinma is a Biafra, she will return to his father's place. But that is not how they go there to threaten them, telling them how Nigeria is better than them, how Nigeria, they should be glad that the girl is representing them. But somebody is telling you that she is a disaster with Nigeria identity, that she should go to Nigeria and represent them, to tell you what Nigeria represents. But this same Nigeria, we have been warning, take your terrorist organization out of our territory. The answer is no. The enablers in our territory, if these guys are human, the Biafran government have told them that the Prime Minister said, we have gotten over 49 million votes, now going to 55 million votes. If these guys are human beings, they could say, okay, sure, can we get some, some clips of view of this? If this is the case, we have no other option as a human being. But because they are fraud, they are scammers, they are killers, they are even chicken killers, because what passed them is just right in their face right here. So Nigeria is just nothing but a cancer in the lives of people, and the world have known that. The point I'm trying to point out here is that we hit you hard. The world already know. Every fucking of the planet Earth. The media of the Biafran government in exile have done excellently well, perfect well. Our PM did it from scratch. His position, that is position, kill everything. And the type of media team the Biafran government have is people that when they bring something out, they will just show you facts. You can't be able to debate it. That is why the world now know the better truth. They now know everything that they need to know. But you see all those idiots, those one Nigerian contaminated bastards, they keep dragging us to the mall. They drag us to Obi after his contract in Chatham Hall with the British people, with the same party that supervised the killing of our people, the massacre of our people, 1967 to 70. That is what he went and dragged back to us, Labour Party. All of us, if not that the gods is with us and they give us a wise leader. Imagine what our case would be. The world will be laughing at us like idiots. Today, they started dragging them to another garbage called protest. How can a normal human being from the Biafra land, has a Biafran blood in him, will be contemplating of going to that debate or something like that? But the point here is that just wait. Let our brothers get ready from the other side. And believe you me, the world is waiting to, you know what? They will not mourn you. They will be happy to get this cancer out of the world. Because Nigeria, even a Biafran that has been contaminated by Nigeria is a disaster. It's a disaster himself, even if it's in your family. It's nothing but a liar, a scammer, a backstabber, a criminal. There's nothing good in them. Any family you found them is a scandal. Because there is nothing absolutely you can find good in a typical Biafran. In a typical Nigerian blood. Because these people cannot see from far. These people cannot see. That's something that is happening to Oduduwa people right now. As I said before, a typical Oduduwa person is just seeing the health presidency from a drug lord, a man who drugged all the indigenous people of New York. He drugged them. Now all of them has followed him and forget that their people are going from Oduduwa person to Bambiala, or whatever they may call it.
Bambiala.
In front of Tulumbu House. And all their self-acclaimed Obas and the rest of them. These guys have turned their people to Fulani. As my sister said, there is a Yoruba Fulani, This was the narrative. Those guys that is holding space that call themselves Igbo, Mazi, Iguru, and the rest of them. Remember, they used to come to space to come and talk Fulani Igbo. We were able to shut that shit down immediately. We are able to stop
Northern Igbos.
Northern Igbos, my brother. We capture it. My brother Christopher, we tag them and use all kind of article everywhere. Our brothers from every angle, our media. They don't know the word has swallowed into their truth. The way, because we couldn't sleep. Our brother, both justice will go to their space. You don't need to open down your mouth and say that word, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us this. That if we don't fight now, that if we want to know what our fate will be like, we should look at Hausa people. Now they are talking about Hausa Fulani. You want to come and tell us Biafran Fulani? In this our generation, all of us will leave this Biafra and do what we know best. Go our villages and come. Hello, hi, where are you from? I am Hausa Fulani. Boom. I am Fulani Igbo. You know what is come to you. But the fact remains, we just have to do the needful. Support your government. Nigeria does not exist anymore. Anybody that says Nigeria exists right now, believe you me, the person is your enemy. Anybody that thinks that tell you right now that let us go and do one or two good governance in a place where there is no water, good governance in a place where someone is running away with 40 billion with his wife, good governance where Tulumbu daughter is coming to the market to tell them that, oh, our government is so good to us, and your house is going down. Can't you see? Good governance. Where Showore come to national TV and say that the DNA of Nigeria hates Igbos, which is Biafrans. The same Showore is calling you to go and protest under Nigeria. If Showore is a human being, like the way I am, I will say, my people, you need to leave this place because DNA of this part of the world, they hate you. Leave this country. Let us find a way we can also get away. But for you, you are in danger, especially in this enclave. Do everything humanly possible. Just don't even drag our people into this your garbage. But if you ask Showore now, as a smart chicken boy he is, he will tell you, if you get a good governance, then you will be inclusive. Inclusive after 60-something years, after massacre for our people. Inclusive after after you were creeping in for IDP camp in my territory. Inclusive. What do you want to include? You will see a lunatic wearing red cap dancing that they have approved Southeast garbage.
Mazigochuku, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think.
Can you hear me? I'm not hearing you. Is anybody speaking?
Mazi Ugochi is speaking. Yeah, he's on.
Okay. Go ahead. Thank you.
Co-host, continue, please. Can you hear me?
If he's done, he can give their hands well up. Koda's son is up, and Mimi venture is also.
I think he should go out and come back anyway. I think Mimi should come up because he has been coming and going since, so he should come up now. Are you sure? I can't even find him. Code Art, can you come up, please? Your hands has been up.
They are taking her down.
Okay, thank you very much. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I greet all our ministers in the house. I greet my fellow Biafrans. Good evening from here to all of you. You know, the topic of today is quite an interesting one. Our 4D sit at home versus the murderous protest that is coming. We all know about the cowardice of Nigerians. Nigerians are going to be murdered on that first day. They will kill a lot of people, and that protest will scatter. They will start saying, we will go to the ICC. Some international lawyers like Bruce Finn will use them to make some money. They will scam them, and nothing will happen. That's just my prediction about what is going to happen. Nigerians can't protest. They are too cowardly for any kind of protest because there is no way a protest will happen in Nigeria without bloodshed. The police will fire first before anything. And even before that, but even the police firing, the people who say that is the Yorubas, and now I am putting all of them in one basket because even their man, Sunday Igboho, have said Tinubu must complete his second tenure, are already pointing at the Igbos for organizing the protest, which is not the Igbos organizing the protest. We know those who are organizing this protest. This is an internal fight between the Yorubas and the Fulanis because Tinubu played by the playbook of Buhari. He put all his people in all the important positions, and they are not happy about it. And due to that lack of direct control of power in those strategic positions, their herdsmen and terrorism is not going efficiently as planned. There is loopholes and gaps in between. Therefore, in places like in Biafra land, the BLA and the resistance fighters are handing their asses to them in a platter of gold. They are kissing the dust in massive numbers, and they don't like it. That is why they are trying to bring some kind of revolution against Tinubu for it. And that's why they are trying to, the Fulanis are trying to rope in the Igbos into the protest because they know that the remaining Nigerian youth they want to instigate against Tinubu are cowardly. That it's only the Igbos that can decide, okay, we want to protest and sit on the street until they get what they are asking for. But we are not asking for a better Nigeria. We are asking for the demise of Nigeria. That's why we are not going to join this their madness called protest, because they are going to shoot them and nothing will happen. As I've always been asking them, I and Starman and some other Biafrans, when we go there, we ask them, your last protest, NSAS, have you held those accountable who killed people in mass and buried them in mass graves that their family members have not recovered their body? The answer is no. They have not done that. They have not held anyone accountable for the people who died during NSAS protest. And you want to convince people to go out again and protest this time around again. For what purpose? It is just beyond me. But as far as I'm concerned, I've always told them, if you really want to protest in a way that will really shake Tinubu, instead of telling him that you are planning the protest and you told him 2 weeks ahead of time that you are protesting, join us and sit at home. If you say you are sitting at home every Monday, starting from 2 weeks' time, Tinubu will start quaking. That was when the real complaint will begin. But for the fact that you want to go out to the street, it's easier for him. All he needs to do is to shoot one person in front of you. The rest of you will run away. Because they know that you are all cowards. You will not stand your ground. You will not fight back. So, as far as I'm concerned, this nonsense of, talking about protest and instigating Igbo people, the PM instigating the whole thing against Igbo people. Our PM has given them the best answer, which is anybody that is willing to fight wherever they are, here in Abuja or in Lagos or in Kano, that they are going to be weaponized. They are going to be armed to defend themselves. Because this madness of them pinning everything that goes wrong.
Hold on. Please, if one of the PM, let me go back. He said, if any Biafran is attacked,
yes,
any Biafran is attacked,
yes,
of that protest,
yes,
thank you.
Exactly. Yes, he's going to arm them so that they can defend themselves.
Tomorrow night they said that PM encourage them to fight a protest and going to give them one.
Yes. No. That's not what he said. But as I said, if any Biafran is attacked by their protests, he is going to arm Biafrans in those places to defend themselves, which is actually the right move to make. So everyone that is involved is warned, both the Yorubas and the Fulanis. I want them to fight this out among themselves. I really want them. I support anyone who wants to protest. Protesting is their right, but we are not interested in their protest. We let them go and protest against themselves. We want Fulanis to come out on the street and protest so that the whole world will know how few they are and how unimpactful they are. And we are telling Nigeria and we are telling Biafrans not to join in this protest, because when we join this protest, this is what is going to happen. The Fulanis are going to be forced to make some concessions, as well as Tinubu will be forced to make some concessions. But they will make peace on top of the heads of the Igbo people who came out on the protest. And you know how Nigeria works. They will not blame the few Igbo people that came out on the street to protest. They will blame every Igbo person. Every. That is what happened in 1967. When it was in 1966, a Nigerian coup, having all part of Nigeria in it, including Yorubas, including Northerners, that includes Hausas and Fulanis, and Nupe and Bagi inside. But they blamed who? The Igbos, because it was an Igbo man that led the coup, but the whole of Nigeria was represented in that coup, carried out for Bafemi Awolowo. Yet, they used, because of the actions of one Igbo man that is not even so dear to Igbo people as they claim he is, someone that have had Kaduna in his name, not proudly Igbo, Chukwumanzogo Kaduna in his name. Because of such a person, you went ahead and killed all the Igbo people in the north and sent the many ones back home, sent them in trailer as gift to Ojukwu. So we are not interested in any coup, and we keep telling every Igbo person, every Biafran, including those who say that they are from Niger Delta. It is when you enter that protest you will realize that you are Igbo, because they will treat you as the Igbo that you are. They will treat you as the Igbo that you are. Stay away from that protest. If Nigeria really want to do a protest that their government will listen to them, they should do to Tinubu what we Biafrans have been doing since Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya. And what was that? We have been sitting at home every Monday and drying up the revenues coming out from Biafra land to the Nigerian government. So you to sit at home and dry up the revenue. No activity, no production, no consumption. Crash the revenue, destroy the pulse, and they will listen to you. That way they cannot even have the money to buy the bullets to shoot at you. And they will not even see you in the first place to shoot at. If all of us sit down at our homes and the streets are empty. But you will not do that, because there are those who are already doing it, the Biafrans, and you don't want to acknowledge that your condemnation of their sit at home every Monday has been very stupid of you. So go out on the street and die. I wish you good luck, because you're a pagan, and luck is for the pagans. So go out to the street and die. We know what will happen, because we have seen this script before. It is they come out on the street, the army and the police will open fire, the protests will scatter, they will scream on CNN and MSNBC, but because it is their puppet, the drug lord, the one whom they once had charges on, but the moment he became president, because he was going to do anything they asked him to do, they dropped the charges against him. They won't do anything. Nothing will happen. So we are on the right path. Whenever you see them complaining of what we are doing, it simply means that what we are doing is right. And the most shocking part of it is this: the so-called organizers of the protest are themselves the same hypocrites who were telling Nnamdi Kanu, you are in London broadcasting. You are in London broadcasting. Come back to Nigeria now. All of them now are now abroad. All the people calling for this protest on this app, they are now, all of them are abroad. They are all abroad, in London, in America, in Europe, screaming end bad governance, doing the same thing that they have been accusing someone of doing. They were saying, come back now, leave Finland and come back. Now they are now abroad calling for protest, where they know that people are going to be shot and people will die. They're exactly the same thing they are accusing. But it is good enough that, as I have always told them, Simon Ekpa is calling for sit at home, where no one is killed in their own house. Instead of you to do the same thing, out of your envy, out of your hatred, your jealousy of saying that Simon Ekpa is right for calling for sit at home for close to 3 years now, you are telling them to go out on the street and get killed, and nothing will happen. So, as far as I'm concerned, we should not we are all on the right path. I encourage our fellow brothers and sisters, our fellow Biafrans abroad, to continue to fund the government. I think 2 weeks ago, when I briefly went to Enugu and came back, I was seeing the result of BLA on the ground, where they are so afraid of treating people anyhow these days, because some of them are just like, if we bully you now, you go and call these your brothers and they will come here and kill us. The fear of the BLA is the beginning of wisdom in Biafra land. If you start fearing the BLA, you will become a wise man, as wise as one who is 200 years old. So our brothers and sisters, most especially those in America, must continue to fund the government for our own sake. Those of us who are here, still stuck in the zoo, still stuck under the boots of the terrorist government in Biafra land, because you think that you are safe there. You can see the rise of people are talking about far right government. What of the far left? You want, as our sister once said, what of those who will come and they will tell you that a boy will tell you he is no longer a boy, he now wants to be a girl, and your girl vice versa. They will cut her breast, change her private part without you knowing, or use their law to deny you the parents the right to decide on your children. You know that cannot happen in your own homeland, but it is happening where you are. If you really don't want that, fund Biafra, fund the government, so that December 2nd, you will have a hedge. When things goes wrong, you can board the first flight to Biafra land, and you have a government that by then will have national airline, so that when these things are about to go wrong, someone will send an aircraft and pick you and your children away from such kind of madness. So Biafra is your perfect insurance against all these mishappenings happening in the West, and the killings happening to our own brothers and sisters in the homeland. Everybody is in danger. Nobody is safe. Abroad, and those of us back home, everybody is in danger. Nobody is safe. And our collective effort, starting from even here on X, whereby we strip them naked.
Please,
We
you have
bring their
20
lives to the
seconds
open.
left. People are still hands up.
Okay, yeah, I will just round up. People are still we strip them naked is the way to go. And finally, in conclusion, about the stance of our so-called Yoruba allies, we have seen that we don't have allies in this game of freedom. In this war, in this battle, in this war of freedom, we don't have allies. When you see people like Sunday Igboho validating Nigeria and he's telling you that Tinubu must complete his tenure, tells you,
please listen, brother, please.
Good evening, sir.
There's not that comment remain between our government and them. They are like, don't do that.
Yeah, I know, but you know, it tells us that at least we are on our own, and some of us are making the mistake of counting on anybody to ally with us in what we are doing. We must all fight this war on our own. That is who we are, Biafrans. We are leopard. We are not lions that depends on support from father and mother. We are leopards. We can climb the tree. We can fight and survive any situation, and that is the way for us to go. So I encourage us to continue to be steadfast in support of the government in ways that are both seen and unseen. At the end of the day, Biafra is our ultimate reward. Thank you very much, the host and the co-host.
Thank you for your submission, our brother. Thank you very much. Our people are listening, they are learning, and they must sit at home. Thank you. As I use the mic to, is it Alobiki Casey? Please have the mic.
Yeah, my greetings to the house and to those of you who are making us proud in this platform, making everything to work. And my greetings to all of you. And I want to also, this evening, I want to appreciate our brothers. I am here in the zoo. I'm not in the homeland, but I'm in the zoo. So I want to appreciate my brothers, my sisters, our mothers, our fathers who are in our own land today that have been sitting at home. I know it's not easy, but this price that we are going to pay, and we're going to pay it. Some of us that have some business, some job to do down home, we shut it down. So this is price that we are going to pay for freedom. Freedom is not cheap, and we are paying it for it, so that the children we are going to give birth to, they will not grow up and face the kind calamity we are facing here in the zoo. So I want to appreciate, my appreciation is for those of you who are sitting at home since yesterday. I know it's difficult, I know it's painful, I know it's not convenient for you, but we must pay this sacrifice. And I want to thank our men who are in the forest defending our land. God will give them strength. No bullet of enemy will touch them. One stone, they will use it to kill two birds. I pray for them that God will guide them and give them knowledge, wisdom, and protect them as they are protecting our land. This is my submission this night, and God bless those who are in this platform making it what it is. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you for making it very short because people's hands are up. Thank you very much. Our minister, you are welcome to the mic. We have been expecting you since. Please have the mic. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. Is my voice coming out?
Yeah, it's coming out, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ministers of the Gospel of Biafra Media, I salute all of you for keeping the flag flying above sea level. It is good to be good, and it is good to be good, and it is bad to be bad, and it is good to be bad. It is either freedom or die. It is time we kill every terrorist coming into Biafra land, because we have no prison for terrorists. We have no room to keep terrorists. We don't joke with terrorists. We don't play with terrorists. We don't romance with terrorists. We don't negotiate with terrorists. What we do to terrorists in Biafra land is to cut them to pieces. So we will continue to cut every terrorist marching into Biafra land, because they came on a mandate. And that was to cut the heads of our women, our babies and children and men, and to desolate our communities and to turn us into IDP camps overnight. The aim was also to take over our land and to make us to become beggars, so that we wouldn't have where to farm and cultivate anything, neither to harvest, so that we will all come back begging on them. That is why you see at this very time, Zoo Nigeria are talking about protest. Then what you can see the politicians doing is to go about bringing your money that they have hidden for years. All the dividends of democracy that you would have had to develop your community, they hide it from you for years. But at this very time, because they put you in one chance, in one corner, in one condition, where you now become vulnerable to them, you now become versatile to anything that is available. At this very time, they have come to go and bring out those money, one after another, to come and start giving people to say they are bribing them. I saw another one from Akpabio, where he says he's going to give 10,000 youth 50,000 naira each every month. So you ask them, and he said this is for 10,000 youth in Nigeria. So the question is it only 10,000 youth that you have in Niger Delta? When you give 10,000 youth 50,000 each for a month, what happens to the rest of the youth that you have not given the 50,000? And how long will you give them the 50,000 so that they will sell their freedom for you to continue to be the Senate President of Nigeria, to continue to be collecting millions every month, while they will be collecting 50,000 naira to eat after they eat finish? they become poor and their life remains useless. Their children and their generations remain useless. We have seen many of them sharing money. We have seen them bringing out GMO invested rice and grains. The same one Nigeria that designed a system of hoarding away money from their people they say are Nigerian during election of 2023 so that you will not be able to do anything. You will now be at the mercy of the Fulani jihadist terrorists of one Nigeria. They hoarded money from you. You did not see Naira. You did not see money to exchange to do anything. They said there is no money in the bank. They decided to go and print new currency. While you were looking for money to do transaction or to travel out of the country to do your business, they truncated everything that you had because they know the Fulanese don't travel out for anything. It is the Easterners, it is the Biafrans that go out to do business, to import and export, and to make the market a boom. They knew what they were doing. Did that cripple us? No. At the end of the day, they made everyone to be in one chance condition so that they wouldn't have any say, they wouldn't even be able to say anything, and they will still make sure the APC Islamic Jihadist Terrorist Party win the 2023 election, as they did it. They did the super rigging, then they placed their own. Did it stop there? The same money that was hoarded away from you in the south and the east, it was taken down to the Fulanese in the far north in their own houses. They were shared to them and changed to them. Money was made available to them at their own disposal. Now I don't see open or never open. Okay. We give glory to Chukwu for giving us Mazen Namdekano. We give glory to Chukwu for giving us our eternal leader and all the gallant men that stood the test of time to fight, to defend us. It was better for us to fight and to see the last man fighting than to sit and watch and see the heads of our babies and children cut off in broad daylight, like the way it is happening in the far Plateau, Benue, Niger, Zamfara, Borno, Kano, Kaduna of today. It was a very good thing that Kaduna and Zoko and his likes took a decision of trumpeting the Islamic Jihad, so that it would have been better you fight and know what you are fighting for than for all of you to just sleep and then they will invade your communities and kill everybody overnight in the name of Islamic Jihad. Today we are happy that what they did and planned and wanted to happen in full scale in 1966, truncated by the coup, is what everybody is saying today that was supposed to have started in 2020. But God told Martin Namdekano, it is time you strike. He did. Today we have Mazi Simon Egba after they kidnapped Martin Namdekano, and he has become the nightmare to the terrorists. Their friends are happy today that as they are sitting at home and casting their referendum vote, they have an army that is defending their territory. They have a government that is speaking for them. They have a security that is protecting them. They have a government that can stand in for them when the zoo terrorists want to consume them in broad daylight. And this government has come to stay. This government is not going to waver in any way. This government is our government. It is freedom or die government. We will continue to cut off every terrorist trying to march 1 inch into Biafra land. We said trying to, so as they try. So if they now succeed in even stepping in, their legs don't finish for half head. So, premium times of London. Yes, that is what I will call it, premium times of London. Because in 1960 to 70s of the genocidal war of one Nigeria against the Biafran people, Premium Times of London and BBC played a vital role in the propaganda and blackmail and downplaying the reportage of the genocide and the slaughter to the international community. They still help in making sure circulating the propaganda leaflet which Britain came up with Gowon to be shared in Biafra land to paint our own hero, Ojukwu, as the enemy of our people to have circulated all around Biafra land. But did it stop us? No, it did not stop us. So Premium Times of London of today you now answer Premium Times of Nigeria. Welcome on board. And I wish to ask you, if you reported that Nigerian army accepted that they killed Biafrans when they invaded the Yamufu community, did you also write when they killed Biafrans and those they claim were their own in the Obibo community? The Nigerian terrorists of one Nigeria, when they killed in Mpo, did you also write to them and tell them they claim it? And what have you done? Is it the one in Emene where the Biafrans were having meetings? Is it the one in Izombe? Is it the one in Okoma community that just happened recently? Or is it the one in Abia State? Or is it the one in Uli? Or is it the one in Imotanze? Is it the one in Owomama, which hopefully for them slaughtered and slaughtered? When you remember over 13 youths that were in a marriage ceremony where hopefully for them unleashed Ubagu to go and slaughter them all. Did you write and publish them? Or did you drag them to the media? You see, we are a government, and as a government, we are not afraid of any idiot. And we mean no words when we say this. We defend the integrity of Biafran people, we protect Biafran people, and we will continue to do so over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because we can't allow that to continue again. You can't come to our community, kill our women and children, rape and then cut off heads of babies, and then you expect the people to be very, very happy. You can't be happy. No, 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 no. This is not 1960. This is not 1970. This is not 67. And this is not when you had Operation Python that 1, 2, 3. This is not when you had the Operation Odoka. This is not when you brought them to come and invade our community. No.
7 rules of life. 1.
Funny, your network, my friend.
So if you're coming in trucks and in armored tanks and in Lazarus buses, it is only the coming in that we will see in the TV. And your going out will be as manure to Biafra land. Biafran people, if you don't have a big screen or flat TV or plasma or smart TV that you will see something, they become very big. If you don't have a big screen TV and you have the black hole pattern, know that that one will not allow you to see one Nigerian people protesting very well, because you will not see their faces well from that black and white. So in this very case, those that have colored television and the flat screen and the very big one, they will be able to see the one Nigerian docile imbecile protesting as we watch them. So if you want to see them, try to see that you watch through television, where you color. So if you don't get that color one, I better make use of your phone. Why am I making reference to phone and television? Because it is time for you to watch movies. It is time for you to watch movies as they dance in the streets of Abuja and Lagos, Ogun State, Kaduna, EKID, Zamfara, Kano, Borno, wherever they are going to dance, what you have to do is to watch television, watch your phone. If you don't have data on your phone, go and load data before the people where they say that are close the place, so that you can be able to watch the movies that will be going on. Because we watch and watch and watch and enjoy the movie until when we see that the movie is very, very interesting, and when it interests us the most, we will press one button and the button will help them to make the music to continue to become very interesting. So Biafran people, please look for data in your phone so that you go dey watch movie wey Zoo Nigerian youth go dey play because na movie. If you're a Biafran, you have nothing to do with the protest of one Nigeria. And do not go and waste your time because anything that happens in the zoo, now your own, now in the small pass. You have a Biafran government, and that Biafran government is fighting for you, and that Biafran government is protecting everything you have, and that Biafran government is doing all you want. So, your cause is Biafra, and your cause is not one Nigeria. You can't go and protest for one Nigeria, no. Because one Nigeria don't have the same mandate with you. We are in Biafra nation. So Biafra nation and one Nigeria have nothing in common. Today is our second day of the 4 days sit at home for the release of Nnamdi Kanu and to tell the zoo that they have to leave Biafra land. If they want to leave, they will leave with their two left legs. If they don't want to leave, they will live in body bag. So, which one is better? Live in body bag or live with your two left legs? Could you guys please advise them? Because it will be better if they left with their two left legs. Because if we say they should live in body bag, some of you will not even see their body bag. Because what happens does is that when we deal with the terrorists, we don't even give room for you to come into our land to come and pack the debris. The vultures will feed on them. And do you know one funny thing? Some of the vultures you have in Biafra land, they don't even like to feed on some terrorist bodies because they see them as cursed. Yes. You see the drug lord president of Nigeria running Elter because they say they want to set fire in their zoological republic. And all of them are paying in their pantries. They say they want to deploy over how many thousands of army and police and air force and navy against the people that want to march in the street. So all the people that they have massacred in Kaduna, Kano, Zamfara, Plateau, Benue, Niger, Borno, it was not enough to deploy 4,500 army and navy and police at a time. It is just to come and protect the politicians in Abuja that they will now release 450,000 army or police to go and protect politicians that will be in Abuja houses. Oh my God. When we laugh like this, we laugh in the coded language of Biafra. Because many people don't know what is coming on. When Nnamdi Kanu said that God is going to destroy the zoo, I don't understand that well. I think say that Nnamdi Kanu na him go destroy zoo or na him go dey when the God will destroy the zoo. His prophecy is coming to pass. Nnamdi Kanu is not here now. God is using all of you here with Prime Minister as the lead to destroy the zoo. Okay, as we do like this, we dey look with one eye, and na the left eye we dey use dey look. Everything where they happen. I want to advise all Biafrans that as you have sat at home yesterday and today in total compliance, please keep it up tomorrow, keep it up on Tuesday, on the 2nd, keep it up as we intensify the next civil disobedience that will come up. The Biafran government has a lot of package on the table. Something interesting is out. If you are a Biafran and you are rich and you have put your money in the bank for years and you never got 100% interest, then you should know that those banks have been robbing you for years. Because the Biafran government in Israel at this very time, they have launched a package. And the package they have launched is an IOU loan. IOU Biafra loan. You give us 10,000 euros. When Biafra is restored,
When?
you get 10,000 euros that you gave us, plus another 10,000 euros. Are you getting the point? 100%. So please, this is the best of investment that you can do. There is no bank that will give you this kind of fixed deposit interest. No, it doesn't exist anywhere. This is a way of encouraging Biafrans to come and invest and support their freedom. Do you want us to get this Biafra fast? Do you want us not to fight this Biafra for too long? Do you want us to crush one Nigeria as everything is going to be happening now? Because we are watching everything that are happening and we will activate the time bomb when it is the right time. So we want everything that is burning Nigeria down to burn. Let them start burning them from wherever they want to burn. When they don't burn, go reach that place where we say another place we they wait for. When they don't reach that red zone, we go press the time bomb and Nigeria go explode finish. So for us to make Nigeria explode finish and for us to press that time bomb button, we need more than funds. We need more than guns. We need more than bullets. We need more sophisticated weapons that will bring the zoo down any time. So if you have money and you are a Biafran, you have not even supported this Biafran liberation before, you're highly welcome now. Bring all the money that you have. Come and invest in the Biafra IOU loan. And then, when we restore Biafra, you have 100% interest back. This is the best of all that you could ever think of. And tomorrow, the business team of the Biafran government in Israel will be on air for the public presentation to the Biafran people and to explain further. So please, do not pick the mic to ask me a question on this IOU loan now. Until after tomorrow, when you may have understood better, you will hear the step-by-step process. You will get to understand what you will get. You will get to know what is fully involved. You will get to understand better, and you will be convinced at the end of the day how much you can likely invest, so that you now determine and project how much you will get back.
Go and ask question. Don't ask me.
You see how this Biafran government is going? We are not looking at our people to become poor. We are looking at our people to become rich in future. We are looking at our people to become those that will employ and create labor and productivity to other nations and to other people.
Exactly.
We are looking at our people to become job creators. We are looking at our people not to be like Obi Kubana, not to be like Ifeanyi Uba, not to be like Ojus Okalu. We are looking at our people to be like those other people that have a vision, brings out the vision, make it simple and open for other people to be able to clench the opportunities and to be able to become something and to climb to a greater height and to get promoted and to get what they want.
Mm.
We are not stocking you down in one place. Rather, we are opening you up, pushing you to your next level of life.
Mm.
It's just like you go into crypto. Crypto, you invest, you trade, you get percentage, then you go back, you relax. It's business. And now the Biafran government is also projecting a business to you. And this is the highest of percentage of this kind of business, which no crypto platform can give you this.
Mm.
No bank can give you this.
Mm.
No government can give you this.
Mm.
No. There is no government that loans money in this world that can give you this kind of package that the Biafran government is giving you. And because of the kind of Biafra and how we make it so enticing that Biafrans should understand what it means to be a Biafran and what they have lost for years. The deposit of God blessings in Biafra land is something that none of us would have been in another man's land looking for greener pastures.
Mm.
That is why we want all of you to clench this opportunity that is available now.
Exactly.
Make it to Biafra while it lasts. Clench it, embrace it, and be part and parcel of the blessing.
Mm.
Because this blessing may never come again. No? And we also want some people to remember one thing. That very soon we wouldn't be begging people for donations of any kind in this Biafran government. Because we are drawing very close to that stage. So now that we now launch an IOU Biafra loan, it is a system to bless Biafrans and to put them on a progressive and richer scale. It's like you've been investing on something for years, and then the government is giving you a package that will recompense you as soon as Biafra is restored. So we wanted to see that you are donating to Biafran government, and then you are not just donating for Biafra to come and to support the liberation and to stop the terrorists from coming to kill you, but yet you have a recompense awaiting you when Biafra comes. Aside from the preferential status that you have as a Biafran that donate and support the government financially during the liberation, you still now have another different package. Because in Biafra, when Biafra is restored, those that have been supporting and have their receipt of liberation, their own stills in the system and in their ID card specimen. And when you go to a particular office in Biafra tomorrow, you will have a different taxation, you will have a different preference compared to someone that did not support Biafra financially. That is one. Then coming back now, you had also invested in the IOU loan. You will now stand greater chances of benefit from the Biafran government. These are the things we want Biafran people to understand. And it is 100% interest rate. 100%. 100% interest rate. You can't find it anywhere. No.
100%.
So Biafran people,
Interest.
encourage your friends.
So
Encourage your peer groups, encourage your colleagues, encourage everyone that you know, entice them, talk to them, let them see the need and the importance of investing in a so lucrative business of IOU loan that will be able to give them hundredfold of what they invested when Biafra is restored.
yes, sir.
I thank you all, and I thank all Biafrans that have been making donations to the Biafran government. Please and please, we need more of your donations now. Yes, we need more of your donations now because we have more and more to do. Every day you see greater things that the lobbyists have achieved and brought to the table. The Prime Minister makes it go viral. All these are achieved with money. For those of you that are in Europe and America, you know what it costs for you to talk to a lawyer, just for a lawyer to attend to a minor case for you, or to even explain what is written in a document that was posted to your address. How much more a lobbyist that is to represent a nation that is fighting to get their people liberated? We can still remember a video where it was played when Mazin Ambikano was earlier kidnapped, where they said, we spent, was it $150,000 for the lobby? I can still remember that video. And yet, we saw nothing to show for it. But now, in 2024, the lobbies that is working for the Biafran government is giving us results, and the American congressmen are opening their mouth to say they have been waiting for this kind of opportunity.
No.
So as if
No.
there had never been any. So simply meaning, in a nutshell, that there had never been any. That means the people that were there before were deceiving us with no result. They were eating the money themselves. But now it is talk and do and see. That is why this government is not a secret cult. The Prime Minister, when he addresses you in a town hall meeting, or when he addresses you in a fundraising, or when he addresses you in a State of the Union address, he puts it point blank to you and take it the way he gives you, because nothing is hidden in this government. The only thing that is hidden is that we don't tell you where we keep our weapons, and when we are invading the next terrorist camp of one Nigeria, and when we are taking down the next terrorist, and where we are entering tomorrow night, and where we are entering this night. That one, you cannot know that one. But you can know every other thing. As far as administration is concerned, check the media, we post everything because we are not working on the ground. We are working on the surface, and you will see everything that is happening. So Biafran people, we need more than money. Yes, we need more than money now because we have to do more. Please, if you have not acquired your ticket to Finland Convention, go and do so. If you have not acquired your ID card, go and do so. Because this is the only document you have now as a Biafran to identify yourself wherever you walk into. And for those of you that are in America and Europe or just joining there, the easiest way for you to get your asylum papers authenticated now is through the Biafran ID card. When you place a case to your asylum council, telling them that you're a Biafran, you flee Nigeria because of the genocidal war that is happening up till today, that it has not ended since 1970, how can they identify you as a Biafran? How do you tender your case to make it authentic? That is why on the Biafra Security Administration database website, we have a form there that says undocumented Biafran. On that very form of undocumented Biafran, that is where anyone that is filing for asylum needs to make use of. So please, when you visit the website and you have asylum case, go there and use that form. The administrators will follow you up for interview, and then you will get your paper in time. Every Biafran is obligated to go and get his or her ID card, because that is your only means of identification now. Go and grab your copy while the stock lasts, because we have a mandate and we have a time frame. I salute all of you. Tomorrow is another day of the Shikathon, and we still have one more day on the 2nd. They would to the ministers of the DRGI here present, the de facto administrators, and all the ministers of the Gospel of Biafra. I salute all of you.
Thank you, our Minister of Information. Thanks for that. I believe that Biafrans have gotten the message, and each and every one of us has to do the needful. Those that have never applied for the ID, you know what you should do. Those that need to get their ticket to Finland need to do the needful. And the Biafrans, the Minister of Information said, you don't need that protest, and that is simple as ABCD. And those that want to invest, you know what that is a great opportunity. It's 100%. Save your money where it will be safe, and forget every other shenanigans. And when Biafra comes, you're gonna be the one smiling. It's gonna be like wow. So I believe that you have seen what the Biafran government is doing. This is a government that is working, not this non-existing mirage you call government in the zoo. I know that some of you have never experienced what they call a working government in your entire life. You don't even know what it means. Apart from those in diaspora telling you that this is a working government. If it's not a working government, they will not, because each and every one of us who are telling you this live in the countries where government is working. So I don't know what you're waiting for. Whatever you understand that the Nigerian mentality, the system, unworking system have, like clouded the mind of some of you. But I know that with what is on ground, you should understand that it is time for you to do the needful, if not for your sake, for the sake of your unborn children. Do the needful. Maz, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Go ahead, man. Our Minister of Him, I thank you so much for always being close to your people. This is what they call a working government. Thanks a lot. Go ahead, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my Honorable Minister, for information. Thank you for your good work. We always pleased whenever you and other ministers come to grace our space like this. It gives us confidence that what we are doing, that we are doing the right thing, and we are on the right channel. Encouraging us, energize us to do more. It shows that our message, what we are doing on space on a daily basis, that we are actually doing the right thing, and it gives us more energy to come up again and again. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Dear friends, those who have ear, let them listen. And we'll be rounding off no distant time. Simon okay. There are one person who call himself Greg Watts. Is this Greg Hosal? I've requesting for Mike for a long time. I've checked the profile, nothing. So, and it has nothing on profile picture. So I've denied him several times. I don't know if he's still here. Don't know if the guy is still here on listening station. So this time around, we will be very strict. Anybody that is hosting space, when you see any space that, especially some of the people who come up with that, nothing on their profile, who have not posted anything about her, we check them very well. Since I removed that guy, this space was what I was battling here. Do you know, as I'm talking to you now, I don't see my two co-hosts. I don't see anybody requesting for Mike. I don't see anything. I don't see anybody requesting for Mike. Even so, that is it. So we must continue. There's somebody I accepted just now. I don't know. I did not see the person.
I think there is a hand up. Simon Chuku.
Okay.
I think he has something.
Okay. Let him have the mic. Thank you.
Simon, please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, they're fun. They are reporting the space so much. Everybody who wants to speak, the only one they know is the social media. They want to report. That is the only power they have. They don't do anything. Yeah, God bless you, my brothers. I have come again. I just want to say something about the tweet about Prime Minister. Just tweet. I'm sorry if I deviate. He said, the tweet, he said, 20 August and the 30th, there will be a massive protest. Igbo must go from Lagos, which our Prime Minister just tweeted. He just tweeted the
Sorry, my
tweet,
brother. Sorry, there will
and
be a meeting. There will be a meeting on 4th of August. Our Prime Minister will have a meeting with Biafrans in Lagos on 4th of August. I think I shared that.
No, it's not that. It's not that one he's talking about. He's talking about one that something Lagos media posted that Igbo must go. There will be a massive protest that Igbo must go. All this kind of garbage. These are people that is
No
telling you
problem.
about one Nigeria.
you know,
One.
I want to ask Afonja. I see vision when Yoruba people, time will come, they are going to run haters cat and begin to beg. My God. Are they going, can they stand the thing they want to do? This is not Ghana must go.
My brother, you know one thing, sorry to interrupt you, brother. You know one thing that these people don't understand. They are claim Lagos chairman from Afonja Yoruba that are causing all these things, who are not even original true Yorubas. One thing they don't understand is Fulani want to take over Lagos. And what they see that only Igbo will stop them from doing so. Biafrans will stop them from doing so. So when Buhari said that they want to give Lagos a special statue, then, and what Chetima said in audio between Kule with Kule, and all their activities, what they have been doing all this while, so that they want to take over Lagos. And they know that the presence of Biafrans in Lagos will stop them from doing so. So they're using all these appointments to instigate hatred. Let me tell you, we are living. We are living. Okay? But don't find our way. Thank you.
That's why I said something around maybe some hours ago, like in this place. I said I heard from the source that Yorubas are planning something. I said this in before. I heard from the source, from the military, is still in my place, Obese. I heard clear from that guy. He said they are planning something heavily. And since some hours ago, I said that in now Prime Minister posed this thing. For you people to know that I heard clear. What that guy said, which I said here, was clear. I said that time that they are planning something. That guy, they are planning something heavily. And they want to mention as in the thing come as if they say Igbo. They don't want to push it as their own. But now maybe God want to turn it for the dividing of Nigeria start from them. If any Igbo man close his ear and die in Lagos, he kill himself, I will never say sorry. Because for a long time, Mazen and the Kano have warned them. He warned them. He warned them to relocate. Everything coming to Lagos, he passed our sea. He passed from Biafra land. Why don't you warn them? Let us block this Yoruba so that let me see the water they will push those things to. Let me see where they will from pass and push those things to Lagos. Some certain things, but God know why He did not give people like us power.
Pass through our airspace before they come to Lagos or Abuja. Not only water, even the airspace, they pass through our airspace.
Yes. Which I am warning our people. They don't want to listen. This is making me. I sold the land I purchased there. I sold it and I have to relocate. I have to remove even my people that is there. My people that is there, they have already relocated. It's only one family that they are still stubborn. Our people have been deceived from the politicians. That's why they are dying like chicken. There is sit at home. That girl that come out to do her POS whatever, which Nigerian government is short. If she did not listen, maybe maybe the people who advise her is not against our prime minister. I believe she will never come out, because people she listened to is the people who passes wrong information to. Now she's dead. I believe in her death, she will meet her
And
ancestor.
the
They will
Nigerian
ask her
terrorists,
question.
fought hard because our men can never kill innocent
Now
Biafra. It's Nigerian
police,
terrorists
I
that chop.
know, I know, I know. You know, this is what our people don't listen. They don't listen. They will see these tweets now our prime minister making. If you go to the comments there, you will see the same our people will be commenting rubbish there. Which I answer one of them. He said he's coming next week in Biafra land. Let him a boss do that. I say make sure you are coming with the Nigerian military. When you are coming on Monday, come on Monday, come with the Nigerian military. Make sure they guide you very well. Because I promise you.
Again, my brother, please don't be offended. There is something I must have in mind whenever in every space where you are, any place we are trying to understand all this, for them to understand this. Most of the people that open account with the Biafra name, Igbo names, most of them are not our people. These are the same Afonjas, Fulani blood, Fulani Yoruba blood, Igbo Fulani blood that are doing all this rubbish to deceive the gullible. You must understand this and not fall for their hakia. Thank you. Go on.
My brother, there is something you people don't. And even though it's my mother, I said something one day. If my mother will be the one that will stop Nigeria, Biafra not to come. My brother, if our head will go for it, you should go for it. Do you know what we are suffering abroad here? I have to pray and fast before I get a job. Is it what they read in the Bible? I have to pray to do everything I want to do. I have to suffer. I have to do this. I have to wake up early morning. I have to go under the code. I have to be afraid of somebody I can feed for 100 years in my land. You have to talk to me anyhow. I have to bear it so that I will not lose my job. And you want to block my freedom? You want to block these beautiful children I born here for their future? My brother, I don't see anybody who will go down because of this. So I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Whosoever that will stand on this way for Biafra not to come, my brother, that person will go down. I don't bloody care who is the person. Let it be my blood. Whosoever, I don't bloody care. Because I'm thinking of my future. Europe are in a mess. They are in a mess as I'm talking to you. They don't even know what to do. Because of political correctness have destroyed Europe. And the people that is in Europe are jubilate. They don't know what is happening.
What is hurting them is their crime against Africa. Arab will still suffer their own. All these people that played on in slavery and colonization, all of them will pay, they will suffer. That is what is coming. You know what they did to our people? The blood they share, innocent people, children they kill, pregnant women. No, all of them will pay. Calamity is coming, we hit them in a very, very dangerous way. Thank you.
Our people, if you are in this space, your people, your brother, your siblings are still in Lagos. Whether you say you are a Benio, you are a Abo, you are from Buguma, you're from Degema, you're from Obakrio, you're from Bayelsa, South, and South, wherever you come. My brother, when it go happen, you no go see anybody. They no go ask you where you come from. Everybody should be ready. If you are a Igbo, you are a Biafran, you are still in Lagos. My brother, if anything happen, they will first block or and I don't know where you will run to. Begin to find your way now.
Simon is a good Simon, my brother. There's something I want to chip in. Listen, my brother. all of us, most of us live all over the world, right? And each and every one of us, we have homes, in different parts of the world. And you know very well that where you are right now, the people cannot just wake up and start chasing you for kill your children and all this kind of crap. No matter, even if you are having a decision of dividing yourself, you're not gonna be together. See, all these years we have shouted, "Oh, leave that place!" So these people, they may. My dear brother, listen. There's something that my senior brother is in Lagos and 5 children, which is my cousins. I know hotel and main live. We have house in Lagos. But one thing is this: we have come to that moment. Our people buy houses and land in Lagos. Nobody's gonna fucking chase them away. Let Yoruba people do their goddamn fucking worst. Me, I will fly from here to Nigeria. I'm not just saying it. From here to Murtala Muhammad Airport, it's Sunyoko. Not be saying a blah 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 blah. I will not even wait for Liberation Army to do. My senior brother is there. That time that like, oh, Kurono, because Afon Jazz, that was all those Fulani blood that surrender IPOB. They were not doing anything for, just as our Minister of Information said. They were paying 80,000 pounds every month to lobbies. No money is going to the lobbies. The people that is supposed to love to say that nobody's coming, because there was nobody with that sophisticated as they want to be sophisticated against our people, because our people have a house there. They buy a house and they were documented. So you see all those crap, all those their demolition. We understand they demolishing some people. I saw some girl was crying because they failed to relate with their own people. They were so stupid not to relate with their own people. That was the case. You don't want to tell me that one of you right now have a house, they demolish your house right now, or somebody in our government in Lagos right now. Even if you don't pay attention, they're gonna pay whoever, the family that got involved on that demolition, whatever they may cause, or life of our people, they're gonna collect inside Lagos there. So if Yoruba people are listening, that era that, oh, carry your bag and run away, what they're gonna do they're not gonna do no shit. I mean, no shit. I say it. And I believe some of the brothers, if worst come to worst, if nobody coming, we look for machineries and fall in there and do the worst that they will bleed.
My brother, any person that tried Biafra this time around will collect water. Even
their
their
time to
children.
tell our people to carry their house on the head run. Some of them that their houses are well demolished this time because they are so stupid to understand that you have a government, you have a people, you refuse to collaborate with your people, you were running human race, you were believing in one Nigeria. Belong to your people, know what your people are doing, know exactly, be with your family, do what they are doing, know that Nigeria is not for you. Our people are not going to carry their houses and property in their head and run. And if Yoruba people think that they have the balls, fucking stand up and do your goddamn worst inside Lagos. They can only rant and write garbage in their Lagos media. See, one thing I want to tell you about people is that, you see, when a cat is going to the den of a lion, thinking that all those your place, when the lion will show you the skin, he's gonna eat you up. I know what our people are capable of doing. My senior brother, being my only brother that left, is there. Let them fucking do their worst. Enough of this, their garbage, blah blah. They can talk. See, Biafra Liberation Army is doing something. Biafran government is doing something. Biafran citizens are doing something in different area and different platform. Biafran de facto government is doing something that the eyes are seeing. Liberation Army is doing wonder. What the fuck are you doing? Huh? Is it not drug law, carrying money, buy private jets, blah blah blah? Protest against protest, protest against protest, pay money. These are only things that yab. That era that we think that we are one has gone. We have find out that there are people who are the architect of vulture waiting for our people to die to eat them up. We have find out that they are the snake behind packing bodies of our people to send to us through truck. We have find out that they are the reason where our places have been vulnerable for disaster. Let them not think that we are stupid, man. You gave our people house to buy, then buy and build. You fucking idiot, you go and demolish it. Coming to write garbage
20th to blah blah 24th. Shut the hell up. You people are newsers. You can't stand in one side and demand for a nation where you can protect the hearts of your people. You from Buhari Turumbu to Turumbu or my own turn. He must finish 8 years. 8 years of what? 8 years of another 60-something thousand people dead? Like Buhari? Are you people not fucking ashamed of yourself? You want to protest? Protest for what? Under Buhari lavish 60-something thousand people dead. And now you are talking about our people. Igbo people must go. You shut the fuck. You wanted one fucking one Nigeria, right? You wanted one fucking one Nigeria. Is it not what you fucking want? When you were selling those land, okay, let us in America, in Finland, in Australia, let them tell our people. Sorry, let them tell our people to pack their houses and run away with their children, because we are living in dungeon, in a decay system, where monkey jump around. So we start telling our people, oh, you run from Lagos. Do your goddamn worst and see that your Lagos that you see is beautiful to burn to ashes. Because our people have been, I don't know what they're waiting for, or they think that if they act, one Nigeria will get out of them. If you think that you have one Nigeria, the one in First Bank have run away with your money. Your houses have been demolished. What the fucking one Nigeria are you waiting for? Fulanis are telling, look at the system, Fulani use, tell Hausa people that your leaders are corrupt, then get them massacred. Look at the system they use fooling the Yorubas, that Igbos, because they know that Igbos, the Biafra people is the only people that can savage Yorubas in their ancestral land, even relate them to their brothers in Togo. They know that Igbos that have the balls. Now they tell you that it's your problem, and you are gallivanting, like the one in UK before. Say he be Yusoyinka grandchild. He gets his ass in prison. He just came out as I had. You want to gamble with anybody who wants to gamble. That was then. When IPOB Nigeria was invoked. When Enablers was in charge. Not this time the real sons and daughters and charisma leader like our prime minister and the government with a great, one of the best defense force. And you want to dazzle with the Igbos. Something they cook for Lagos, if if people don't know. You better know. There is a pot cooking right there. And when the pot finish cooking, if you stand up with your ugly head, the food will be served for each and every one of you. Nobody here, we don't want to hate you, but your ugly head is coming out so fucking bad. Very, very bad. During election, the reason why the idiot, what they call that one, that dazzling around, use Igbos play, because we did not get ourselves involved in that your garbage election. But we're talking about our freedom of our people. We're talking about the life of our people. You turn our people into lost brain because of the contamination of your fucking one Nigeria, which is your beneficial. You are the one benefiting from it, right? You are the one who want to fucking chase them away. You sold your land to them. You want to take it back. You're revoking all the plot of land you sold many years back to the people. All the swamp they closed. Yeah, Dimo Gochuku came shout to them, Ewu, why did you develop this place? But if somebody sold it to them, let us put the thing straight. We are not novice. We are all over the globe. Some of us have houses. Imagine the countries come up to them and tell me, carry my house where I base right now. I'm with the children or your family and run away from here. Who does that? You're not gonna fight back? You're not gonna fight back? Definitely gonna fight back.
My brother, can I add to what you said in 30 seconds? Thank you. You see, what I have to say here is this. I've said it before and I'm going to say this again. All the people whom their houses were demolished without compensation, the reason they were able to do that because Biafrans are in Nigeria. Because they cannot do it to people that Ghanaians that have their house in Lagos or South Africans. They can't do it. If any house you have want to demolish, whether on lease or whether the person have to say or not, you can't just do it like that. You do it because nobody will speak. If Biafra goes, also the same people that demolish it are in court, are in police, are in this. But Biafrans, as long as you have the documents of your house, anywhere in Lagos. Even the one that demolished, as long as you have something that cover you up and that particular position, Lagos State, the government that is in charge of that Lagos, anytime we pay, they will pay for it.
My brother,
They can just
Onyekachi, that one is another great point. But let me tell you something.
this time
Onyeka, my brother, listen.
go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I know this time something I don't want to get myself into, double into this kind of garbage. I know somebody. No matter that these guys, they are not getting themselves involved in because of the condition of the zoo. I know people who have more than 10 houses in Lagos. From Olo, the whole Lagos, including their Oba, cannot try get close to this guy. Forget all those garbage monkeys jumping around. They don't dare touch one of his property. He walk around with hitmen, including their own people. This, you see all those Lagos garbage. This online and all those then go to the weeklies. Nigeria is a place they go only for weeklies. That is why they cannot dare. They don't dare with a PM or Biafra Liberation Army. I know a lot about this zoo. Then decorate themselves. You will see somebody with a big stomach. He never trained in his life. Once he put army uniform, he will tell you that he can kill a lion. A garbage human being. I know people who have properties in Lagos. I went home December 22nd. I sat down with them. I asked them, how far? I was there. I see the people around them. Now, do you see these Yoruba people? They don't dare go close to one of his property. I know who I'm talking about. If I mention his name, he may be listening, or those around him may be listening. Forget all those their shenanigans. Even with
majority of those who are doing is Lagos. These are Fulani Lagosians. You know, Sanusi are in Lagos, or this why silent doing underground work. They are the one instigating many things. I tell you, before I want to take over Lagos, they are the one instigating with those Fulani Yorubas. The majority of them are the one instigating all this nonsense. I'm telling you, and if those who call themselves Lagosians, if they don't sit back, Fulani will take over Lagos from them. They become foreigner in that Lagos. And one thing I want to assure them is that any Biafra property they demolish, they will pay. They will pay any moment. Biafra government must recover every month as long as the person pay money for that particular portion. Whether any government that's in charge of that Lagos that must pay that money. That's my message to them. Thank you.
That is, my brother. The thing there is that our people, we know that a condition has made our people what they found themselves today, and everything that the Biafran government is doing to put things correct. Every structure that the government has put in place, including the Biafran Defense Force, all these things is to tell them that, and there are many things that some of us is not aware of, or some people not aware of. This zoo understands something that we have lived on Urubewan Nabonos, no matter that our people are brain damaged because of the contamination of the zoo and their system. You understand? And when they find out that some of our people are vulnerable, don't even know where to communicate with. They don't know who to communicate with because they think that they have friends, because everybody believes in friends. There's no government. Forget all those shenanigans in channel TV. There is no government. There's no functionable government. Everybody believes on friend who you know. And some of them, their things have been destroyed. They believe in one friend. Before they know, that friend will turn around. Tell them that this is a new system in Lagos and everything have to be revoked. And they will that is why some of them will beg. Just give me the land. Demolish the thing.
You have an army friend, or the army friend will be taking something free of charge from them. If they're the one that said the provision or cosmetics or motor pass, they will be taking things. But whenever a time comes when they need their help, they then they travel. Some of our people, they will get one friend of army, all this time, they will be using it to think that they are safe. Would it dare to happen for them if you call the person tell you travel, that they cannot help, there's nothing you can do? That is what some of our people who are foolish. Instead of identifying with Biafra government, the only government that will speak for you. Look at our prime minister when he speaks, that Ibe, the spawn that they saw that woman. Look at this they kidnapped, they arrested in Lagos because he said he want to bring the ESN. That man has still been there till now. I believe we need to speak up against about that man. They need to release that man because he said they want to bring ESN, IPOB to protect their businesses. What is wrong with what the man said that that man will remain in prison 9 DSS for till now? Some bitch must stop. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother. The thing is that the man himself, even on the comment, he contradicts himself in different way. And if you see, that's something I was talking about. They go alone. That is why the meeting on the 4th with the government, if they want to grow up from their babies, sucky babies, call our brothers in Lagos, come together and remove that blood of jealousy and greediness and sabotage in your blood, and be a human once in a lifetime like your brothers in diaspora, in Biafra, all the Biafrans and the de facto government. These people, focus your mind on a great future for your children, and knowing that you're doing this for future generation, and speak to PM. Come in one accord. If our people in Lagos can come in one accord, remove their egos and this their stand of Imakwanda, this stand of sabotage that Nigeria has planted inside them, that have never been there in their ancestral life. I don't know where they get it from. Come together and remove this useless blood in them and speak to the government and come together as broom. Believe you me, Yoruba people will not have that balls. No matter what Fulani whisper in their ears, they will see that these people have come together with their government. And they're not going to do nothing. They're not going to do nothing. But just that our people, the system of Nigeria has made them vulnerable individuals. So they go to the weak links. And this was the plan. The strategy of Nigeria was, the Fulanis was to attack the villages where they know that the people are vulnerable by the so-called, artificial government and security agencies. Then they will come to the city and target those that will be working with them. The sabos, they will take them out. Then they will go to these local champions, whether by poison or whatever they want to use against them. It's only Biafran government that saved them. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our PM. And even Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, when they kidnap him, they believe that they can be able to carry out their actions. They didn't see PM and come on board. And the Biafrans stand with him, those that stand with him. So if these people, the point here is that was the strategy they are using. But the same strategy they want to use to our people in Lagos. But if they can remove this zoo blood that are planted in them, come up on the 4th and speak with PM and be a man with balls, stand in your word and look at back and see the disaster coming for you, coming against you, and stand with your people, home and abroad, because the system Biafran government bring both de facto, both home and abroad together. It's one. And once you be able to achieve this, who the hell is these people that is Nena Goshimri in Lagos and the Fulani Futajolons? These guys self-decorated idiots. There is nothing in them. They cannot face well doing Biafran in Lagos. Well doing. They only kiss these asses and looking for a way to stab him from back. That's the only way out. But when they will be able to come together, know that you have a government, you have a defense force, speak to PM. Call enough is enough. But the problem, can they do that? Because some of them will put us into shame and be messed up with by the Yorubas. That's the problem.
Let's see what happens in the coming meeting that we have with PM. Let's see what happened, what will be the outcome of the meeting. This 4th of August, the PM is going to have meeting with the Biafrans in Lagos. Let's see what will happen if they can change and they know that Biafra is the only savior they have. Let's see what happens.
That is their. Well, I believe that all our brothers and sisters have spoken. Our media have talked, and I believe that all of them have the information. All of them have smartphones. If they carry it like this thing, they should. I believe that they should know, because this is life and death right here. One thing they have to get into their head, that there is no government. There is nothing like government in the zoo. There is nothing like that. These are fraudulent empire put together. Fraudulent bastard empire.
This is a British company that being managed by criminals. Criminals. Is there any feature that shows that Nigeria is a country? Even a type it in Google, what it shows you that then this is a country? Nothing. Nothing. It's a contraption. It's a jungle. It's a jungle where only burial ground for the criminals. You know, our message to all this our fellow indigenous people is this: we Biafrans, you know the truth that we are not your problem. You know the truth that Biafrans have actually wished every other indigenous well, but you allow yourself to be used. And the Mazinani can have come and expose everything, every truth that is verifiable there. You know it. You don't allow yourself to be used. Well, we are better off separated. You know, sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. When you have some friends, you go to your friends every day. You go to them every day, you see every day. The respect will lose. But when you visit periodically, there will be respect. So we have seen that being together you can't prosper. None of us can prosper. That we be continue going down to the benefit of Fulani invaders and other Western imperialists and other Arab imperialists. So we indigenous people will continue remain stagnant. So we are better off when we are separated, when we compete together. Remember what Maznanika said about making sure that our neighbors they are okay economically, so that we're able to buy our produce, our own things we manufactured, and also we buy yours. Okay, we are not getting Biafra. We get Biafra. We allow our neighbors to no. We are going to do what Jamin
Mazi,
did.
you're talking about separated. Are you together before? Are you
No,
together? You know,
we are not. I
be
just want
honest now. You're talking about separated. In a
to.
normal reasonable person, you know that you're not together with anybody. But just that some people
Exactly.
benefit in the expense of your blood and your wealth and everything that concerns and your human resources. That is the only thing. But some foolish, gullible people from Biafra land does not say this, even including so-called local champion celebrities. These are fools who know how this managed struggle come up. Even those in Nollywood, can you tell us how you came up? Those in comedian, you have no other way out. You build yourself, and you call yourself a Nigerian. And when they tell you history of your ancestors, you will be ashamed of yourself. And when you travel, Nigeria is a disgrace to you. Then what the hell? Can't you sit down and ask yourself a question? There is no togetherness. It will say there's nothing like let us separate or let them allow us to go. The only way to the only way the Biafran government is doing it, multi-dimension, just you take what you belongs to you. And look at our people. You're talking about together. A place called a country. Sorry, my brother.
You know, like I
Sorry a moment. I call a place a country where somebody bought a land, build a house, overnight they come and demolish. You say a country together. What make you together, and what make it a country, a viable a country which is a nation or a country? Because when you see some idiots come to Arise News, including the ones who say that I'm well learned, somebody will say I'm well learned, you'll be calling the Nigerian nation.
They will say our nation, that's very, very laughable. So you will say our nation.
Hello, Manzi, can you hear me?
Yes, my lady. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I need to go now because I've got somewhere going.
There's no problem. There's no problem.
Thank you, everyone.
We are rounding off soon. We're rounding off very soon. Okay, let us round off just that. We're rounding off. Let us take this opportunity to give our last submission. Please let us give our.
Just give my runner, please. Yeah, waiting for
yes, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's give our submission and shut this place down for another.
I think it's about 4 of us on mic right now, so it's not going to waste time.
Go ahead. You have the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you for staying till this time. We've really spent a lot of time here. God bless every one of you. Good night from me. Please stay blessed as we continue for the sit at home tomorrow. We must sit at home. We must continue. We must hold strong. Anything that the Yoruba want to bring on us is for the benefit of our freedom. They are trying to hasten it, so we shouldn't be worried about it. I want them to bring it on. No problem, we will go. We are going. They are doing it for us to go on time. So we shouldn't be bothered about it. Thank you very much, my people. Good night from me.
Yeah, I just wanna
So much.
yeah, my brother. Thank you everyone that is here because I need to hurry up. I have a place I wanna rush to. I wanna thank everyone
Go ahead.
and our brothers who are here. I salute each and every one of you for coming. We just keep pushing. The fact is that the problem has come to us, and our people have been. Many has gone to grave through this problem. Many have been starved. Many have lost whatever they have ever built in their life. Many have never reached their potential because of the problem that we have at hand. But some of us who are capable, who have the capacity and to sustain this government, please do not relent to do so. Wherever you can come in, do not relent, because this we are blessed today that we're able to find a way out from the tunnel of this death and the inhuman that we find ourselves. So the point here is that we are blessed that we have those who knows where the rain start beating us and know how we can get out from the rain. So all we need, every hands in debt and try to find that which our ancestors used that worked for them. But for those that is not from our families of Biafra, who say that they will not perish, we shouldn't allow them to perish. As they say, will not brele, they will not brele. That is what we need to do, and that is the only way out. And I salute each and every one of you, and thank you all for coming. And our brothers, our people in Lagos, the ball have been thrown in your court. It is time for you to play and show us how if you are really, if you have get damaged by the Nigerian system, or if you have a little blood of Biafra in you. Thank you, and good night, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Fellow Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, we thank you for joining us today. We thank you. It's really 2 a.m. here, 2:30 a.m. here. I greet you once again according to your time zone. We are here in making sure that Biafra is restored, and we are not against any indigenous people or any Africa or anybody in the world. We are fighting to save our lives. We are facing existential threats in our own territory, in our ancestral land, which no human being on earth will keep quiet. We have taken this bullshit for a long time. Even I deem it that no people on this earth will take 30% of what we have taken in that contraption, and we say no to it. If you are called yourself indigenous person in that, wake up. Don't allow the politicians, some of you, some of them who can't even say the Lord that runs in them. You are not sure that if they are actually indigenous person, only mothers can say who own the child. Forget about whether they speak your tongue or they bear your name. Don't allow them to use you. You see how some of them are running out of the country where they have bought mansions and they dump our money, all the money stolen from us. They don't care about you. Some of them who are religious criminals, are traditional criminals. Be mindful of them. Don't allow them to deceive you in the name of I'm a traditional ruler, or I'm a GO, I'm a reverend this. Don't allow them. Follow what is right. Listen to Biafra government who is fighting for the interests of not just Biafra, but every other indigenous people, which is what Mazen Nandekan has been doing before he was kidnapped. Don't allow them to use you. Don't allow Fulani to hide under that nomenclature to deceive you, to instigate you against those who are fighting for what is theirs. We say live and let live. We are the originator of live and let live. That is our philosophy, and we stand on that. But anybody who says we will not live, the person will never live either. That is our philosophy, and we maintain on that. So don't stand on our way as you are about to exit. For you to be able to prosper, and also prosper, we do business together. That is what we are fighting for. We are not fighting to suppress anybody, but don't stand on our way, because we will not forgive you. We will not forgive your children. We will not forgive your children's children. 1967 to 70, we forget, because there was no media publicity enough. This time around, you know the truth. Don't pretend as if you don't know the truth. But if you don't know, You can have time now to investigate, to know the truth. Listen to our messages. Listen to our Prime Minister. Listen to our leader, Master Kanu. Listen to, ask your true elders questions to tell you the truth if you are ignorant. But if you are know the truth and deliberately supporting evil, the evil will consume you. The evil will consume you. If you are sure that you are indigenous blood, that you are not Fulani blood, and you allow them to use you against Biafra, they will only destroy you because they cannot stop us. Thank you as you do the right thing. The gods of our land, the God of the universe will protect you. All Biafrans in Biafra territory, remember, the sit at home continues tomorrow. They trade all the institutions that representing the zoo in Biafra territory that are illegally representing zoo, you must shut down. And if you look in your vicinity, in your area that is not safe for you to open shop as individual business, you close your shop. Protect your life, because life is more important. When you have life, you talk about economy, you talk about business. So, but if you see that where you are yourself, you open your shop. But the next day, that is the next sit at home, that is on 4th day of the sit at home, is ghost town. Even your chickens, your goats will not be seen outside on that Friday. So as you continue listening to Biafra government, you will be safe. You will see Biafra because the government is fighting for your interests. Fighting for your interests. What the construction over decades never care about you, these governments are proving beyond reasonable doubt that the only government that care for you. And if you listen to the government, you are listening to gods of our land, we are listening to Chukwokike, the creator of the universe, and you will surely be saved. And you and your children will be saved. You will see Biafra and enjoy the fruit of Biafra. And take advantage of this wonderful offer, wonderful IOU loan our government have launched. It's for your interest. Remove your money from that contraption. You see where somebody looted 40 billion from First Bank. First Bank is after CBN. First Bank is next government bank in Zoo, and the First Bank, such person lose such money, go just like that. Imagine what will happen next if you have your money as a Biafra in that bank. If you don't see this opportunity and to invest it in Biafra Bank, even if you are not a Biafran, you can also invest in Biafra Bank for your own goods, where your money will remain stable. It will not depreciate, rather it will appreciate. If you don't see the opportunity, you have yourself to blame. This government are proving beyond reasonable doubt as government that care for you. If you are Biafran, remember, vote, register for your ID card. If you are in abroad, support Biafra liberation. Don't allow your self-centered or your myopic mindset, or you listen to propaganda make you to bring something that your children will remember and urinate on your grave. Don't allow that to happen. So support Biafra liberation for your own good. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not fighting for his own interest, he's fighting for you. He's fighting for you. He's living fine. Is respected, trusted, and respected in a foreign land, where his contribution, his opinion counts. In a government where your president Tinubu and Chettima, none of them will be allowed to be a get man in a government house. There is a policymaker whose opinion counts. There you have a better life. The person is enjoying there. They want to bring it for you to have a better life. That is a man that have heart of his people, have the people in his heart. Follow him and listen to him. Listen to Biafra government. Give your 100% loyalty to this government, and it will be well with you. Thank you so much for joining. Tomorrow is another day. We continue. My name is Emeka Chukwu, aka Code Number. Thank you. I love you. Good night.
So now come and help me off this computer. I don't know what I did. I don't know how to off this computer. I can go this one first. Something is wrong somewhere. Can I make one man or buying on yourself? The thing can be on. Sonia Banyo. There, I see your rose. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hold on, I will come to you guys. Let me call the information minister to help me. My computer is frozen. My computer is frozen. I can't do anything, and I want to see if he can help me out from the other side. My computer is frozen from my end. I can't do anything. I don't know. Mama Sob the cake, how are you? How are you doing? I'm having serious headache. I don't know. Someone will not be picking call. What is this now? The YouTube is still on. Everything is still on. My laptop is frozen. Sonny, I'm having headache. My computer is not on. I don't know what I did to the computer. Please help me from your end to see if you can off it. They have finished, and I told you I was going out. Check the studio, please, and call me back. Sonny! Hey! Good number, Mom. This is information minister. Problem. How are you doing? How are you doing? Jamaica. I won't waste time. I'm going outside. I'm going out. So if I didn't even come back, I won't even know what is going on. Day one, how are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm busy. I'm fixing some things from this my end. Okay, I think he has stopped the studio. Let me see. Let me check here. It's still on. Huh? Can you do this? It's still on. It's still on. Huh? Hey. Oh, they're even hearing me from that side. Can you imagine? They're hearing me from that side. Oh, they're even hearing me from that side. Can you imagine? They're hearing me from that side. Huh. So my laptop. I have to shut it. Let me shut the laptop by force. I don't know how to.